decían que venga Materazzi también, ¿no? Yeah.
Yo digo los sidemen de Inglaterra.
¡Wow!
Bien.
Muy buenos.
Ya estáis tirando alto, Todos.
Estáis tirando muy alto.
Hombre, claro, los tengo
Uriol nos ha bajado.
creamos
Uriol nos ha bajado, gente.
Lo habéis vendido.
Bueno, ¿qué?
Tengo que decir que no lo ha acertado nadie.
Al igual lo hubiese
Y si alguno de estos no hubiera dicho nada, es lo de siempre.
Es que.
Necesito vacaciones y va a haber el
Va a ser
King of Kings,
jefe de
presidente del mundial. Ojo.
Ojo.
Y ese no prendió.
¿Qué?
El presidente de la Kings World Cup es...
I have won more than 30 titles. I have scored
Vaya locura.
¡No!
Vaya puta locura, güey.
I don't miss football. Football misses me.
Qué puta locura.
I'm the best.
¡No mames! ¡No mames!
Bueno, os pido a todos un aplauso porque tenemos con nosotros a Zlatan Ibrahimovic, presidente de la Kings World Cup.
Brutal.
Welcome, Zlatan. I'm gonna be your
Venga, Mario.
guest here in Mexico. So, if you want chicks, if you want clubs, if you want soccer, just tell me and I can be your guest. Don't worry. What happens in Mexico is stay in Mexico. So, you can do everything.
Will, pregúntale algo, va. Pregúntale algo en inglés, que tú tienes buen inglés.
Yo tengo una pregunta.
Hey, Zlatan. So no crying allowed from presidents? No crying allowed from presidents? There's a lot of crying here.
A lot of tears.
Zlatan. Thank you, Zlatan.
Castro.
How are you? Nice to meet you. My name's Castro. I have a question for you. I need advice because my team, Los Aliens, in the Kings League Americas, hasn't won a single game. I want you to give me advice and advice for my team so we can hopefully win a game.
You gotta believe in what you're doing. Enjoy, but at the same time, bring in the mentality to win. Best offense is best defense. From there, you just trust.
Change sport,
Thank you
Castro.
so much, Zlatan. God bless.
Change sport, Castro.
Toma palo.
Primero el mensaje, después el palo. Amb dos collons.
Welcome and enjoy Mexico and the Kings League because it's beautiful. Gracias.
Okay, Zlatan, so thank you very much for connecting today. Here you have presidents from both leagues that they will try to qualify for Mexico. On the 26th of May starts the competition. And yeah, look forward to see you there and to enjoy this project together, okay?
Thank you.
And from now on, I give you the World Cup to you, okay? No responsibility for me. It's your job. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. Good luck to everybody. And see you next time.
Thank you, Zlatan.
Bravo.
Thank you.
Bye, boss. Vamos, Américas, a un poco a las reacciones. Will, Castro y compañía, y los del plató también. Mira, Mercedes está en plató. Mercedes, ¿cómo lo ves?
Increíble. Fue dos veces que estoy tan en shock que le quería decir algo, pero no sabía qué.
Peli.
No, buenísimo. Bueno, no soy Peli, pero no, buenísimo. La verdad me sorprendió. No pensaba que, no sé, este presidente Piqué y Miguel han sido muy buenos con nosotros. Yo le voy a escribir por WhatsApp a Zlatan y decirle, hey, este World Cup está un poco rigged, está un poco robado. ¿Qué él me va a responder? Me va a decir, I'm the Kings of Kings. O sea, no sé que él me respondiera por WhatsApp. O si respondiera por WhatsApp, aún así, gran adición a la Kings League.
Aquí la gente estábamos todos en shock. Creo que no había mejor presidente para la Kings World Cup. Yo creo que hicieron el fichaje más acertado que podría haber. La duda aquí es, ¿seguirán llevando la vara tan alta como va hasta ahora? ¿O qué podemos esperar? Ya están en un nivel estratosférico con esto.
Porque Galacticos. Bueno,
Castro,
Castro,
¿te gusta esto,
Castro?
Sí, me gusta. Con España me meto. Sí, vamos Spurs.
Pero Castro, que te quedan 8 jornadas, pelea por salir de ahí, coño.
Ánimo, Castro.
Se vienen anuncios de equipos nuevos del Mundial y que el siguiente maletín se va a abrir en México, ¿eh? Os va para allá, os lo hemos enviado. No lo abráis hasta el lunes.
Dale duro, Castro.
Un abrazo, chicos.
Suerte a
Nos vemos
todos.
el lunes.
Un abrazo.
A mí lo que me da tranquilidad es que Castro va a estar sí o sí en el Mundial. Sí o sí.
¿Sí?
Pues vamos a necesitar traductor para Zlatan. ¿Qué te pareció que tengamos un rey de reyes?
Pues sí, por fin alguien más o menos a mi altura, ¿no? Se junta un rey y un...
Hola, hola. Sí,
Zlatan.
te escucho bien.
Es un chingón, la neta está muy cagado.
Sí, probando. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hola, hola, hola.
Ahí nos vamos.
Vale, genial.
¿Alguien de los que está aquí que quiera anunciar de una vez para todo el chat si estarán presentes en la doble jornada? ¿Por ahí alguno? Castro estará.
Yo sé, veremos, vamos a ver.
Pelin veremos.
Puede que yo sé.
Will Vincent.
Yo voy a las próximas 5.
¿Están?
Las próximas 5 tenemos a Lana aquí.
Bien. Así es que, nada, gracias por el compromiso. Gracias a todos. Ahí está. Tenemos nuevamente. Gracias por acompañarnos. Pueden comprar sus boletos en passline.com. Nos fuimos con muy buenas noticias. Tenemos presidente de la Kings World Cup. Gracias por acompañarnos en una transmisión más. Gente, les mandamos un fuerte abrazo.
Luego.
Cuídense, se lo lavan.
Chao. Descansen.
Gracias por
Gracias,
vernos,
familia.
La lloriza se va. Nos vemos en el próximo partido para seguir llorando.
Empezamos por los
Venga,
jugadores, va, que os lo pensáis mucho.
Algo histórico. No, pero yo ya lo sé. Yo creo que lo tengo.
Va,
O sea,
suelta.
no creo que sea...
Pues ahora sí, ya estamos de regreso. Bienvenidas y bienvenidos a esta jornada 4. Ya estábamos ansiando el regreso de nuestra liga favorita. Y es que no solamente el día de hoy tenemos magia, el día de mañana también, pero vámonos por partes. Yo soy el Romero, siempre estoy muy bien acompañada. Primero de mi lado derecho, mi queridísimo Manu, emocionado, listo para estos 2 días.
Yael, fuerte abrazo, mi Sebas. Estamos contentos, estamos
Sí.
muy, pero muy contentos.
Yo no le escucho, ni le veo tampoco.
Esto va a estallar. Esta Kings League
Yo.
Arena va a estallar,
Vale.
se los voy a prometer porque tendremos
Sí, yo el feed lo escucho y lo veo bien.
con todos, y le voy a decir una cosa. Hay jugadores
Ok.
también nuevos, 11, 12 y 13, que hay equipos que dicen, la estoy pasando mal y tengo que empezar a sacar del bolsillo par de jugadores, par de cartas, porque empieza a apretarse mucho el tema de la clasificación.
Justamente de eso te quería platicar de los presidentes, pero antes vámonos con otro grande, maravilloso. Felipe Sebastián, ¿tú cómo traes las emociones? Porque acá veo
Estoy
que
a tope.
Manu se está comiendo la azul.
Estoy a tope, estoy como Manu, Yael. Me quedan bien, ¿ah?
Sí, 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 le queda
Mira,
muy
mira,
bien.
toca.
A ver,
Mira, mucho talento.
a ver,
Mucho talento, mira. Tírame una, mira.
a ver, el show.
Mira.
A ver.
¡Epa!
Ah, o sea, traen magia.
Juegan solos.
Magia.
Juegan solos, ¿eh?
Juegan solito.
Juegan
Magia
solos, ¿eh?
como la que uno que otro presidente hoy va a mostrar desde el punto penal. Yo no voy a decir más, ¿ah? No voy a decir más. Hoy presidentes bajan a la cancha a tirar un penal.
Uy, porque tenemos aparte
Ahí lo
casa
digo.
llena. No es solamente hoy, sino es el día de mañana, pero por el momento, jornada 4. Tenemos 6 enfrentamientos que prometen bastante. Así que, ¿qué les parece si vamos a
Dale.
conocer cuáles son estos enfrentamientos? Tenemos a los Chamos en contra del Club de Cuervos, Galácticos del Caribe contra los Aliens, Muchachos FC contra Atlético Parceros y nos quedan 3 más.
Sí, Raniza frente a Persas en el segundo combo, en el tercero Olimpo United frente a Real Titán, uno de los líderes, y se cierra la jornada sabatina con el Peluche Caligari frente al equipo de West Santos. Va a ser una jornada muy apasionante, la vamos a pasar muy bien, y sobre todo, ¿sabe qué? le tengo, me vine con los balones.
Dale.
A ver, ¿por
Porque
qué traes
quiero
uno acá?
explicarle a la gente que nos está viendo a esta hora que todavía se está pegando a este tema de la Kings League aquí en Santander, aquí en América. Mire, ese baloncito azul que usted tiene, ese es con el que se juega del minuto 0 al minuto 18, ¿cierto? Y del minuto 20 al minuto 38.
Sí, señor.
Como usted sabe, al minuto 38, si se va empatando, hay gol de oro. Y cuando hay gol de oro aparece esta belleza, mire.
A ver,
Aparece esa belleza.
le voy a intentar hacer
ver,
como
hágale.
el Felipe.
No importa, no, se hace
Ahí está.
Si hay un equipo que va ganando al minuto 38, ojo, sale el rosadito
Ok.
para el gol doble en los últimos 2 minutos de partido. Así que me traje los 3 baloncitos como para que la gente se empiece a familiarizar. Es importante que se familiarice, ¿no?
Obviamente.
Porque hay gente que dice, ¿pero por qué se juega con el azul? ¿Por qué con el dorado? ¿Por qué con el rosadito? Bueno, precisamente por esto. Gol de oro el dorado, gol doble el rosado, y durante casi todo el partido se estará jugando entonces con el balón azulito.
Me encantaron esos tutoriales.
Fantástico.
Me quedó totalmente claro,
Muy bien.
pero ¿qué les parece si vamos a ver cómo es que los equipos han quedado hasta el momento?
Dale.
Porque al parecer hay 3 equipos que no se han movido de su lugar.
Sí, hay 2 que mantienen el paso perfecto. Ese es Peluche Caligari y Real Titán. Hoy piensan en la 4ª victoria consecutiva, mantenerse en lo más alto. Sin embargo, la parte baja de la tabla está que arde porque hay un solo equipo, solamente hay uno, que de todos los partidos ha visto la derrota. Me cuesta decirlo.
De mi amigo no hables mal, ¿eh?
No hablo mal, pero
De mi amigo no hables mal, ¿eh?
los resultados no me dicen otra cosa.
Le voy a decir algo.
¿Qué me va a decir?
Yo con Castro 1021, con el presidente del equipo de los Aliens, no arrancamos de la mejor manera él y yo.
No, tú no arrancaste.
Por eso.
No, tú no arrancaste con él.
No arrancamos una relación de buena manera. Y hoy está acá, hoy va a estar acá.
¿Ya nació el amor?
Hoy va a estar acá.
Ya nació el amor.
Y nos hemos vuelto mejores amigos, ¿eh?
Ya nació el amor.
Nos hemos vuelto
se
mejores
fueron a
amigos.
tomar su café
Sí, hasta
antes de
historia
llegar.
hicieron. Hasta historia hicieron.
Ah, para- o sea, ya de verdad.
Sí.
Y
Hasta historia
creo,
hicieron.
según lo que le escuché, esta es la jornada de los primeros 3 puntos para él. Así me lo ha hecho saber él. Me dice, esta es la jornada.
Me gusta su confianza.
He venido desde Dallas para apoyar a mi equipo, para incentivarlo, para
Maravilloso.
emocionarlo, para
Maravilloso.
influenciarlo y que se lleven esos 3 puntos el día de hoy, ¿eh?
Me gusta. Se está escuchando todo el ambiente. A ver, tírate un paso, Manu. No, se paró. Ahí está.
Y vamos.
Manu, tírate
epa,
un paso.
dale,
Y va. Ahora
Oigan,
vámonos.
espérenme, estoy viendo que los jugadores ya están entrando en los túneles. Hay que decirlo, el enfrentamiento con el que abrimos va a prometer bastante. Tenemos a Club de Cuervos contra los Llamos y tenemos a los presidentes aquí listos.
Nada más y nada menos. Empezamos a calentar la jornada, Manuel. Es raro que sea sábado, ¿no? Es raro.
Pero es lindo.
Pero
es raro,
muy
pero es
lindo.
Aparte es
Para
puente.
nada es queja. Para
Sí.
nada es queja.
Sí, la verdad, este partido ya se empieza a sentir el público, ¿eh? Yo quiero escuchar allá otra vez a la gente de los Chamos, a la gente de los Chamos, sí.
Bien.
Se vino Venezuela, mano, tengo fe, y del otro lado estará el Club de Cuervos de
Se
Mercedes.
supone.
No, de
No,
Mercedes
sold out,
Roa, no,
sold out.
de Mercedes Roa no, ¿eh?
No,
de
no, no.
Mercedes Benz, porque anda volando, ¿eh?
¡Ah!
Anda
Cuidado,
volando,
Mercedes,
sí,
Dios mío.
anda volando.
No,
Mira el
maravilloso,
público.
maravilloso. Y es eso, a ver, tú traes la labia, tú traes la magia en los tenis, tenemos a la porra y los jugadores ya están en cancha. ¿Habrá sorpresas? Son 2 equipos que traen bastante que demostrar en la ofensiva, entonces yo creo que el pique va a estar sabroso. Para ti, el día de hoy, ¿cuánto queda el marcador a expensas de quién gana?
Ah, buena pregunta. Hoy no sé cuál sería el marcador, pero sí te podría decir la cantidad de goles.
Sí.
Yo creo que en este primer partido vamos a tener por lo pronto unos 6-7 goles.
¿Tantos?
Sí, porque
me
se la
gusta.
tienen que salir a jugar.
¿Sabe por qué además? Porque vienen de perder ambos equipos.
Además,
Cuervos viene de caer frente a Olimpo United en la jornada número 2 y el equipo de Chamos viene de caer en el clásico de la arepa, en el clásico de la Gran Colombia
señor.
frente a Atlético Parceros. Recordamos ese gol espectacular de la chilena previa de Gio Moreno.
Estuvo
Así que a partir de ahí creo que los 2 equipos están en la obligación de volver a sumar. Ya sea si se van al penalty shootout de sumar 1 o 2 puntos, pero sí es necesario que ambos equipos estén sumando. Ojo, hay una sorpresa en los Chamos, ¿eh? Hay un tal Giancarlo Maldonado por ahí.
por eso te digo, habrá goles. toda la experiencia,
No,
máximo goleador.
espérame.
Total.
No te comprometiste. ¿Cuántos goles hay en este primer partido?
Dijo 7.
Sí.
Yo digo 8.
Pero Manuel.
Yo digo 8.
Te la
Está
subió,
bien,
te la
está
subió.
bien, está bien, está bien.
Imagínate un 5-3, por ejemplo. O un 4-4 y nos vamos al penalty shootout, por ejemplo.
Puede ser, puede ser. Pues bueno, ¿qué les parece también si vamos a conocer cuáles son los jugadores 11, 12 y 13 de los equipos? Porque ya lo decíamos, va a haber cambios, tenemos nuevas piezas y sobre todo más emoción porque, a ver, ¿qué sería una Kings League sin este tipo de elementos que han cambiado la historia de los partidos?
De acuerdo. Y hoy me parece que ya lo decía y como lo adelantaba Manuel, tenemos esta oportunidad de poder recordar viejas glorias, al menos en el fútbol mexicano también. Y es el caso de Giancarlo Maldonado, que ha sido el elegido evidentemente como la punta de lanza para que los chamos puedan resurgir. Lo decíamos fuera de micrófono, señores. Puede ser un fin de semana clave. La primera jornada doble de este primer split puede cambiar la ruta para unos o puede cambiarla para otros. Me refiero a victorias o a derrotas a partir de este fin de semana.
Sí, y en cuanto al tema de los jugadores, hay que decir obviamente que hay muchas modificaciones, entendiendo lo de Giancarlo Maldonado en el caso de los chamos, la salida de Lobo Guerra, ¿se acuerdan?
También.
Raniza también ha dado a conocer un par de fichajes para esta doble jornada, este fin de semana. Lo de Gio Moreno, que no podrá estar con Atlético Parceros por una lesión que le aqueja. El equipo colombiano de James y de Pelicanguera han hablado de Jonathan Estrada, un jugador que tuvo una pierna pero muy fina. Y la verdad es que van a ver, y creo que esos jugadores al final terminan dándoles esa confianza a la gente que viene del draft. Entonces creo que a partir de ahí son hombres muy importantes dentro del terreno de juego.
Ahí lo tenemos y déjenme decirles, y no es por emocionarlos, pero al inicio teníamos ya la porra de los chamos, pero también ya está entrando la porra de Club de Cuervos. Ellos traen trompetas, banderas, absolutamente todo, pero también tenemos a un elemento muy importante, así que Sichero, por favor, vente para acá, queremos platicar contigo.
¿Qué pasa, Gabito?
¿Cómo estás, genio?
¿Qué pasa, Gabito?
Adelante.
¿Qué pasa, Gabito? Sí, pero...
Sí, perfecto.
Todo en orden, ¿eh?
Tiempo sin vernos, ¿ah?
Me deben unos retos, pero vamos a esperarlo, ¿no?
Va a ser.
Vamos a esperar los retos eso contigo, ¿no?
Oye, Javier, yo tengo una pregunta. ¿A ti cómo te gusta definir un partido? ¿En penales o en shootouts? ¿Qué prefieres?
A mí me gusta ganar. A mí eso de penalti
Pero tuvieras
shootout
que
no me
escoger.
gusta. Penalti normal.
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 ¿Y para ti cuál es la característica que debe tener un cobrador de penales oficial?
Una mentalidad ordenada, porque patear un penalti en fútbol 7 no es fácil. Pero bueno, también está la suerte, así que yo confío mucho en mis pateadores, que son muy técnicos y muy calidosos.
Bueno, también tenemos al técnico del equipo del Club de Cuervos. Profe, bienvenido. Bienvenido. ¿Qué lección le quedó de la derrota frente a Olimpia y cómo encarar un duro partido frente a los chamos el día de hoy?
Chamos es un gran equipo, en donde Gabriel no solo tiene la experiencia de España, sino tiene una experiencia como jugador, como una persona que ha transmitido. Chamos es un equipo duro, bien posicionado, te presiona bien en la cancha, te mantiene un nivel físico alto. Entonces, la experiencia no solo es contra chamos, la experiencia es lo que tratas de sacar de cada partido para que vayas construyendo y sumándole a lo que tú tienes, ¿no? Entonces, pues yo espero que hoy juguemos una mejor escalera, espero. Fuimos un desastre. Desastre total.
¿Te dijo algo Mercedes Roa después de la derrota?
Sí.
No se puede decir, no se puede replicar.
¿Qué quería sacar,
la felicité por el penal que cobró.
Felicitaciones, no sé si le dijo, pero bueno, hoy me parece, y salvo la lectura que le han dado a este partido, al menos en delantera, los dos ya van a mostrar una carta importante, tanto Martín Bravo de tu lado como también Giancarlo Maldonado. ¿El partido pasará por lo ofensivo o más por lo defensivo para neutralizar estas dos cartas?
Siempre digo que este formato de la escalera es lo vital.
Ya.
Si haces una buena escalera, pues tienes un porcentaje alto de por lo menos jugar cómodo. Me traigo a Giancarlo Maldonado, que todo el mundo conoce su nombre, su apellido. La verdad que está de una forma increíble, nos trajo una aura ganadora, nos trajo una jerarquía que no teníamos tanto en la zona ofensiva. Y siento que los defensores hoy que le toca al rival, pues van a sufrir porque es un hombre duro, es duro. Así que estoy contento con Giancarlo.
Y del otro lado, esa carta, no sé si ya está dentro del planteamiento, profe.
¿Tú qué crees?
Me imagino, no, quiero pensar que sí.
No sé, ¿tú qué
pero tú
crees?
también tienes una. A eso voy. Si el partido va a pasar tanto por las individualidades ofensivas o más el trabajo defensivo.
No. El partido va a pasar por el equilibrio, por lo que haces en los 4 momentos. La tienes, no la tienes, la recuperas y la pierdes. Son 4 momentos, un círculo donde todo el tiempo estás en lo mismo. Y pasa en todos lados, ¿no? Sí, puede ser que haya momentos en donde tengan más peso los centros delanteros, donde tengan más peso Giancarlo y Martín. Puede ser que haya momentos en donde él esté en bloque bajo, yo esté en bloque bajo, porque el partido te va llevando a contextos. Entonces no es que pase por un jugador, pasa por todo lo que logras.
Perfecto.
Pues ahí lo tenemos. Muchísimas gracias,
Señores,
por
gracias.
habernos regalado estas palabras.
Gracias.
Los dejamos
Abracito,
para que regresen
un
con su
abracito,
equipo.
eso.
Una
bonito,
palabra de
bonito.
guerra.
Venga.
Está perfecto,
pero
sabemos que es competencia.
siempre la amistad en el terreno de juego, porque a veces se vive álgido, ¿eh? A veces se vive álgido, así que sea un buen partido, ¿eh?
Se viva como se viva, nos vamos a dar un abrazo al final.
Eso nos gusta.
Esto es fútbol, esto no es para Barbie. Fútbol, esto es fútbol.
Esto es fútbol, señores. Mucho éxito,
Abrazo,
señores.
Muchísimas
Mucho éxito.
Gracias,
Gracias,
pues ahí
papá.
los tenemos las palabras de nuestras
Me
cabezas
encanta
en
porque
sus
todo
partidos.
cordial, todo
Sí,
sereno.
pero
abrazo aparte.
Abrazo.
Pero además acuérdese que es muy importante el tema de los primeros minutos en la escalera.
Sí.
El sacar provecho cuando hay espacios, el de pronto defenderse bien, el ser eficaz también cuando estamos en el 2 contra 2, en el 3 contra 3, en el 4 contra 4, porque ya después en el 7 contra 7 los espacios dejan de caer y a partir de ahí se pone muy complicado el compromiso.
Pues bueno, lo tenemos, así que vámonos con todos los cases porque esto ya comenzó.
Sí. Sí, yo a ti te escucho, a Dane no le escucho.
¿Qué fin de semana nos espera? Doble jornada de Kings League Américas. Eso significa doble diversión y doble emoción. ¿Sabes dónde puedes divertirte también?
Claro que sí, en Sporting.com, nuestra casa de apuestas oficial, puedes meterle un dinerito al partido de Cuervos contra Chamos y con el código Kings League tienes una apuesta gratis.
Ey, por aquí estamos listos. Todo pensando, estamos listos. Estamos listos, va a ser un gran partido. Eso, de muertos, que traemos donde y van.
Perfecto. Si quieres arranco yo solo hasta que tengáis a Dane y voy tirando sin problemas. Vale.
¿Me escuchas? Hello, hello, hello. Sí, ostras. Sí, hello, hello, round 4 of... Madre mía, qué justito, perdona. Madre mía, pero bueno, ahora estamos, ¿no?
Sí, le escucho como un poco entrecortado, no muy limpio.
Sigo hablando. Hola, hola, sigue. Voy a seguir. Vale, déjame hacer una cosa, a ver si esto funciona un poco mejor. ¿Eso está bien o no? Eso me parece un poco... ¿Me escuchas? ¿Me vas diciendo si está bien, si no está bien? ¿Sí? Sí, yo te escucho.
Escucha bien.
Exit.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to match day 4 in the Kings League Americas. We're about to kick off a whole 6 hours of excitement, whole 6 hours of football, and it kicks off with Club de Cuervos against Los Chamos, two teams slightly in mid-table. Club de Cuervos on 4 points, Los Chamos on 3. So an important game for both teams, especially having lost their most recent ties in match day 3 to try and bounce back and get themselves at the top end of the table. I'm joined yet again by Dane, our Laucas Dane. Well, we've done Kings League Spain, and we're going to get our first taste of Kings League Americas this weekend, which promises to be just as exciting.
I am to watch the Americas, man. It's feisty, it's fierce, there's a whole lot of spice to these games, and they're so much fun to watch, to do. And what a pleasure it is to be joined with you once again here on the mic. An absolute joy of an occasion for the next 6 hours. So buckle up, let's get ready to roll, man.
Well, there we see the first attempt, which came from Club de Cuervos, the Mexican side, up against the Venezuelan. So there's a bit of variety in terms of the nationality of the teams, in terms of the nationalities of the presidents, the owners, as we see that first attempt from Los Chamos. As we say, they're from Venezuela. Their president, the Donato, the famous
one-on-one
YouTuber. Yep.
One-on-one, it's always tough. It's always tough, isn't it? But once these guys come on and it's 3v3, then you get a little more action. The keeper can come up a little bit. You think you got more possession. You're a bit more sturdy, and here you go. Here's the keeper coming up. which is for los Chamos. This is Arriaga.
Luis Nava. Yeah, it's always
Luis Nava. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, as you say, for the goalkeeper, depending on how confident he is in his shooting ability. Well, maybe Luis Nava. Yeah, it's just as I was saying, confidence was important. Well,
maybe that'll be the last time he tries to push up and gives it. That'll be the last time he pushes up to try to have a go at goal into Bruno.
Yeah, not the best way to announce himself in this game, but it is Los Chamos who have had the lion's share of the possession early on. Here we see Luis Nava again. He's joined out on the pitch by Jairo Tapia down on the left, number 17. And now, as we all know, every minute that goes by, another player comes onto the pitch, and now it's 4 against 4. And as you pointed out, Dane, this is when things start to open up a little bit more, when generally we see goals, although so far in the start to this game, we haven't really seen any clear shots on target.
But neither of these teams really are too defined in front of the face of goal. Eight goals for both clubs. They let in more than they score, so that's why they're kind of drifting towards the middle of the pack, trending towards the bottom half of the league standings. But here could be, that's lovely.
Oh, that wasn't a bad, offside in the end, of course. It's also worth reminding that despite this being a completely new format of football, there are still offsides. We see there the lineswoman giving that one. But yeah, that was a bit of fancy football as it was flicked over the defence of Club de Cuervos. And look at it. We get a rare opportunity to see them attack. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's the first goal of the evening. And it's Jairo Tapia that puts Los Chamos into the lead. And what a silky way to start the evening, Dane.
From long range, Tapia going all the way from his own half. And on the one touch, just curls it in. Watch it just sneak under the crossbar. Beautiful touch, beautiful first goal. What a way to get us started here on match day 4 of the Kings League America.
Yeah, if we were asking ourselves what kind of standard of football we were going to find in the Americas, in Mexico City, well, of course, you always have high-quality football when you've got Central American and South Americans involved in there. Well, that's the first taste, and that's maybe sort of going to set the scene for what we've got this evening, that early goal from Jairo Tapia. So we're 4 minutes into it, and now 6 against 6. And I don't know if you've been impressed so far in this early start to the game, Dane, I suppose by Los Chamos more than Club de Cuervos. We haven't really seen too much.
I don't know if Club Cuervos has even come out of the locker room yet. You tell me, but Los Chamos have absolutely dominated here in the first for the first 5 minutes. Maybe once they get 7-on-7, they'll come a little more into their match and a little more into their strategy or game plan. But right now, it's been all Chamos moving one way down the pitch, and it's been downhill attacking from the boys in yellow and what is that, maroon? Are we going to call it red? What are you doing here?
Maroon, yeah, I'm happy with maroon. Maroon, yeah. It's, it's very Venezuelan, isn't it? What's their nickname? The Vino Tinto, isn't it? The
Vino Tinto makes sense then, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense. We're a little more used to the Rioja, La Ribera, but over here in Spain. But hey, you know what? We would not turn down a copa of Vino Tinto from Venezuela.
No, not at this time. No, there was a shot from one of the star players, Eric Samano.
It's a long couple of games we've got in front of us, so maybe we can chill out on the Vino for now.
Yeah, you can start thinking about it later on. You can start getting it out. I was going to say getting out of the fridge, but it's never in the fridge, is it? But yeah, you can start thinking about it where we're match 4 or match 5.
I don't know what the policy in Venezuela is about the Vino, but here I've seen it more and more in Spain, in the fridge, nice and chilled, and I'm not sure if I'm too much of a fan of it. Can't tell you if I'm too much of a fan of it.
I thought that was a sacrilege to put wine in the fridge. I will say I'm not a wine connoisseur, so I'm not really the man to talk about this kind of thing. But I've
I'll
not
tell
really
you what's been
seen
sacrilegious right now is Club Cuervos, and every time they get into the attacking third, there's just no quality, no inspiration, and it seems let's see if the Chamos have a little bit more.
Talking of inspiration, there's the second goal of the evening. Lovely build-up play. He was completely isolated, completely on his own. The flick, a good save, it must be said, from Vázquez Mellido in the goal for Club de Cuervos, but nothing he could do about the rebound. And, well, the better team with Giancarlo Maldonado, who's one of the star players who's come in this week for Los Chamos, and I think it's a fair reflection, Dane, of what we've seen in these opening 7 minutes.
Absolutely, and nothing like making your presence felt immediately once you come join the team, and John was locked in. He passed it off when he could have had a shot, but he was unselfish in that final touch, and then he was just waiting for the rebound, waiting for those leftovers, those scraps, and he put his bib on and he went to work.
Some safe defending there. There's a quick transition now from Club de Cuervos. I think that was offside. Well, it looks like at least it was offside for the team presided by Mercedes Roa. Now Los Chamos back in possession, looking for a third goal this evening. No rush, of course.
Well, now let's see. That's
a mistake. That's a mistake. That's the first of many saves, I think, Dane, we're going to see today. There's always a highlights reel of athletic and just lovely saves that we always see in this competition from the goalkeepers.
Yeah, for me, that's one of the highlights of watching these matches. Obviously, you've got your fantastic goals like we saw on the opener here today. The goal just absolutely stunning in both leagues, in Europe and Spain, and also here in the Americas. And I gotta say, one guy I'm really excited to see later on is Murga. That guy is a stud in goal. But Los Chamos right now with Luis Nava doing his thing. He's got a couple saves. Cuervos haven't really tested him too much, and when they do, they'll have to come up with something special, because Luis Nava playing in only his second match. Didn't play one of the matches leading up to two of the matches leading up to today. So maybe just getting his feel, getting his rhythm a bit. And speaking of getting the rhythm behind the goal, the fans always bringing it.
Oh yeah, no, that's a given. That is a given. Different setup here, though, isn't there? The stand behind the goal, whereas in Barcelona you've got it on the side. So it's a side stand where the fans are making the noise. Here you've got them behind, so a bit more intimidating for those penalties and penalty shootout. There's another lovely save from the Chamos goalkeeper as the counter-attack. Giancarlo Maldonado again with the flick on and save down the other end. The goalkeepers stealing the show so far here in this opening game of the Kings League Americas.
Oh, but Gian, he's just that perfect pivot point, isn't he? In the middle of the defense, drawing in the defenders and playing one-touch football, perfectly setting up his teammates when they get into the area. And all they need to do is just help him out a little bit, have half the quality he has on those passes, those layoffs, and they'd be up 2, 3, 4 more goals.
He's a quality player. You can see he's playing as an island up front. They're just launching the ball forwards to him, and he'll come up with the rest. He holds it up. He waits for his teammates to make up that ground and make it into the final third, and he links up with them. Well, and something that you've said throughout different broadcasts this season, which is that the former players, you can really tell, even though they're not in their prime or in their peak fitness, they've just got that something about them, that know-how. And it's just that little step above from the other players on the pitch.
You called him an island, man. I think you got it right there. He's got his own gravitational force that just draws in those defenders.
Right, here we go. Let's see if Club de Cuervos can get themselves back into this game. We're 11 minutes in. Of course, it's 20 minutes a half. And when we reach the 18th minute, the die is thrown, and we'll see those last 2 minutes, how many players will be on the pitch to finish the first half. But still a way to go until then, and the Mexican side are in possession now inside the Chamos half. Perhaps, perhaps thinking about the long distance shot there Eder Lopez, but his through ball didn't end up linking with any of his teammates, and it went straight out for a goal kick.
Cuervos they're pretty used to having some slow starts, aren't they? They were down 4-1 in the first half, in the first 20 minutes of last week's game against Olympia United, and they just got to, if you get behind early in this match, you're always prone and you always have the capability to come back, especially in the second half when you got double goals, when players and coaches want to use their secret weapon. But it doesn't do you any favors, and they're doing it right now again. They're clawing their way back. They're having to fight their way back, and it's not exactly ideal for Mercedes Roa's team.
At least they're looking patient so far, not looking rushed or flustered by those two early goals from Los Chamos. Let's see if they can test the goalkeeper from... Well, this is an opportunity here. I was going to say, worth a go. The toe punt from the edge of the box was comfortably saved in the end by Arriaga en goal. Now playing long.
Well,
looking for the island. No.
You can't. You're gonna score if you don't. That's the first step. They got to get some openings, find some sort of space within that's been so compact so far, and they've got the crowd. They've got the friends, the family, everybody waving the flag, singing their songs. But right now, there's not been much to sing or dance about for the first 13 minutes for Club de Cuervos.
No, Viniegra losing that ball, and Los Chamos taking their time with the throw in. Samano, another of the star players, one of those number 11, 12, 13 players that you can sign up as that volley is fired over the crossbar. Yeah, we were saying that for anyone not familiar with the format, all these teams, you can sign those 2 or 3 former professional players, or the sort of star players or franchise players if you want. And well, obviously, the man we've been talking about, Giancarlo Maldonado, was one of those tonight.
Yeah, it's so evident when you see that class, you see that sort of elegance on the ball. It looks effortless with a lot of these ex-pros, and you can just see. Maybe they don't have the form physically, this body that they used to. I'm not as good as I once was either, Bruno, but hey, you know what? We're still doing our things, aren't we? We may not be in our prime, but we're still we're giving it our best. And I'll tell you what, Gian's been the anchor of everything good that's happening for Los Chamos so far.
I love to hear the humility, humble vibes coming from Dana Laucas.
Well, you know, I got to let them know they can't see us on screen, but I don't think we'd be would at least be anything to write home about if we were showing up on the screen. So thank you, Kings League, for keeping me humble.
Was that a corner kick? Yep, corner kick. Let's see what approach they go for, because we've seen a lot of people floating crosses in, which have been very difficult to get head on with so many players inside the box. It's normally those low drills, sort of more thought out corners that seem to be a little bit more effective. There we go, to the near post. Oh, there was a pass out there to the edge of the box, which they didn't see. Carlos Guedes was asking for it, but not a badly drilled corner from Los Chamos. Good idea.
Yeah, just some training ground stuff that didn't quite work out. But here's Arcos again, and Arcos,
Oh, the rebound. The goalkeeper makes another save. It's Vázquez Mellado in goal for Club de Cuervos. He's actually a former pro himself, so the goalkeepers are generally quite good in the Kings League. In the case of Vázquez Mellado, with that professional pedigree, you'd expect him to be just a little bit better than the rest, as Club de Cuervos have forced a corner kick down the other end. Taken by Donovan Martinez. Taken quickly. That's a neat turn of pace. Well, that's where you want to be putting the pass, but no one reading the move from Martin Bravo.
They're getting space, aren't they? I mean, the pace is sort of slowed down a bit. I don't know if the guys are tired or what's going on. Obviously, this is the first of a back-to-back match day. We got some more action from the Kings League America tomorrow as well. So if they're tired today, then that might bring up some interesting propositions for each coach for the Cuervos and for los Chamos.
Oh, here's Giancarlo. He goes down. He was looking to get something out of the referee there, who wasn't biting the rod. And Club de Cuervos, well, I was going to say they could catch them on the counter-attack, but they've slowed down that move. A chance again to shoot from the edge of the box, and that's a fine save from Luis Nava. They'll go at it again.
Looking a bit better from Club de Cuervos right now. They're starting to find a bit of flow in the attacking third, but really, that was a for Luis Nava. I mean, he didn't have to go one way or the other, just kind of dropped down and made sure that he didn't spill it again.
Oh, another one. Oh, and it's gone in. Well, just as we were looking at the reaction after a good save from Luis Nava, a third bite of the cherry for Club de Cuervos. We'll have to find out in the replay who scored. You can see that they're equally surprised as they didn't get to see who put it into the back of the net. Let's have a look. Let's see what happened here. I see that he was
lightning quick. Was it too quick for the camera as well? I mean,
yeah, I think it caught everyone out. It was Donovan Martinez. At least we can confirm that he was the player that scored the goal. But I don't know, Dana. I don't think you're going to be able to talk us through that goal, exactly what happened.
If I was able to see, but I don't think anybody else, apart from Donovan Martinez actually saw it. I know Luis Nava probably didn't see it either. He was watching the replay of his own save like we were.
Two very good saves as the clock runs down. 18 minutes, so we head into the last couple of minutes. They're going to throw the die now, and we'll see.
This is your opportunity to impress me again. Last week you had me so impressed knowing everybody who was. Well, there you go.
I can't do it today. I've lost my source of information, so
there we go. It's telling you down on the bottom.
I'm going to be exactly the same situation as you. Marco and Lino Cracks. Let's see what they roll. Okay, this die looks slightly smaller, doesn't it, than the one in Barcelona?
It does. It's not as high of a drop either. Okay. So the drama's not exactly there. But hey, Bimbo, what's that mean?
I'm going to say that's a different option as well. I'm guessing it's Joker. we don't have Bimbo in Barcelona. We've got your favorite Grefusa, but no Bimbo.
Oh, the Grefusa, of course. I'll miss them this week, but hey, we can do with Bimbo.
Let's see.
Let's try to listen into these guys one-on-one. Oof. This is where it gets interesting, Bruno, because you know the rules. I know the rules. Explain the rules to everybody who might just be joining us for the first time.
Okay, it's one-on-one, but with goalkeeper. So it's basically what we saw. Yeah, it's basically what we saw during the kickoff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a one-on-one with no goalkeeper. I think that's the most exciting couple of minutes you get in the Kings League. But yeah, this will be like at the start of the game. Oh no, okay. I thought I saw a goalkeeper running on there. Okay, so it is. They're just using the goalkeeper as the player. That's an unexpected.
But he can't use his hands, can he?
No.
Okay, so what's going on here? So he can't.
So you've got to shoot from inside the circle. Yeah.
Whoa, okay. Whoa! They might want to change him out right now.
Okay, I'm guessing they picked. Yeah, I'm guessing they picked him because he was good at shooting, but not on that evidence.
Not quite the case right there for the Cuervos keeper, but it's Tapia again. We've seen him from long distance already. He's got the quality. That was a bit more of a play shot. Will he go for power here?
Whoa, here's a run up. Oh, straight to the legs. He's going to get another opportunity though, so not the cleanest of contacts from Jairo Tapia. Second chance. Oh, look at him diving down. Not sure what he made contact with there. Oh,
did he save that with his head? Or is it a handball?
It looked like his head,
this is worth a replay right here. I thought he stretched out, sprawled out, and saved that with his dome piece, but
okay.
No. So what?
He's had a howler here. Oh, red card. He's had an absolute howler. I mean, he's sliced the shot into the roof. He's just handballed. He's been sent off. Not his finest
As
hour.
if it wasn't rough enough for the Cuervos right now. Their starting keeper, and I think that's their captain, who's getting sent off, and now it is Eli Savia.
Yeah, Eli Savia.
Nothing like coming in and having to take a penalty just as you come into the match. No warm-up, no nothing.
But at least he can use his hands in this penalty. That's the only point. Let's see. Oh, that's cool as you like. Aido Tapia makes it 3-1 to Muchachos, and that's a costly red card for Vázquez Mellado. Let's see how they recover. Still a minute to go, though, in this one-on-one situation.
Well, he steps up, and there's nothing that Sadia could have done right there. He just guessed, and he guessed wrong. It's an easy finish in the end. What's going on here now? All right, let's see if this is a bit better than the last chance from Vázquez.
Oh, that wasn't bad from Erwin Trejo. Change of player, obviously, as Vázquez Mellado was sent off, and a change of player from Muchachos as well.
There we go.
Here he comes.
Get the island out there.
Maldonado.
Bruno, I don't know if you're looking at the clock as I am, but it's been stopped in.
Oh, yeah, it has, yeah.
Since the, yeah. There we go. Now
maybe they can have a look at it now, yeah. There we go. Good of you to notify them there.
Yeah, I'm sure they're listening to us. They got nothing better to do.
Oh, a bit of a scuff again. And it's the goalkeeper who's going to be shooting. This has been a weird approach. Ooh! I said weird approach. I didn't say it was a bad choice. Nice finish.
Savia right there. He knew that Gian was going to take the shot. He probably was going to take a little longer than maybe Tapia would have to get back in goal. So he took it from long distance before he even got into the center circle, I think.
Yeah, from deep inside his half. That's something that I wasn't aware that you could do, but obviously Eli Savia knew it. And well, again,
he's got to take it. He's got to take it
early. Yeah, exactly. He had to take it early. Let's see a shot here from the. That's not bad. Giancarlo Maldonado, what a clearance.
With the toenail.
Tell you what, that's a muscle terror, you know. Getting your leg out there once you've retired.
That was acrobatic. You must say. I mean, he was totally wrong-footed right there. Just stuck a leg out and began to pray that he could get something to it.
Oh, another fine shot. And I've got to say again, hats off to the goalkeeper, Eli Savia, because he's gone for that. He's gone head first. He's tried to keep it out. So fair play to him, but it was a good shot from Giancarlo Maldonado. 4-2.
He's gone for it, but he didn't. Did he go all the way for it? I don't know, Bruno. I might just question the sacrifice.
Oh, not a bad shot there from Trejo onto the crossbar.
One more.
Come on. Second attempt. Quick.
You got to break
it. Oh, just over.
Couple of beautiful shots though that were right along the crossbar, and when you can't use your hands, you got to go high for most of those attempts from around midfield, from around the center circle. Did so well, but he couldn't just put it on target.
Well, that's an exciting way for this first half to come to an end. We did say, didn't we, that we were looking forward to that one-on-one situation without a goalkeeper, and I think it's the most exciting thing that you can see, and it shakes things up, but it's in the grand scheme of things, Los Llamos still got a 2-goal advantage, so they've sort of come out of that potential up and down situation on top. So 4-2 Los Llamos. Let's see if we can hear to part of this team talk. I'm not really hearing too much. I don't know if you can hear what's going on, Dane.
No, but I think we can read the facial gestures, the facial expressions. He's not quite happy with exactly what's going on, and it's understandable. I think in that dice round, in those last 2 minutes, they started to get a little more confident, a little more into the match. But when it's 7v7, they look much better.
Well, very happy chairman there for Los Llamos. Not sure we're going to get to hear from them now. Let's see if we get to hear. No.
The Donato and Yolo.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to use your lip reading and body language expertise again here.
Well, I mean, what they would be saying is how they have to be happy with how they took advantage of those first few minutes, right? Because you think, look, Chamos, they had all of the ball for the first 5-6 minutes of the match, and then when the dice came, things tightened up a little bit, and that's where Mercedes Ryan and Club de Cuervos should be a bit more happy, but they've got to figure out how to come out and play when it's full squad. I mean, it hasn't looked good from them. It hasn't been good on the defensive end either. Gianmarco is absolutely destroying their back line, and right now they got some things to try to switch, and maybe they're going with, no, it's the Cuervos going with the secret weapon to start the match. Interesting here in the Americas, the strategy they take with the cards and stuff like that. You see them taking a lot earlier here in Kings League America.
So it's Los Chamos going for the secret weapon. So double goal in the next 4 minutes. The first goal they score, if they do score in the next 4 minutes, will be worth double. So clearly they want to just force that knife a little bit deeper into the Club de Cuervos players and really strike a blow. Because that would be, what's the score, 4-2? That'd be a 6-2 lead for them if they are to make the most of this weapon. But as we have seen, Dane, this weapon is by no means a given.
No, not one bit. I mean, you play along as usual. There's no advantage really unless you do score, and then obviously it's worth double. But it's a nice one to have, and surely with how dominant they have been when it is full 7-on-7, they do want to take advantage early in this match so they can just kind of demoralize Club de Cuervos a little bit, because that's how they looked a little in that first half. Those first 20 minutes, they didn't look too convincing. They didn't look full of conviction, and let's see if they come out different after the Gappa gave them the halftime talk.
Tell you what, the roof looks a little bit higher here, doesn't it?
It's much higher. It's much higher. We don't have as many stoppages of play right there.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of clearances in Spain that end up hitting the roof or some of the lighting. And here I think it's going to take a little bit more for us to see an interruption in play because of that. Right, here we go. Red card, of course. Yeah, and the red card, of course, for Vázquez Mellado. He's still got to sit out the next 4.5 minutes. So substitute goalkeeper who did quite well, Elie Sadia, in the first half, will sit in the start of the second half. But of course, it's a sin bin, meaning that there are 6 players on the pitch currently for Club de Cuervos, which makes more sense to why they played that secret weapon. Let's see if they can take advantage.
It's not the exact first red card that I was expecting to see here in Kings League America. It does get a bit chippy. It gets a little feisty. You see some headbutts. I saw last week there was a little headbutt in there. So, I mean, for one of the keepers putting his body on the line and maybe just brushing it with his shoulder, that's a very innocuous red card in terms of what we're used to in this league.
Eric Samano playing it through, some fancy footwork from Alan Villanueva. Ends up losing out. That's a solid challenge from Manuel Viniegra for Club de Cuervos. The throw-in taken towards Giancarlo Maldonado. Still alive, looking for the bicycle kick. On the edge of the box, out-muscled completely. Jairo Tapie. And can they counter? Looks like yes, they can. Ooh, that's a slide tackle there from Jairo. Yes, sir.
We're used to him putting in highlights on the on the opposite end of the pitch, but look at him tracking back, doing his donkey work, and defending well for his team, keeping Cuervos from taking advantage of the. No, they're in the advantage, aren't they? So they're going to want to.
Well, they've only got 1 minute and 37 left of this double goal card, so Hasn't come to fruition so far for the Venezuelans. Jairo's got a bit of time here. We've seen that he can shoot from long distance. Plays it towards Vizcarra. The low drill comfortably dealt with by the defense. It's sloppy defending there, but they get away with it. Jairo. Vizcarra, left foot shot. Drills it just wide.
Vizcarra, he's got a nice shot on him. A couple goals here this year already.
Time for Club de Cuervos. At least playing down the clock a little bit. He loses out on the 50-50 challenge.
Here's the man. Here's the man. Let's see what you got.
Oh, he's shoved off the ball for the first time today. Oh, there's so much time, so many players available inside the box, but it was just a little bit lazy there from Los Chamos.
It was really the first time you see the advantage for Los Chamos, where they had that space, but they couldn't actually do anything with it. And that was disappointing, even after John got taken off the ball in the corner.
Smashed off the ball. But there were 3 players inside the box, and I think there was only 1 defender for Club de Cuervos, and it just seemed like they lacked a bit of urgency, but they definitely could have made the most of that secret weapon there, which comes to an end now. So that's their secret weapon gone and wasted. Club de Cuervos, of course, yet to play theirs. They're on the attack now.
If they can get through this 5-minute stretch with a man down, this is going to be extremely important for Los Cuervos, who looked dead in the dirt going into halftime, and this might just spur them on a bit in the last 15 minutes of the match.
Definitely need to look to some kind of positives, and that's one of them there. As Los Chamos continue to be the side in possession, although it's more understandable right now given that they've got 1 player extra on the pitch for the next 20 seconds, and that's a comfortable save for Elisadio. He's been good. He's made the most of that red card to Vázquez Mellado. I keep calling him Mellado.
Do they keep him in after he's been playing well? I mean, or do they make the substitution again? I mean, it wasn't all too convincing from Ivan Vázquez.
I know, yeah, but that's a good question. Although he is one of the star players and former pros, so decisions.
It's hard to knock off the old pro, bring him in to just sit him on the bench. You can't really,
exactly.
It'd be hard to understand.
Exactly, yeah, we're paying you to come over here, but just sit on the bench, mate. I've got this, I've got this guy from down the road who's going to play steady.
Wave some flags.
Okay, secret weapon locked in for Club de Cuervos. Can they rally back in this game? This will be a decisive moment in that sense.
Where's the box? Bruno, where's the box? There's no drama. We want to see the Spotify box. A shootout. There we go.
Well, a shootout which, as we both experienced last week, is by no means a goal. It's pretty much a goal every, 4 penalty shootouts?
It's about a 1 in 5, 1 in 4 chance, and it's not anything that's guaranteed in the slightest. Those 5 minutes. But one thing, I don't know if in the Kings League America they have it or not, but the percentages that follow the players on the shootout are absolute rubbish. I'm sorry to say.
Strong words. We got the first headline of the evening there.
Let's see if they got it here, because the stats are just completely incredible.
Right, it's going to be Eder Lopez. He's going to take on Luis Nava in the Chamos goal.
This year.
No percentages. Almost. I thought that was in. That was about as close as you could have got. Yeah, that's pretty much the face I had.
Beautiful take right there, off the inside of the post, and I mean, you're talking about a hair inside more, and that bounces off the post and trickles in, but unlucky there from Eder Lopez, who was looking for his first goal. It's interesting that they chose him to take the shootout when through 3 matches, hadn't shown that he can beat the keeper once. Did really well there in his one-on-one with the keeper, but well, that's both cards now used up, so we're going 7v7, barring any sort of red cards or any surprises like that, and still very much in this game, Club de Cuervos, although it hasn't seemed like it for 28 minutes.
Right, Donovan Martinez, who scored that goal, which, well, no one outside the arena got the chance to see. It was that quick, his slap shot. He scored the second goal of the evening. He's going to be taking this free kick, or at least it seems like he'll be taking the free kick. Let's see.
Got to keep the camera on him at all times.
Yeah, just in case. Follow him, guys.
A lot of the camera work on the shootout as well. That shootout was great. Like following Ed
good angle, wasn't it?
Like that. Yeah, it was really good.
That's you feeling a bit bad for for trash talking the percentages.
No, I prefer the angle to the percentages on. To be perfectly honest with you, Bruno.
Okay. Oh, he's lost out. This is where Los Chamos are dangerous. They've got a couple of players like Football here going for. Oh, he trips up on the ball. Alan Villanueva.
Incredibly, he can get through 2 defenders with some really nice footwork, and then when he's got it behind them, he just trips all over himself. Disappointing there from Villagra. Oh no, excuse me. That was Villanueva, wasn't it?
Villanueva, but on the back of his shirt it says Zurdo Moyo, so obviously he's left-footed. So I get the first part of the of the nickname, but I think I'm going to stick to the official team sheets and call him Villanueva. Call me a traditionalist, if you will.
Well, if it was derecha, then maybe he wouldn't have fallen because he was going to his right side after beating the defenders in the box, and maybe adding Zurdo favorito.
Oh, there's a stinging shot from long distance. Another fine save. That shot came in from. I didn't quite catch who it was, to be honest, but it was nice. It was Edwin Trejo, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It was Edwin Trejo, who's shown a couple of those attempts today. He's shown that he's got that in his locker. There's Santiago Lagarde, number 99. Out to Donovan. Trejo again, commanding play. Lagarde drops the shoulder. He looks like a big lad, does Santiago Lagarde, but seems like he's got something about him as well in terms of his ability to play the ball. That's a nice ball drilled across the box, and it's finished just a couple of yards out. I think it was Donovan Martinez again making it 4-3. So he's been the hero, not quite yet, because it's 4-3, but at least the player who single-handedly has brought Club de Cuervos back into this affair.
Well, it's a lovely ball across the face of goal, and Donovan's there to punish Los Chamos after picking up the yellow card. Yeah, here, Cuervos and their faithful, they got the trumpets out. Bring out the band, baby. It's getting close here in the final 9 minutes, but really a good job of Cuervos, not rushing things, taking their time, working the ball around, moving the defense, and then finding that spot and capitalizing when they could. And another one, perhaps.
Almost doing it again. I think they've found the chink in the armor of this Chamos side, which is play it down the left and drill the low ball in across the box into that corridor of uncertainty, as they call it. And the previous one was a goal. This one was very close to being a goal, but it's ended up with the player injured down on the ground. I don't know if it was Donovan himself who's down. No. Rosales. It is Alfonso Rosales, who we haven't seen a great deal of in this game.
Tapio is the one who's been kind of highlighted or perhaps, what would you say, exposed in the last couple of minutes here after those charges down the left flank, where he just hasn't quite been on top of his game. Of course, they do have 6 men, or they had 6 men for the majority of the last 2 minutes. So understandable perhaps with Tapia with 2 goals. Defensively, we saw him Comeback.
Oh,
He's
gone again there. He's gone, yeah. Boy, you might want to have a look at his knee after the game there, because it completely crumbled under him as that turn of pace.
Did it?
Look at that, yeah. It was Donovan again.
But like you said, they found their formula right now, and and for the next 7 minutes, why try anything else? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I'm not talking about Tapia's knee.
Yeah. Which is probably not broken, but it's definitely it's got something crumbling and falling apart. There's Lagarde. They're looking better now. This is a strong push at the end. Donovan Martinez lunging for that ball. Everything is playing through him. Who's the danger man? Nice little angle there
he's
again
got 4
from behind.
shots this season.
Yeah.
4 shots, 3 assists, but no goals. So it's before coming into today. No goals, no.
Oh, look at that! You know what? I was letting you go on there because I was thinking, he's not going to score from that angle. I'll let Dane give you the stat, but wow, I think he surprised all of us with that finish.
It's completely out of the run of play. It wasn't it, Bruno? I mean, it just 1 split second, you turn the ball over, and on that left foot, he just tucks it in the side netting, high and wide.
Again. Guerra with the finish, and that's exactly what they needed, because it was starting to get a little bit tense. Club de Cuervos were looking like the better team in the last 5 minutes. They've pinned them back to 4-3. They'd had a couple of chances to make it 4-4, but that gives them that breathing room again. As Club de Cuervos
Donovan, he's got to do it.
It's got to be him, hasn't it? Donovan Martinez. And I think
Did we miss our second
I think we missed another goal. Well, there's who's it this time? It's Martin Bravo. Let's see what happened there. Well, again, drilled in from the left-hand side. They're struggling with those balls coming in from that flank, and Martin Bravo with the centre-forward classic finish there. That's 5-4 again. What an exciting start to the evening.
Well, we had the easy work to do. Bravo, didn't he? Because Edwin put it on a platter for him outside of the area on the left side. And again, we see yellow card for somebody on the bench.
Must have been dissent there for that challenge there. But I can't really see anyone vacating the area, so at least saying it got the ball.
Al balón le está pegando el balón a barrida.
There we go.
I will say that traditionally, challenges in South American football, or Central American in this case also included, it tends to be a higher bar for what is deemed to be a foul and what isn't with regards to Europe. Let's say we're a little bit softer in Europe when it comes to contact.
Just a bit more wiggle room, isn't there? And it's not going to make the Chamos coach or assistant coach too happy, but well, you understand his nerves, you understand his position right now. Not happy with the ref, but I would be more unhappy with the way his team has played, especially defending in their own third.
Yeah, they have struggled a bit in this second half, or at least in the last 10 minutes, where that goal sort of out of the blue from Vizcarra put them back in the lead. But it's definitely been much better from Club de Cuervos in the second half, and there does seem to be something still to be said in this game. 36 minutes, 26 seconds on the clock, so a minute and a half until we get the die again, which could shake up the end to the game. But at least with this 7-against-7 situation, it does look like Club de Cuervos have still got very much something to say in this game. And here they come. Donovan, who else? Martinez. Oh, that's not his best pass of the evening, and Lagarde isn't going to get there, so that will give Los Chamos a chance to breathe and slow things down a little bit.
Well, you can see what the Chamos are thinking right now. They got Gian on the bench, and they're just focusing all on the defensive third. Maybe that's Gian right there. What am I talking about? He just shut me up real quick.
Oh, but he's lost that one, and this is a chance to make it 5-5. Oh, it's ran away from him. Can he put it away? Oh, you can tell he's left-footed, because that was not the best finish on his right foot. Complete fluff.
Oh, he did everything. He had done everything. He had himself perfectly aligned for a goal that was very quickly closing. Credit to the defenders from Los Chamos, but he had it early. If he just takes it a split second early, that's an easy goal.
It's Edwin Trejo, yeah, who...
and it would have been one of the more spectacular goals, wouldn't it, Bruno? Because that, I mean, the dribble through a couple defenders, setting it up. He had the keeper on his butt. I mean, that was...
Oof, going for the nutmeg. Donovan going to run out of time. That's 38 minutes. Okay, well, 5-4 to Los Chamos with 38 minutes on the clock. And this could be the deciding moment. Let's see what the die dictates, because in the first half we had that bimbo joker, which was 1-against-1 with no goalkeepers. Let's see what we're going to get here at the end. Though I'm seeing double goal. Of course, double goal in the last
2
couple
minutes,
of minutes.
Of course, double goal.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm not seeing is a die.
So, I mean, I don't think that in the last couple minutes of the second half we get the die. It's 7-77. We go all out though until the finish. It's gonna be a photo finish too.
True. Well, yep, double goal until the end.
That's the fun thing, but here these guys go.
Yeah, that's true. True. And the ball's
What
going to go
happened
backwards,
there?
of course. Okay, what's
Did we get a
happening
false
here?
start? A little jump too early, perhaps.
Oh, straight up. Straight up, giving the ball to Gulda Guerros.
Zurdo might have just taken a step early, and that will earn Cuervos the ball. They get the first chance to push forward, push up, and if they get a goal, they're in the lead for the first time tonight.
What are you saying then? Do you think they're going to nick it?
You know where it's got to come from, right here. Donovan on the left, and let him work his magic.
So that's a yes then. Okay. Right, let's see. Oh. Yeah, I've thrown you under the bus. Tell you what,
as long as we're not wagering money, then you can go ahead and do it. But it's a long 6 hours, man. I'll be broke by the end of it if we got to wager money.
I'll tell you what, that looks like a bit of a die from Santiago Lagarde, but well, the referee gobbled it up. Oh, he's taking it quickly.
What?
Well, everybody
No
stopped.
one was ready for that. Nobody was ready for that, even the referee.
Yeah. Okay, so he's happy to let that one go. Long from Los Chamos. Yeah, they're starting to feel the heat, giving away possession cheaply.
Bruno, if that had gone in, I would have loved to see the reaction, the arguments, the friction between Los Chamos and the referee.
Definitely. You know the referee didn't want that to go in as well.
Yeah, exactly. Last 20 minutes, stoppage time. I got to think 2-3 minutes maybe. There's been a couple stoppages, couple goals.
Let's see what we get.
Look at the nerves. Look at the nerves from each president. Yolo and the Dondo down low, looking awfully nervous after having to lead the entire match, but they know one goal and it does them in.
Here we go. This is what you came for. Bit of off the ball antics. The player down on the ground.
That's what we love, baby. Yeah, that's what we want.
Not entirely sure what happened. All I do know is that we've got Diego Franco down on the ground, and Santiago Lagarde was the player that he feels was the guilty party, and he is a bit of a unit. So let's see what happened if we get a replay of this one.
You don't want to be getting into too many clashes one-on-one where you're going up against the big number 99, because that can be awfully costly, awfully harmful.
Here we go. Another bit of a coming together between centre forward and goalkeeper. Well, 2 minutes of added time. Here's Donovan Martinez. Still patient. Lagarde doesn't have anywhere to go. Has he forced the throw in? Yes, he has. Oh, it's up to 3 minutes. Okay, so still time. 2.5 minutes. That's a free header inside the box, and he's got his head in his hands, because I think he feels that maybe he could have done a little bit better than that, Martin Bravo.
And Mercedes Roa knows her chances are running out. That was a perfect chance. And I thought he might have just flicked it on across the face of goal again, because he did have some support behind him. But you know what? When you get those beautiful, delicious-looking balls that come through the air, you got to try to put it on target. We've talked about, though, how tough it is to score from those angles on the crosses. But Club de Cuervos, they've done it once, twice, maybe 3 times tonight already.
There's Jairo, who's disappeared a little bit in this second half, but it's all urgent. Well, look, that answers our question, which we didn't go back on, but goalkeeping situation for Club de Cuervos. Sadi has stayed in goal ever since that red card to Ivan Vázquez Mellado. Although I suppose, red card makes sense, doesn't it? Because it's not really sending, but I think you're out for the rest of the game, aren't you? Okay.
It really makes sense.
Definitely makes sense, yeah. There are so many rules here. It's easy to get lost.
And when you're a big star, it's not like you can just sneak back onto the pitch, because somebody's going to see, somebody's going to notice. The disadvantages of being one of the stars of the show here in Kings League.
Okay, so again, we've got a player on the ground. They've definitely run the clock down quite well, Los Chamos here. Are they going to add anything on? They already have in this stoppage time. Doesn't look like it. So 30 seconds. So that's played to their advantage.
There's going to be 1 or 2 of these games where it's going to go 10, 15 minutes of stoppage time, just because of all the banter going on, all the little nicks and flicks, and lovely defender.
He's tearing people apart out there. I mean, there are people that are going to have to go into the hospital afterwards. I'm seeing ruptured hips, ruptured everything, you know?
The police will be waiting for him as he exits the stadium.
Oh, that could be a penalty. What's he saying? Oh, that is controversial. He said, "I'm blowing full time here. Get me out of here. I don't want to go to the VAR and have a look at this." But I'll tell you what, Dane, that looked a little bit dodgy. That looked like there was a little bit of contact.
Hard pounding stuff. You could see it on the president's faces. The Donza and Yolo, they were expecting maybe a whistle from the man in the middle as well. And Club de Cuervos, that's Coach Jaque's Pasi. He is not a happy man after seeing the referee blow the whistle 3 times instead of 1 and point to the spot. Club de Cuervos dropped yet another game. It is their 2nd loss. They stay on 4 points. And maybe Cuervos, they're just asking, hey, check out the VAR, let's see. And we didn't get a replay of it either.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely controversial. I think the fact that he's blown the final whistle is indicative of that he doesn't want to go to VAR. He's like, look, you can say whatever you want. I've blown the full-time whistle here. It was else he would have said, all right, let's look at it, and then I'll blow the full-time whistle. But you know what? I can understand those complaints, because at least from up here, from this angle, it looked like there could have been some contact.
It was a bit of a clumsy challenge, especially considering the circumstances. Last minute, last second. And if you put them at the spot, they got a chance to win the game on the last touch of the first match of round 4 here in the Kings League America. Showing some love to the fans who have come up from Venezuela to support their team. The Vino Tinto.
Well, yeah, Vino Tinto victory, Los Chamos. As you pointed out, that's 6 points now for them in 4 games, meaning that they'll be above Club de Cuervo, above a couple of other teams who, of course, still have a game in hand today, but at least they know that they're going to finish the evening ahead of Club de Cuervos, who are on 4 points after that defeat. So that's the first one in the books for this evening. victory for Los Chamos. The next game that we'll have coming up is Los Aliens FC against Galacticos del Caribe. You've got to love these team names. This is absolutely stunning. Los Aliens. Los Aliens, they're in last place. -8 goal difference. Wow. No, yeah, they're brilliant names, aren't they?
Brilliant names. The teams need a bit more quality, and they'll be looking for their first 3 points of this early season. That's something that Los Chamos just wrapped up. You can see we're going to talk, or at least try to talk with some of the presidents in the box. But I don't know if you're getting any sound, Bruno. I'm not, but
no.
Just reviewing the match a bit, and they know that it was so close. Probably to discuss that penalty that came at the very end of the match, and you can see the happiness, the excitement. They're pumped up. They got to win the second win of the season, and that'll just sneak them towards the league leaders so far. But there's a long way to go. A lot of Kings League rounds coming up over the next few. Of course, we got more tomorrow. So how things can change quickly between Friday and Monday here in the Kings League with 2 match days coming up. And
llegó de Venezuela directamente para hacer anotaciones y ganar con su equipo, los Chamos FC. ¿Cuáles fueron las sensaciones después de este partido y llegar a esta cancha de la Kings League Santander?
Bueno, contento porque sabíamos que era una fecha complicada, se habían 2 partidos en 2 días y bueno, son la mayor cantidad de puntos que podemos sumar para seguir ahí en la pelea. Bueno, hoy hicimos un partido correcto, un rival muy complicado y bueno, que al final dejamos la vida en la cancha para llevarnos los puntos, ¿no?
Felicidades, Jan, el MVP del encuentro entre el Club de Cuervos y los Chamos.
3 points and happy to be here on the winning team in the opening match, Bruno, of the Saturday match day, which there we finally get to see the goal from Donovan Mitchell, who had it on the rebound and took it off the volley.
Well, as you say, that brings this look at that. That brings this first game of the evening to an end. Victory for Los Chamos against Club de Cuervos. We're just going to take a couple of minutes breather, and we'll be back with the second match of the evening, where Dane will be taking over as the lead commentator. Los Aliens against Galacticos del Caribe in a couple of minutes' time.
Well, welcome back to match 2 of the Kings League America here on round 4. It's a special Saturday edition for us on a back-to-back weekend full of football. 6 hours, we're in our second match here today from Ciudad de Mexico. And we got a good one to start us off, get us jump-started, Bruno, and here in this next game.
Los Aliens y los Galácticos. Vienen acá teniendo el consejo.
Galácticos Caribe. We'll go with a little bit of a
si tú confías en este pronóstico, ingresa a Sporty.com, nuestra casa de apuestas oficial. Ingresa el código Kings League y llévate una apuesta gratis.
Right, yeah.
Wow, word from our sponsor there quickly.
yeah. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
I did not. They caught me off guard there, but hey, man, this is what we're all about.
This is the beauty of it. The beauty, the unpredictability, all these little things around the corner. You know, it's really it's a commentator's nightmare, but it makes it all that more fun.
Well, there's a bit of beauty in the unscripted, isn't there? And we've got our first drop ball, and we are underway in the second match. Los Aliens going from left to right on your screen. Galacticos del Caribe from right to left. And starting off with Brian Hernandez, slowly pacing the ball up the pitch. No rush here. We got 40 minutes. He doesn't want to spend all his energy in the first 60 seconds. Takes a nice little move around one defender. They're on the ground here in the first half minute.
Welcome to life at Los Aliens.
You can see the stunt look after they get punched in the mouth early on. Nothing to do there for David Cabrera, who was on his way back, trying to keep. Nor the keeper could. Carlos Lopez could do anything. Stop that shot from Hernandez.
Another day at the office for Castro, the Los Aliens president there. He's probably thinking, you know, we've not won a game so far. We've been pretty terrible, but yeah, let's see what we can do tonight. 5 seconds in, 1-0 down.
Well, it's not the way you want to start, is it, Bruno? When you're already looking for your first points of the season on match day 4, and all of a sudden you're down 1-0 coming into the first few seconds, first few minutes, first few moments here from Mexico City. Got to find some sort of ingenuity in the final third. That's Medina making a strike on goal.
His kit is very similar to the outfield player. That would be that wouldn't be allowed in normal football. They'd be complaining about that one.
It is just that light little blue that could be confused with maybe some of the
black shorts as well.
Exactly, yeah. You understand what you're talking about, but you know what? Especially when they have the freedom to push forward. But Villaluz sprays that one wide of target that just went rolling. It was a holy roller that was never going to trouble the keeper for Galacticos del Caribe. And now a chance to maybe just push up. He got himself in a spot of bother there and just saving himself. Julio Torres stretching that leg out after giving up. Yeah, he's going to say, the keeper or the coach on the side touchline saying, just stay where you are, huh? We're not going to try to add any more.
Yeah, and he didn't look like the best goalkeeper with his feet either, so I can understand the manager sending him back into his box like, don't come out. You can stay back there, mate.
Not too comfortable on the ball. Pablo lost it in the attacking third when he was just getting into the box, ran into a bevy of defenders, and now, again, it's Brian Hernandez. We've got 5-on-5 now after the third minute. Oh, lovely through ball, and just that touch that let him down. Leandro Gomez. He did get in behind the defenders. It was a perfectly weighted pass. Just couldn't take that touch towards goal. That would have set him up with a chance to have a shot on the goal of Oscar Medina. Back and forth we go, 5-on-5. 4th minute of play and some maybe just unattentive touches here for Galacticos del Caribe over the last minute. Cabrera finding Villaluz. Villaluz, all diagonal ball through, just a touch out in front, too much, and Castro can't believe it. That was a perfect opportunity to equalize here in the opening minutes. Villaluz, eyes in the back of his head, and Bruno in the front of his head as well, and he saw that. Perfect pass diagonally through, slicing through the defense.
A couple of very nice through balls from both teams. There was one a couple of minutes earlier from Galacticos, but that's what you like to see, those defense splitting passes, especially on these pitches which are so small. It's hard to see those spaces and open them up, but it's nice to see that little bit of quality.
Yeah, I mean, it does beg the players to just kind of try to find those pockets of space. Obviously, you have to be on the same page with the person making the run into the box, but those two seem to be on the same page, and just unfortunately for Los Aliens and for Castro, couldn't quite come up with that final touch. Last 10 minutes of...
I mean, it's childish, but just hearing you say Los Aliens, I don't know, just, you know.
Oh, that was blown right past the far post, and Castro can't believe it. He's asking, is the goal regulation size or not? Cabrera had his eyes for the back of the net and just was always turning a bit wide of the post. That's a couple of goal-scoring opportunities for Los Aliens in the last minute. Galacticos del Caribe, after the 32nd goal to start us off, they've been on the back foot. Oh, you can see the shadow off the side of the post right there, just indicating how close that was.
So close, yeah. All right, free kick, come on. You can hit it from here. I want to see something special.
You don't see too many of them, do you? I mean, the goals are a bit smaller, I suppose. Cesar Bernal laces one, making sure that Oscar Medina, his reaction time is on point, and just conceding a quarter with a push over the crossbar. Getting in behind the defenders, now back and forth we go. This is getting interesting.
That's a good ball. Lovely
no. He ties it over the crossbar. Castro needs another couple of mics to yell into in his cabin. I don't think 2 is enough for how angry he was at the 3 opportunities in the first 6.5 minutes Los Aliens have had, and they still come up empty.
That is a
averaging just
transparent president there. There's no hiding how he feels.
He'll let his boys know about it too, won't he?
Yeah.
It was perfect, and the ball was excellent. It's one of those Bruno, where it's harder maybe to miss the target than it is to put it on target. Gomez into the middle had defenders lunging at him, diving at him, sliding at him, and finally was dispossessed as he came into the top of the area. And once again, Oscar Medina calling for calm, knowing that this game is still very much in play, despite the early goal from Galacticos del Caribe. Some banter going on the sidelines as well on the touchline. I think that is Los Aliens coach, or perhaps it's Galacticos del Caribe coach Lucas Ayala. He's putting in about as much work as any of the players are right now, giving it all on the touchline in the first 8 minutes. We haven't had a moment of silence here. Lovely 1-2, and this chance again in the middle.
You know what? They're not bad inside these aliens.
And that one gets past Julio Torres. Castro, of all the ones they're going to score, it's the one with the back heel that beats the keeper and equalizes this game 8 minutes in. And look at the reaction from both penalties, from both presidents. Lovely touch to take it down, and the finish was as smooth as butter.
Oh man, his team have been playing good football. It's been silky, a lot of skills. It's just been the finishing that's been missing, and that was a good goal. But I'll tell you what, I hope Castro's got one of those sort of anti-phlegm, anti-saliva thingies on his microphone, because he was spitting out there while he was celebrating.
The joy, the overcome of emotion right there. Lovely layoff. And again, it's Medina sprawling to ground. A chance for David Junco. And Junco might have done a bit better in that situation. It was a lovely pass that led him through the area, and he was looking into the whites of the eyes of the keeper.
This is box office. You could just
you
put a
know
camera
what?
on him the whole game.
No, he should be on the bottom camera because he is fantastic. A couple of these guys are really funny. Guys and girls, I should say. The presidents are very entertaining. And, of course, they don't become presidents by chance. These guys are personalities.
Yeah.
They're content creators. They are very interesting people to have on camera. But, Castro, let's give it up, man. In the black suit with the black tie, he came to play. He knows it's business time for those aliens, and he's not going to give any sort of chance, let anything come to chance when he comes into this double week that could shoot the aliens, los aliens, excuse me, up the table here in this double weekend, I should say, of Kings League America.
Los Aliens FC, what a name. Well, there's a goalie who doesn't look too comfortable on the ball, but he did a bit better there. But I'm quite surprised. I've obviously not seen them play before tonight, but when you looked at the table, saw no goals, massively negative goal difference, I thought, what are this lot going to be like? But they're good.
6 goals for, 14 goals against, 8 goal differential. But right now, they've been the one creating the more chances in this opening 11 minutes. And if we're being completely honest, the defending hasn't been up to par as well. Carlos Lopez has been the keeper for the first 3 matches, and he didn't have a very good return. On 30 shots that he has seen, 13 of them went in, 17 were saved. So they have gone to Oscar Medina, and it seems to be proving like the right decision.
Yeah, he's not had that much work today, has he? Galacticos.
Partido igualado,
I'm trying to think of Galacticos attacks in this game, but I don't really remember too much work for Carlos Lopez and goal. It has all been Los Aliens.
Yeah, they haven't had too many chances to push bodies forward, Galacticos del Caribe. And just looking at the body language right now from the 2 presidents, I mean, the guys on the bottom right of your screen, los futbolistas en Alfoque, they look a little nervy right now. And Castro is full of belief, full of energy, full of yelling, and maybe not so full of spit after the microphone is getting the brunt of that.
He's got the Simeone look, though, hasn't he? The black tie, black shirt, black suit.
Doesn't he?
Same energy. Same
back
energy.
hair. I like this guy. He's a good guy. Yeah. About a quarter of an hour into this matchup, this second match of 6 here on match day 4 of the Kings League America. It was Galacticos del Caribe who came out with the first goal in the first half minute of this match with the one-on-one. It was Brian Hernandez, but the back heel just a few minutes ago equalized this match. Villaluz now with the header nodding on. That was intercepted all the way back, and here we got Jonathan Garcia. Garcia will play it into space, and no rush for Galacticos del Caribe. We're just trying to find any way to work the ball into a dangerous area, into a goal-scoring position, but it's been all Los Aliens here in the opening. Nice move around one defender. That's Gomez. Still Gomez tried to cut it back, looking for Eric Cerda, and couldn't quite get it around the defender to try to put it on a platter for Cerda.
He's been dangerous, hasn't he, Leandro Gomez, for Galacticos. Every time he's got on the ball, he's got that sort of left-footed, quick dribbling, short touches, very close to his boot, so he's very difficult to tackle, and he's got good body balance as well, because he gets shoved whilst he's dribbling past players, but they can't sort of unbalance him. Again, I've been talking about a lot of stereotypes in the South American game, but he's that stereotypical South American number 10, sort of small and strong and very good in possession.
Impossible to get off the ball, and when you do, then you pay the price for it. and he doesn't look like he minds dishing out some punishment if he gets dispossessed. But yeah, he's been good so far, but that last few touches when they're in a dangerous area, this could be trouble here after a bad giveaway.
Almost.
The pass back from Anthony Rebollar does just enough. He almost made a meal of that, and sparing his blushes with a, did they call a handball? Perhaps. It was going back and forth, a bit of a pinball action in the defensive half for Los Aliens. Marin. Here is Cabrera trying the ball over the top on that far touchline. Just a bit too strong, and Galacticos del Caribe again will start from the back and work their way up, hoping to find Leandro Gomez. Lovely turn along this near touchline, and the ball in was just too far out in front of Leandro Gomez. Like you talk about, Bruno, those crosses into the middle, very difficult to get a header on with all the bodies in the box.
Yeah, it's a difficult. Sometimes it's a bit of a hopeful, just get it in there and see what happens. But it's a bit of a low percentage move. It doesn't tend to come to anything. But I suppose it's better than just giving the ball away sometimes. And that's a little bit the case there in that last attack. It was just a hopeful ball in the box and see what happens.
There's a look at Adrian Monroy, who did just enough to put his body in the way, and I think we've got a secret weapon coming up before this corner kick. Castro.
Oh, no, it's chairman penalty. President's penalty.
Oh, he wants it. So does he have the boots on? Does he have the footballing boots on, or does he have the fresh shoes on?
Let's see. He's dressed like an undertaker, so...
Well, he's trying to play Galacticos del Caribe right now. We're going to have this corner kick, and then, that was a rare chance off the corner kick. And David Cabrera came slashing in, got a head to it, couldn't keep it down, but a decent effort from the corner and the set piece.
Okay, is he coming down? Because every time we've seen a president take a penalty, they've been pretty keen, haven't they? Been like very fully kitted with like socks and shorts and everything. So this would be a bit different.
They have it all they have it all planned out, I think, and this might be a spur of the moment thing where he's saying, you know what, I'm full of energy up here. I see my guys doing well. Let me see if I can just come down and
okay.
Oh, he's got some swag. Gosh, look at the guy. Give him.
Okay, there we go.
Look at the boots right there. Rocking the, I think those are Predators, the gold ones, too. Always ready for a show, ready to put on a show. And
this is very
is he gonna,
WWF, isn't it? Or WWE.
Is he going to take the penalty while streaming on Twitch? He just wants to, that's sportsmanship right there, isn't it?
That would be very on point, wouldn't it? It would be very on point with his brand.
I don't see him taking off the video or putting down the phone. Can he do two things at once? Here we go with his arm extended in selfie mode, and it's stopped by. They keep it. Julio Torres pushes it wide and doesn't delete that video. Post it anyway.
End the stream. End the stream. Put that in the bin. Make sure no one can watch it.
He was ready to celebrate too, wasn't he? He was ready to celebrate. He started his run to the corner. So the Galacticos del Caribe are going to have a chance to rebuttal as well, but he does look smooth.
No, but I mean, he looked smooth walking out, didn't he? Like, sort of quite confident, bit cocky, and then he sprinted off. He was off the pitch so quickly.
Yeah, he didn't do his victory lap after that take from the spot.
Right, so who's taking the other president? Let's see who's coming down out of the two chairmen. All right, okay, so maybe they're not there. When they're not there, it's a shootout for a player.
Yeah. Here we go. So it's going to be Leandro Gomez, who we've seen plenty of. Castro's just back in his box to watch Oscar Medina in this one-on-one. Gomez, the captain, with a chance to put his team up here in the 17th minute. Right before the Dados. The die comes in just a few minutes. 5 on the clock. Faking away, and it was a disappointing effort. Leandro
Quite
Gomez.
surprised.
He flared the leg a little bit to just try to see what Medina might have done.
Yeah.
And
he did that brilliantly.
ended up maybe fooling himself.
But then the shot was terrible connection. I thought, you know,
no pasa
after
nada,
he'd
no
done
pasa
that,
nada,
he'd done the dummy. All he had to do was put it away. I thought, player of his quality, he'd done the hardest part. But yeah, I was quite surprised with the standard of that shot by him.
It wasn't a difficult save for Medina in the slightest, but the keeper who never played in the Kings League before today is showing his true colors right now and keeping his Los Alien side in it as they are on the verge, perhaps, of their first 3 points of the match. And no, that's a yellow card, which is going to be
a nasty one.
Interesting. Yeah, it was from Rebollo.
Yeah, it just followed through the back of him, yeah.
And it does draw a card, so he will be out for the next 2 minutes. Which, with the dice coming up in 10 seconds from now, you just got to wonder if Galacticos del Caribe, this is their chance to strike. He will get a chance to shoot right here, or will he not?
He's not.
No?
He's not.
Yeah,
exactly.
Some of these
That's
guys, like us, are a bit unfamiliar with the way the game is going to be whistled.
I think that's what the players were saying. Like, are we going to get time to take it, or because obviously if they knew that the time was running out, there was nothing to lose. Might as well just shoot and see what happens.
No, exactly, and that's a bit unfortunate. There's chance lost, and now a 4-on-4 after that die just sort of hung in midair for longer than we might have expected, and falls down to give us a 4-on-4 in the final 18 or final 2 minutes, I should say, of the first 20. There's a yellow card for Los Aliens, so that's something I think that will carry over into the second half as they're 4-on-4, or will it?
1, 2, 3.
Learning on the
4,
fly, Bruno. That's one of our favorite things to do.
I counted 4 players in that goal for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 against 4. There we go.
4-on-4. The yellow card will carry on in the second half, just like we had predicted, just like we knew, just like we read in the rule book before this match started.
You've got to give it a little bit of excitement, you know, a bit of attention. Make the people at home say, "Oh, is it going to be 4? Is it going to be 3?" But we knew it was 4 against 4.
Just playing the game, man. That's exactly what Rebollo trying to weave through the middle of the park, but that was stuffed out. And now a chance, Galacticos del Caribe.
Tackle.
Leandro Gomez trying to make amends for his missed shootout just a moment ago. And it's been a defensive showdown so far. Cesar Bernal directing traffic, trying to just bring his keeper up off the line, which maybe isn't always the best of ideas when we've seen just a few blunders from Julio Torres in the opening 20 minutes of this match. Here we minute of the first half, and that's touched away. Does he have the pace? He gets back up on his feet in the box now. Tries to squeeze it to Julio Torres, and Torres does well, dropping to his knees and blocking that shot. Castro, great posture, amazing.
I mean, define perseverance. Rebollar tackling,
that was
sort of stumbling his way through.
It doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get there. And he gave himself a real chance to put Los Aliens in the lead. And that's the kind of effort that you're expecting from these guys who need their first points of the season. 12 plays, 0 points, 3 losses. And there haven't been losses that go to penalties. No, they're just 3 losses. 4-2 to Atlético Parceros, 3-2 to the Chamos. And Muchachos FC crushed them last week, 7-2, courtesy of 4 goals, a poker from Tito Villa. And that's it, just a few seconds of stoppage time. They didn't have too much of a any stoppages in that first half. So it's 1-1 here after the first 20 minutes in this second match of the Kings League America. Galacticos del Caribe, they went up in the first half minute of the opening 20, and then a lovely strike with the back heel from Los Aliens was enough to put us even at 1-1 after 20 minutes going into the halftime break.
Well, let's see if we're lucky enough to hear anything.
Oh, no se escucha.
Oh, here we go. Yes, I was going to say I would love to hear Castro's given how lively he looks. Okay. Oof. No, I thought we were going to hear him, but
you can hear him very faintly on the stage.
Yeah, sort of like echoing. Yeah, exactly, like echoing in the background. But nah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on. But it would be great to know what he's saying about that penalty that he missed. Well, at least he's laughing. Well, there's another look at that penalty, which he'll want to delete as soon as possible. But fair to say, high spirits in the Los Aliens corner. Let's see if we can hear from Galacticos.
Sí, la verdad es que estar empate con Aliens FC es algo que...
That's what happens when you've got no saliva on the microphone. It works.
Sí, creemos que en la segunda parte podemos meter más goles.
Okay, saying that I think they can score more goals in the second half. Doesn't understand why the referee didn't give any more added time because of all the time that Los Aliens wasted in the first half, but he's confident that they're going to score more goals in the second half.
Pero obviamente. O sea, nada más mira la tabla, bro. Hey, Castro, ¿en qué posición tú estás en la tabla, bro?
Okay, he's mocking Castro because of what position they are on the table.
Y entiendo que lo poco que falta el partido, Galacticos ganará.
It's understandable, but you like the little trash talk between them. You're gonna talk that trash. You make sure you back it up because you don't want to be the first one to lose to a team at the bottom of the table. So watch out. You don't want to put your foot in your mouth too soon. You're still 20 minutes to go. And futbolistas en Alfoque maybe just a bit too confident in themselves when they really don't have too many reasons to be after that first 20 minutes. Here we go into the second half. Los Aliens with the ball. It is into the middle. Cabrera finding Marin Villaluz. 3 defenders in front of him. Drops it back. Here we go. Back to Villaluz. Cut out by Galacticos del Caribe. Up to Eric Cerda, who had a pretty quiet first half. If you're going to think it's going to come from the Galacticos del Caribe, you're going to think Leandro Gomez or Zunco.
Yeah, especially from what we saw in the first half, Leandro, yeah?
Exactly. 3 goals for Leandro Gomez. He's been in a few shootouts, too, which he's had 4 successful shootouts. So you understand why he was the one chosen to take that one against Medina. But Medina getting the best of him. Villaluz trying to turn on one outside the area. And that was always a difficult dynamic to try to turn on that and beat the keeper from long range on almost a fadeaway sort of thing. But do remember that Los Aliens, without a man to start this second half, for the next at least 24 minutes, it's Rebollo on the touchline as those seconds just sort of wind down. And Galacticos del Caribe, they have gone now more than 21 minutes without a goal after scoring in the very, very early moments off his line. And there is Torres. Thumping challenge right there. Torres staked his claim to that ball as it came bouncing through the box.
There's a chance.
Junco, as we talked about, he needs to just get a bit more involved in this game. And he had his chance right there, but unsuccessful. And now Rebollo fresh off of the yellow card, and the rebound chances there. It was a brilliant chance for Jose Nieto. Couldn't get his leg up and get the power he was looking for to beat Julio Torres. And a chance there, but Rebollar off the touchline after the yellow card, and he is back into making an impact after being a bit naughty at the end of that. The captain, Cabrera, with the throw-in, and oh, lovely stuff on the near touchline. Just running out of real estate, Eric Cerda.
Yeah, but you can see there's glimpses of quality in this team. Eric Cerda, David Junco, who you pointed out, the quick feet that he showed a couple of minutes ago. If they can combine, if they can get together with Leandro Gomez, then there's a lot of weapons there, which we didn't see in the opening half.
Bruno, I gotta ask you a question. Where are the Chamos fans and the Cuervos fans? They left after the game. You gotta, if that's the way things are gonna go, and they're just gonna empty the stadium. You put them on the last game of the day, not the first one. It's quiet in here.
I think they've done their job for the day in this. Get me out of here. I'm gonna enjoy my Saturday. But you're right. You're right. We're missing those drums.
It's time for an ice-cold polar for the boys, the Chamos, who deserve it. Wow. Torres, we talked about him being shaky in the back. And do you need any more proof than that right there?
He doesn't make you feel comfortable if you're on his team. He's
to be fair, he's had a couple big saves. It's time to shine once again.
That's what he does. That is what he does.
Talk about him being shaky. He stonewalls Villaluz right there, and Castro can't believe it.
That's what goalkeepers do, though, isn't it? That's what they do. Save.
Exactly.
They make saves. Nowadays, it's all like, yeah, you've got to play with your feet, whatever, but back to basics. First, you got to save. Then, let's see how you play with your feet, and he's done that.
Do what you get paid to do, and then let the rest kind of, sort of form as you go on. A chance again. This is Junco. Gomez combined at the top of the area, and Junco created it as he made that shifting run across the box, drifted it into Gomez, and Gomez was there to tuck it home. Galacticos del Caribe back on top after some brilliant work from the two stars of the show for the Galacticos.
Yeah, obviously, if those players combine in the final third, it's always going to be trouble for Los Aliens. And I think the best player on the pitch has been Leandro Gomez. At least he looks like he's a player who's got the most ability on the pitch. And he showed it there again. So before this game, he was on 3 goals. Yep, 3 goals in 3 games. So that makes it 4 goals in 4 games for Leandro Gomez. So he keeps up that ratio of 1 goal per game.
Good stuff right there. Excellent statistics. Great research.
Oh, yeah.
Putting in the time, putting in the work. Bruno, well done, my man. And just...
that's not normally my role either. It's normally you're more of a stat man. You love your stats. But, I thought I'd sort of make you happy and, play up to you.
I don't have the silky smooth voice or commentary that you have, so I got to make up with a whole lot of fluff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
here we go. Now Los Aliens having to track back into this match. That pass to the referee was dummied into the touchline. And here come the Galacticos again, trying to double their lead here in the... Well, no secret weapons just yet for either team, so that's something to keep an eye on. Each team will be... Especially the coach will be knowing what they have in their back pocket. Torres. That was a bit tricky, but I know. Yeah, well, I mean, let's be honest, Bruno. That's not a difficult skill.
Yeah, I know, but I just don't feel confident in him.
I know, but I never understand when I'm watching football and I see those sort of. It's just a high-arcing lobbing ball that comes in, and everybody gets all nervous. It's a standard save. You and I could make it.
Yeah, exactly. But I just don't trust him. I don't trust him. You know, like that back pass there. I mean, you don't want to be playing that back pass.
Right.
At him.
Oh, but he might just get the assist right there, taken down nicely off the chest from. Excuse me, that was Leandro Gomez. Curling ball into a dangerous area, sent out by Torres with 2 fists. And Villaluz just skies that one over the crossbar. He's been one of the more active for Los Aliens, but not really producing when it matters, as he gets into areas where he can't just put a shot on goal or test Torres, but he hasn't done so just yet.
Solid. Oh,
this is beautiful.
Oh, you gotta put it away.
Constructed to a T, and it was Hernandez, Brian Hernandez, who had the opening goal of the match, and he bangs it off the post. It started, Bruno, with the beautiful challenge on the defensive end, and then just organically just kind of created into a real goal-scoring chance for Galacticos del Caribe.
Again, it was good footwork from Junco, who opened things up, and I could see his body there, his body shape, just as he finished it from Hernandez. He was just opened up a little bit and sort of sliced at it into the post. I was going to, I didn't want to say terrible, but yeah, not a very good finish.
Here's another chance. This is Eric Cerda trying to just maybe do a bit too much right there. He had Gomez in support, calling for it on the back post. Quiñones is going to get it at the front there and let it go, expecting somebody to come through, and that is a troubling sight for the captain of Los Aliens, Cabrera, pulling up and limping off the pitch.
Yeah, also because, as you said, there's 2 games this weekend, so that's something that doesn't look like will enable him to play tomorrow. I'm just looking up who they're playing tomorrow. La-di-da-di-da. Galacticos are up against Los Chamos tomorrow. Los Aliens up against Real Titan.
There you go. So I mean, with these kind of combined back-to-back match days, of course, we're getting ready for the World Cup, which is in nowhere else but right here in Ciudad de Mexico, at the end of May into early June. It's the biggest news in Kings League history, and of course, when you got big news, you want somebody to come along as a big personality to come be the president. And of course, if you kept it up with your Kings League social media accounts, you saw Zlatan Ibrahimovic named the president of the World Cup. So the stars continue to join this league as this league gets ever more popular and expanding through borders, through continents, through just about everything. Shootout coming for Los Aliens. Rebollo to take. Rebollo will be one-on-one with Torres. 5 seconds to go. The number 93 just checking to make sure when the countdown's going to start. Here we go. A chance to equalize with 10 minutes to go. What's he doing? He's too long.
He's got away with it.
Between the wickets of Torres. Maybe just a bit of trickery as he delayed
part of the
his
plan.
start. Yeah, exactly. Castro's come.
Tell you what, he got away with murder there, because that wasn't the best finish. He was rushed to it because he saw that he was running out of time, and he had the ball sort of under his feet, not clean in the middle of the inside of the foot. I feel like he hit it a little bit with the back part, so towards his heel, but got through the keeper's leg, and I mean, he lost 2 seconds for no reason, but he got away with it. So big goal for that.
Bruno, nobody's going to coach you how to take a shootout like that. They're not going to have clinics on recreating Rebollo's shootout.
Yeah.
But it was
just waiting
effective.
for 2 seconds there.
Flick on. Oh, that was a chance for Nieto. Tried to turn it on. Don't know if he heard the shout out from Quiñones, who was coming in the back, but a flick on right there, and it would have ended in a wide open mouth of goal. Unfortunately for those aliens and for Castro, they remain equalized here in the 32nd minute. Another game coming down to the wire in the Kings League after a 6-5 finish in the early game. A chance as they go volleying it back and forth. A little game of touch right there. One touch, two touch football. And it would have been spectacular on the turn. Overhead kick from Rebollo.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of near attempts in terms of bicycle kicks, but no one's put it away.
What a save, a Superman save from Torres.
What was
Look
that?
at the presence. They cannot believe it.
Cannot believe that. The speed. Just how he flew
I can't wait
across.
to see the replay of that, because Torres, as much as we've criticized it for the ball at his feet, he has been spectacular when it comes to saving shots. He is. And the long hair just adds to the flair a little bit. It adds to the
the character, yeah.
A little Rene Iguita.
Offside.
Now that was a beautifully worked 3-touch football right there. Let's have a look at this again. It was a chance, and a beautiful chance. He was beaten on that one. But look at him coming crashing.
That's brilliant. Just the way he flies. Yeah, as you say, like the long hair and everything. It's brilliant.
Well, those futbolistas in Alfoque, they definitely know that they've got a gem between the sticks in Julio Torres, who is another guy who played just one match, had one save coming into today. He's earning his spot in the starting 7 for Lucas Ayala, the head coach of Galacticos del Caribe. Gomez now. Gomez going to try to replicate some of the quality from the defensive half of the pitch to the attacking end. But it's not, we got a secret weapon here coming from Galacticos del Caribe.
Another shootout.
And we've got another shootout. So who takes it? Is it Gomez again who takes it? He is maybe just a bit skittish after missing his last one, or will it be Junco? Well, he's got Plátano on his name, but Medina just getting into the head perhaps of Cesar Beñal. Juninho gonna have his chance, and he'll need to be quick with the first touch. Gets off the block well and spots up right down into the strong hand from Medina. Plátano with a strong save, was falling to one hand, just threw a flailing hand up, and have a look at this again. A gorgeous save to keep this
strong left hand,
game even at 2 in the final minutes here, approaching the 40.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, it's wasteful from Quiñones. Just cut back and find himself some space on that corner of the area. Got to hit the frame from there. It's tough enough beating Torres as it is, but when you don't put the ball on frame, it makes it much easier. Another foul coming in the middle of the park as Anthony Rebollo. That's Anfer sent to the touchline, and that means that until the 2-minute mark, the last 2 minutes, we will have a man advantage for Galacticos del Caribe. We saw Club de Cuervos take advantage of the man advantage last game. Galacticos del Caribe be able to do so as well.
See Castro in the background still complaining.
Standing over. He's the best, isn't he? I don't know. We're gonna have to let the day play out, but he's up there as an early favorite for my top president in Kings League America. You can hear we're one less. You got to be a little bit careful of where you place the ball, what you're doing, and
don't press high. Yeah.
No, exactly. Via Luth, and that was just a bit too tame of an effort. They're never going to trouble Torres one bit as he quickly looks up the park. And you don't need to rush, but you have to be quick if you're Galacticos del Caribe with 120 on the yellow card penalty in the sin bin and across the... Oh, you got to keep possession at least, though, don't you? You can't be wasteful. Los aliens want to quick restart, and they've got
players coming in. Yeah.
Oh, that was one of those when you know the time is winding down. You got to take on this shot, but he did have maybe just rushed to judgment a little bit, and we are going to a golden goal for the final 2 minutes.
Goal.
One, and for half of those last couple of minutes, it's going to be Galacticos del Caribe with the man advantage.
We don't get too many of these golden goals, do we?
No, but it's the beauty of this competition. It's the beauty of the rule. It can end in a split second, and let's just make sure that our cameras are on the action because we missed a couple goals. We don't want to miss the game winner here in the last couple minutes. 2-2, here we go. We've got a sprint to the center circle. Bring out the... what are these? Oh, the stoplight. Where was my English going here?
What's going on?
I think there was another jump, another false start. So it's been given to Galacticos del Caribe. The nerves, the anxiousness, kind of getting the best of Los Aliens at that point, and it's going to be Galacticos del Caribe with the first chance to move up the park, try to create an opportunity. Nervy moments for both presidents. Castro knows he doesn't want to go to 0 points after 4 match days. Gomez couldn't keep that one on target, and a bit of a wasted effort there. If we go into stoppage time and it runs out, then we will have shootouts. So if you're new to this competition, we'll kind of keep you up to date on the rules, on what's going on. Nice takedown, but just showed a bit too much of it from Gomez, and Castro wanting the foul, but none to come from the referee.
Ooh. No handball.
And a bad giveaway in the middle of the park now. Rebollar with 2
that should have been it.
Rebollar, can't believe it. Castro calling for calm, but also knowing that game that could have ended this match here at Rebollo. Fantastic job winning the ball in the middle of the park, driving up the pitch, and just not hitting the target. Rebollo again. He wants it back on the 1-2. Rebollo has it.
There it is.
But it's over. Nieto is there with a game winner. And Los Aliens have their first points of the season, of the split. Los Aliens 3-2. They win it in the 40th minute. And Nieto showing some love to the fans who have come to the arena to try to push their team to their first 3 points. And it comes in golden fashion. Yeah, Castro's down partying with his guys probably already. Castro left the scene.
He was out there so quickly.
You can tell how much it means to the president, and you can tell how much the loss hurts for los futbolistas, and for Alfoque.
Well, they had to get their first one of the season at some stage, didn't they?
That's exactly right, and it took them 4 match days, but they're on the board officially. They've got 3 points, and who knows if they can beat Real Titan tomorrow, then they climb up quite high in the standings. Let's take a look at the stats right there. Couple posts hit for both teams. And you really got to say, Bruno, Los Aliens, they looked the better side for most of it.
There he is. They played some very good football, and they had some players there in attack. Jose Nieto was impressive. Miguel Rebollo had those couple of chances at the end. One that he should put away, the other one that was the shot that led to the goal. But there were a lot of elements in that team which should be promising for them going forward. It shouldn't be a team that's on 0 points and with -8 goal difference. So maybe this sort of lifts that weight off their shoulders, and they can start pushing forwards from here.
You can tell these guys love their president, and he loves him too. Castro giving some love, joining the celebration. I'm sure the celebration is only beginning for Los Aliens, but they do have to be careful because there is another game tomorrow. Castro feeding his fans the content that they so desperately want at all hours
he missed
of
the
the
penalty.
day. Yeah, that's true, he did, but he won't be going home and losing any sleep over it if they got the 3 points in their pocket.
Well, let's see if we're going to hear. Yep. Oh, come on here.
Primero,
So,
voy a empezar con el presi.
I'm going to start off with Castro.
¿Con el jugador? ¿Por qué? Con el jugador, porque hasta el fin se da la
Good
victoria
manners
para
there,
los aliens.
asking himself to go second in this interview.
No,
So how are you feeling after this good game?
gratitud.
This is the MVP, Jose Nieto, number 14.
3 partidos abajo. Ahora se nos da
It's
la
taking us a while to get here after 3 defeats. We've got our first win. Castro's hit us. We're all united. We've worked hard from the first day until the last.
Primeramente Dios hoy se nos da y de aquí para adelante.
And now we just got to look forwards.
Por ser el MVP escogido por el chat. Y ahora sí, Castro.
Now, Castro.
¿Cómo
Is he out of breath?
después del penalti todo y que ahora sí se da la victoria?
Just reminding him that he missed the penalty.
Era tiempo de estar unidos más que nunca, porque a veces se gana, a veces se pierde, ¿no?
United,
Y hoy los
sometimes to win,
muchachos dieron
sometimes to
todo,
lose.
por eso es que ganamos. Lo del
The lads
penal
gave
nos
everything.
pasa, ¿no? No es de,
The penalty,
es de los
thing
jugadores
happened.
y estamos muy contentos. Y
But
recuerden, no pueden
we're
matar
very
a los
happy, and
aliens. No pueden matar a
remember,
los
you
aliens.
can't kill the aliens.
Ya
Well,
regresaron más vivos
there's
que
the
nunca.
motto.
Y mañana tenemos jornada otra vez.
Well, that's it from the second match of this Kings League America match day 4. It was Galacticos de Caribe who got on the board first in the very early going, but Nieto with this peach of a goal, just oozing class, and then Rebollo from the shootout. It wasn't the prettiest thing we've ever seen. They're not going to be teaching any clinics on how to take that, but the game winner off the rebound. Torres did as much as he could, but Julio Torres beaten by Nieto in the golden goal. And that is going to lead us to our third matchup. We'll take a quick break here as Atlético Parceros and Muchachos coming up in the third match here from Ciudad de México.
Desde Colombia hasta Argentina, Atlético Parceros y Muchachos FC se enfrentan en el duelo por la tabla alta de la general. ¿Dónde está Tito Villa? ¿Dónde está Gio Moreno? Muchas preguntas.
Bastantes. Y si tú quieres ser parte de este juego, entra a sportium.com y con el código KingsLeague vas a tener tu apuesta gratis.
Okay, so we're heading into the third match of the evening in match day 4. Atlético Parceros, coming from Colombia, with Belicanger and a very famous name in the world of football, of course, James Rodriguez, the former Real Madrid footballer, who is the co-president of this side, taking on Muchachos Football Club, led by the brilliant Jero Freixas, one of the best Spanish-speaking content creators, I'd say, out there on Instagram. For anyone that speaks English, then I don't really think you can get the best of Jero Freixas, but if you do speak Spanish, I do suggest you looking up because he makes some brilliant videos from Argentina. So those are the two teams who'll be facing off in this game. A quick look at the table with regards to how they head into this clash. Well, Atlético Parceros, before the evening kicked off, in 4th place on 6 points, and Los Muchachos, let's see if I can spot them on the table. These are things that happen sometimes. 3rd on 8 points. Okay, let's see if we can hear from both chairmen.
Bien, bien, muchachos, muy bien, emocionado.
Some star power here with the two presidents, the two boxers. Let's see what they have to say.
Está haciendo el MVP del equipo. Obviamente va a hacer falta.
Gio's the MVP of our team, but we've got plenty of I have plenty of confidence in this club, in these players. As Los Muchachos, perhaps maybe without some big pieces to the puzzle. Atlético Parceros of James Rodriguez. A little bit of trouble hearing what Jero Freixas has to say, but he had some trouble with his microphone last week as well. So we'll try to get it sorted as we go through the round. Maybe tomorrow it'll be fixed by the second leg of the double week. But no secret, Bruno, who the Star Watch is tonight as we approach the third match coming in. Tito Villa, the Pichichi of the entire league, had 4 goals last week. 8 in total.
That's right. Emmanuel Tito Villa, 8 goals for Muchachos so far this season. There was some speculation, at least I was hearing in the build-up to the game, as to whether he was available today or not. So we'll have to wait and find out. That's also, as we said before, some of the commentators' nightmares with team news. But you sort of have the excitement of finding out as you go along. So I've not spotted him so far, Villa, but we'll have to wait and see. First, we are going to see those secret weapons being drawn out of the box. Obviously, we won't know what they are until the second half. But yeah, we're getting ready to kick off another interesting game between Atlético Parceros and Muchachos Football Club. And if he is here and available, Dane, as you say, he's one of those players who definitely has... we sometimes say that they're one step above, but 8 goals already in so little games is being more than one step above the rest.
No, he's light years ahead of the pack right now, and impressive stuff. If he's here, perfect. If not, Muchachos, they've got plenty of quality to make up for it, but obviously having the Pichichi always helps you when you're trying to bang goals home at the end of the game.
Yeah, let's see if he is here. As we say, we don't know. We're obviously quite far away from Mexico City right now, but what we do see in this initial kickoff is Eric Vera running out for Muchachos. And the first possession, which will be for Atlético Parceros. That's a nice ball into space. Thought about the shot, put the brakes on. Now they're just going to test each other out. It's Arias in possession. Arias thinking about it. Clearly wants to get onto his right foot. Just stumbles across. That's good defending from Eric Vera. Arias getting pushed away. That's not where he wants to be. Oh, but he's found a bit of an opening there, and he just slips as he takes the shot. Flies over the crossbar from Patricio Arias, the captain for Atlético Parceros.
You just get the idea of how difficult it is to take on defenders one-on-one in this particular part of the match that we see in these first minutes when it is 1v1. But Eric Vera took a stab, took a chance, trying to dispossess Patricio Arias, and that opened up the space for him to actually take on the shot. You got to be a bit more disciplined on the defensive end, perhaps, when you're in those one-on-one situations. But obviously now the keeper's pushing up, as possession will be a priority here in the minute 2.
That's Jonathan Orozco playing it out wide, and that's good defending. Just when you were up for disciplined defending, well, it came from Didier Uribe.
Un aplauso por favor para Román, muchachos.
Plenty of people showing up in the bottom right-hand corner.
Enjoying a nice frosty bev as the cabin gets a bit more packed.
If you've got James Rodriguez as your club president, the phone calls that he can make for those 11th, 12th and 13th players are probably right. He's probably going to get in touch with slightly better players than other presidents have got access to. That's got to be an advantage in itself.
Not to mention the penalties. I mean, he could take 3 selfies and videos and still tuck it home with the rest of them. So you got that. Now, if, let's say in the World Cup, one KFC plays Atlético Parceros, can you have a James versus Casillas penalty where Casillas is in goal?
I'd like to see that.
That would be something to see, something to watch. And hopefully Castro will be there on the sidelines with his streaming, posting something about it.
Oh yeah, and if there's one thing Casillas was good at as well, was saving penalties. So that would be
just one thing, right, Bruno? All-time legendary keeper, but
the best thing probably. I'd say that's a standout thing. That and one-on-ones. Iker Casillas is what he was best at.
The Muchachos, they've got their fans in the stands, and
you were calling out for it.
Areas. Exactly, it's what we were waiting for. Pedro Freixas loving the support that his fans and that his team is getting, his club is getting, and let's see if it spurs them on. They are behind the goal that Muchachos are attacking in right now.
Eric Vera thought about the shot twice, and now it's curled over the crossbar by Cesar Delgado. You see, that's very characteristic Argentinian arm movement there. They're very good at that, the Argentinians, I will say, when it comes to supporting their team and their national side. But yeah, they've got that arm movement.
This is the representative for the country, and they do love to represent their country. So they've got not just the pack of blue shirts behind the goal, they've got the entire nation behind them.
Football crazy nation.
Could you imagine a couple World Cups coming to Argentina in a matter of a few months?
I'll tell you what, the last one they won, which obviously it's already been over a year. Obviously, there are a lot of Argentinian people in Spain, and if you follow them on Instagram, every day of the year they post something on Instagram. It was 1 year and 3 months and 4 days and 17 hours ago that we were celebrating winning the World Cup, and it's like, oh my God.
It's the countdown to the next one, man. I mean, they've been waiting decades for it, and it finally delivered. And they may not have to wait too long if the Muchachos can qualify for the World Cup here in Mexico City. So hopefully they'll be getting just as much tribute, just as much homage as the daily posts on Instagram from the Argentinian faithful.
I mean, yeah, no, fair play to them. Obviously, they've been waiting a long time for it, and it was pretty emotional with Leo Messi, but bloody hell, we get the point. Anyways, back to this free kick on the edge of the box.
Very many fans of the Muchachos afición tuning in right now.
Oh no, I'd be killed for that.
Back, right?
No,
Right.
I'd be killed. We were talking about sacrileges before. I mean, saying anything about that, whoa, yeah, that's like insulting one of their mums. I mean, yeah, you don't want to do it.
you just there's some lines you don't cross, and in the first 6 minutes, you are tiptoeing the line, my friend.
Yep, I'm going to go back to basic football commentary. So here's Atlético Parceros on the ball. A couple of chances. It must be said that Muchachos have had the one or two only clear, well, not clear, but one or two only chances to talk about from the start of this game. So let's see if Atlético Parceros can work their way into it, not with passes like that from the back. That was goalkeeper playing it into no man's land.
Not a whole lot happening on either side of the park right now for each team, and luckily we've got plenty of banter between us where we can fill the airwaves and fill the entertainment. But let's step it up, guys. I mean, what do we need here? Parceros, they've got the captain, they got the precies, who well, they just have to go to a penalty to bring this game to life or something, because we're at 7-on-7 football right now, and you can just see that the lack of.
Oh, there you go. You were rambling on about it. you were poking for that goal, and it came from Lugo. You were poking the bear.
Brilliant strike, and Lugo does what he should have done a couple minutes ago or a long time ago, is shut me up. That's the best thing he's done all day, and brilliant strike going on that near post. I must say, it wasn't the best of efforts from the keeper for Parceros. Suarez, I think it was that.
You probably did everyone a favour, because you were going on about how good your chat was and how you could fill the airwaves 6 minutes, and I bet there were a lot of people going, "Shut up, mate."
I wasn't just putting it all on my shoulders. We both do a good job.
No, that is true. That is true.
I'm your sidekick here. Come on.
That was very nice of you. That was very nice of you. Well, Gerardo Lugo with the first goal of this game. They're coming for a second, or not. Not play it back. That's the goalkeeper on the ball, Jonathan Orozco.
There's 15 goals that have been scored before coming into this match for Los Muchachos. 8 of them were for Tito Villa. The rest of the squad, nobody had more than 1 goal. So Lugo there with a very important goal to show that somebody's going to step up in the absence of Tito Villa.
He's not here, is he? Yeah. That does answer the question. We were hearing those rumours.
It would be It would be a pretty interesting coaching decision or tactic. Parceros are getting a little bit more comfortable or confident, and they're pushing up. But well, that's not going to bring James out of his seat anytime soon.
What a shame the way James sort of finished off. He was such a special player.
Oh, he really was when you go back to the World Cup, and just exploded onto the scene.
That World Cup, in Brazil. Oh.
Now it's his chance for Kings League stardom, man. He's starting over again. As the president, maybe that's what he was. He's going to shine at in his post-football career.
But as you say, big names at that World Cup. James Rodriguez, obviously, if he qualifies, but you got Kun Agüero if he qualifies, Iker Casillas, but Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Neymar. I mean, these are creme de la creme names.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, these are the players we used to dream about and buy their jerseys and fantasize that we were out in the yard doing tricks and flicks like Neymar or big between the posts like Casillas, and now they are common ground here in the Kings League, which tribute to all the organizers of the competition, but obviously Gerard Piqué, he's got some pull with some of the stars of the last generation of footballers.
Definitely. Talking of World Cup winners, Gerard Piqué. There's a ball played out wide, but Atletico Parceros barely made it into the final third in these opening 11 minutes. Very comfortable for Muchachos with that man, Eric Vera, marshalling the defense. It's played out by Jonathan Orozco. Very calm build-up. That's a better interception. Here's a chance to make it 1-1. He's through on goal. He played it back. Very unselfish football. And they can't believe that he didn't take the shot himself. It was Didier Uribe again coming through on goal, and he played it to Luis Moreno, who couldn't quite stretch out his right foot enough to make contact with the pass, but this is better from Atletico Parceros.
He was shocked that pass came back to him after winning the ball in the middle of the park. He laid it off, and he was expecting to just be picking it up or celebrating after the goal was scored, but I think he was taken off guard more than anybody else in the stadium that pass came to him.
Yeah, it did look like it. It did look like he was just there in case there was a rebound, and he wasn't expecting that pass coming to him. That's what he does better, though, there, defending Luis Moreno. That's what he's known for. Two very strong challenges, and he earns his side a free kick.
Well, at the moment, that's been one of the main sources of the attack, has been taking possession in the middle of the park and then springing the counterattack. Not much in the build-up for Atletico Parceros at the moment. Really on either side. There was just that one flash of brilliance from Lugo that's made the difference so far 13 minutes in.
Well, a couple of scares for Muchachos. Let's see how they react to that reminder. The game is very far from being sealed, of course. If you look at the score, but also if you look at the clock, not all is said and done by any means in this game, but it's Muchachos in possession. Orozco. That's a good turn there off Luis Moreno. I think that ball went out of play. That's what the referee is signalling. So I've seen a lot of this man, Eric Vera.
Yeah, for me, he's got the most quality after Tito Villa, and he's going to be the one kind of not just patrolling on the back line, but creating when the body's pushed forward for Los Muchachos. And good signing from Jero Freixas, who knows that Eric Vera, veteran, experienced, and one of those guys who just keeps a cool head throughout the 40 minutes.
Oof. Strong challenge. He's getting his body in the way. He's desperately trying to get something from the referee there, Abner Rebollar. Nothing given, though.
Oh, well, you can't hang on to it too long there.
Yeah, Gerardo Lugo was getting ready to pounce, and that's the first time I've seen the ball getting caught on the roof here in Mexico City. But yeah, the goalkeeper taking a very long time there, Edgar Alvarez.
Well, let's hope we got some backup balls right there, because yeah, there we go. Oh, for another bad giveaway.
Another mistake. Lugo, and he punishes them. Well, you can't do that once. You can't do it twice and not expect to get punished. And that's exactly what Lugo has done. He scored his second goal of the game. Muchachos now 2-0 up against Atletico Parceros.
Lugo taking the Pichichi role from Villa right now, and the man in the blue headband making his mark on this game. Oof. It's disappointing from the keeper, isn't it? I mean, that wasn't the best of efforts from Lugo.
Patricio Navarro could have done a bit more with that shot, but Lugo, talking before about players dancing with other players instead of making their hips shake, Luis Moreno there was getting turned inside out.
And we've seen Moreno have some really nice, strong challenges. So to get him on skates is not an easy thing to do. Credit to Lugo right there. The finish could have been a bit better, but hey, he won't complain that he's got a brace already in the first half.
No, the work beforehand, though, as you say, was brilliant from Gerardo Lugo. As we see another flick. That's what you like to see, Dane, and a strong challenge from
That's what we
Veras.
came here for.
Yeah. Bit of everything.
That's what we came for. We want to see the tricks and the flicks.
Sweetness and
the
spice.
Things that are gonna Tana. We've seen plenty of spice. Maybe not as feisty as we might have expected coming into today, but we still got a few more games. No red cards have been showed. Oh yeah, there was one red card, but it was really more for a rules red card than it was for any other reason, we might say.
Well, that free kick sailing miles over the crossbar as we approach that 18-minute mark in the first half. Better back to Orozco. Movements up front from the Muchachos players, but that's way too long for anyone to connect with the pass. It was Abner Rebollar who was meant to be the recipient.
That's not. Oh, it was there, wasn't it? Was screaming for just a bit better of a flick on at the top of the area. Atlético Parceros, though, they know that these games, they're long, and as long as they stay into it a bit, they've got a chance, because last week it took until the 3rd minute of stoppage time in the second half to earn the 3 points over Los Chamos with a Moreno goal from the penalty spot.
Someone who's not available today either, Gil Moreno, another of those former players. I still don't know what the term is for them. It's officially it's 11th, 12th, 13th players. What we call legends. Yeah, legends. That's a good one. One of those legends.
How about that?
Today. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, I'll take it. As long as you're giving it up. 18th minute. It's time for the dice, and let's see if it does any good for Atlético Parceros. Who we got here? They want the bimbo, baby. Give me the info on the bottom left. Who we got?
Yeah.
Watch out. That almost hit the
Whoa,
board.
bimbo!
Put those kids on the craps table right now. Nor do we condone gambling, nor do we condone underage gambling. But hey, they just called that right there. That was beautiful.
Or do we condone the meaning of the word bimbo in British English, which I won't explain, but it is bimbo.
I'm the English from the other side of the pond. You might have to tell me it after the 6 hours.
I mean, it is after hours already, but no. I don't think. I don't think it'd do my my image any good. Right. We're gonna get a 1-on-1 in these last couple of minutes, which is always exciting. Let's see what players are called up by that. I like the countdown. It goes from 20. It gives you a lot of time to sort of get ready.
I mean,
very long.
2 minutes is a lot to be 1-on-1 with an opponent. So maybe just giving a bit more extra time, to fill their lungs with air. But here we go.
Oh, goalkeeper again. That's an interesting decision.
Interesting.
I've seen that a couple of times.
And he just says, "Go ahead, take it." Interesting.
Again.
Interesting here. Because it really doesn't matter if you got your keeper now, does it? Because
he uses his hands.
What I haven't seen, and I'm surprised a bit, is somebody pop it up into the air and try to get it off the half volley.
What an angle as well from behind. Maybe you're not allowed to pop it up. That might be a rule. It must be.
That might be a rule, but hey, when you
probably
can
go for
strike it like that, there's no need for a half volley, because just for, like you said, that angle, you called it perfectly. It started down the middle and just tailed off right at the right time, leaving no chance for Jonathan whatsoever.
That was a thing of beauty, seeing that from behind. Jonathan, oh, and he heads it off the line. He's a jack of all trades. What's he got to do now? He's got to go backwards. Okay, so Arias has got a sprint
Heroic defending from Patricio Arias.
Oh, yeah.
Can he do it again? If he does it a second time, then you know this kid has some serious class.
What's going on? Yellow card.
Yellow card?
Why? What's he done? What's he done?
You got me there. Bruno, I'm not quite sure.
I don't know what happened anyway.
Certainly
he's staying on the pitch as well. So. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. All right, let's see. Arias.
That's going to be interesting because in the second half they will be without a player. So give us that camera angle back again. Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh! This is a thing of beauty.
We talked about Atlético Parceros loving stoppage time, and in the dados minutos, the dice minutes, they have come back into this ball game with some individual brilliance from Arias. This is the last one, the last strike.
Yeah. And you've got to question the fact that they've gone for a rough. Although no, his shots have been alright actually. Cleared that header off the line, more or less top cornerish, and that one wasn't too far off either. So his shots haven't been too bad, Jonathan Orozco.
They haven't been terrible.
2 minutes out of time.
Compared to Arias, it's hard. It fails in comparison. But here we go, a third straight shot. Do we have a dice round hat trick from Arias?
Can he do it again? Surely not. Oh, he just looks at it sail in. Wow, well, this is Kings League at its very best. This epitomises what this is. You know, there's a team getting dominated by the other, 2-0 down, then you get a die, you get a one-on-one situation, you get a player whose individual brilliance has turned around the game completely on his own, and it's 3-2 now to Atlético Parceros.
Jonathan tried to come off his line a bit more, and that didn't help at all.
Oh, not a great shot from Lugo.
You might as well just keep the keeper in if you're gonna have shots like that.
Can he score a fourth? Is the question.
You wouldn't bet against him, would you?
No way. I mean, this is performance of the season right here.
If he gets 4 in a matter of 4 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Look at, he's walking up confident, taking his time.
Slowing down the clock as well, making sure there's no attempts for Atlético Parceros. No way. Oh, I thought it was in. I thought that was in. Oh, look at James. He's loving this.
Luca's talking. That was Lugo talking a bit of trash right there.
Yeah. And well, talking of trash. 3-2. What a turnaround. Atlético Parceros. What a turnaround from Arias, the captain. And, well, we've done a couple of games together, it's fair to say. Dane, have you seen any 5-minute period of brilliance and inspiration that comes close to this?
None better than that right there. That was truly remarkable from Arias. And if I'm Atlético Parceros, I just tell him in the second half, go to the center circle, we'll get you the ball, and you just shoot it.
I mean, that's how good it was that Dane's losing his voice and coughing away.
I'm getting all choked up. I was hoping you guys couldn't hear that. I tried to take the headphones off and just kind of. I think we all need a halftime break right here, now. So let's see if we can hear from the presidents while I wet my whistle.
Well, what we can hear is the secret weapon noise going off, which I'm not sure if it means if someone's locked a secret weapon in now. Start a second half. Oh, I can see the referee with a weapon in his hand, so yeah, I'm guessing someone's going to play their weapon. As we see Lugo getting a halftime team talk.
Well, remember the yellow card came right before halftime, so it will be who's going to be without with one man down. It's going to be
the yellow card was for Muchachos. Yeah.
Jonathan got the yellow card, so it will be Atletico Barcelos' very timely moment to
star player. Okay. So star player, if he scores, his first double. Yeah,
it's for me the weakest of the secret weapons, if you even want to call it a weapon right now. But it does mean something, of course. You get the double goal if your selected player scores.
Let's see who they've selected.
Arias, it's got to be Arias, doesn't it?
Oh, and 4-minute ban for who are they going to give it to? This is handed out by Muchachos, if I'm not wrong.
I do believe so. And they get the option to sit anybody they want for the next 4 minutes. So they would have been wishing they took that out 4 minutes before the halftime break and sent Arias to the bench.
Which, of course, the question here is, if you name your star player and then he's suspended, what happens? Well, maybe if he's a star player, it can't be suspended. I suppose it can't be suspended. I don't know.
Well, we're just trying to sort things out right now as well, and
okay, that might be what's happened actually. Just Didier's come on, and now he's gone off.
So contentious start to this second half, and let the ball roll. I think we get what's going on right now, as much as anybody else in the stadium does.
1, 2, 3, 4. So does that mean they don't have a star player for the next 4 minutes? That's the question we're going to find out now. I'm guessing this hasn't happened too many times either.
You learn a little bit of something every time these games come on, and it is what makes it so interesting, so intriguing.
Because there's such a combination of rules that they haven't all been played out before. There are some sort of unique circumstances that haven't happened like now. So, well, we know Orozco's out for 1 minute and 50 seconds, which you pointed out, that yellow card. The goalkeeper, he's definitely sin-binned.
So it's going to be Colagrossi, I think, in the goal for the Muchachos now.
And Uribe's been left out. Yeah, Didier Uribe, who I think could be named as a star player, he's out for 3 minutes 30 seconds. Okay.
It's very strange though, because it completely nullifies one of your secret weapons. Yeah. And it's very well played. The strategy is perfect from Atletico Parceros, but if I'm Muchachos, I just might feel a bit slighted in the fact that I just used my secret weapon and now I can't get it back.
At least for 3 minutes, I suppose. After those 3 minutes, you get the star player. Well, the star player is effectively until he scores the goal. So
the entire half.
Yeah. Well, here come Muchachos. Things turned around rather desperately for them at the end of that first half. They were 2-0 up, but 3-2 now. It's Lugo half volleys that one towards the box. It's cleared comfortably. Lugo again, a lot of the balls going through the number 23. Out to Vera. The 1-2 on the edge of the box. And again, brave defending from Luis Moreno.
Ouch. Yeah, in the huevos.
Just what you were anticipating, yeah. He's a brave defender.
I think we all feel that at home.
Yeah. Even if sometimes the mics aren't as clear as another day's, yeah, we definitely felt that one.
Putting it and them right on the line, and Alvaro Moreno, brave defending
back
right
up on
there.
his feet.
Oh. It'll stay with him for a few more minutes. Yeah, exactly. Might have to do some excavating or something like that just to try to put everything back in place. But he's back, and gotta give it to him. Well done. Good on him.
Oh, that's a nice little cross into the box, and there he is. Oh, what they get? Okay, free kick. Free kick, calm down, guys. No penalty. It was César Delgado who'd gone down.
The yellow card time is done, so I think we've got Orozco back in goal.
Or at the very least, yeah, there he is.
Polo Grossi went running towards the sideline.
Oh, very well played by Delgado with the ball across the box. No one applying the finishing touch. Lugo just seeing how that ball drifted desperately in front of him, but very strong football from César Delgado down the wing.
That was a great ball through. Nobody waiting on on that back post right there, but fantastic effort with the ball at his feet, and then slaps one across the face of goal. Unfortunate there for los Muchachos to it's been Lugo or bust so far in the opening 24 minutes of this match.
Oh, he's played it to the linesman
there. Yeah, that's not the first time we've seen that. But I can't confuse the colors. They couldn't be more different from both teams and the referee's kit.
Yeah, even myself, I'm colorblind and I can see the difference between the blue and the pink. So, yeah, no excuses there.
Are you really colorblind, or is this just
I am, yeah.
you're making those
I am.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You're a football commentator. Bravo, my man. Way to overcome.
But it's very light. Ooh.
All right.
I mean, yeah, people always say, yeah, what do you do at the lights, traffic lights? Do you drive when it's, do you go when it's red? Obviously not.
If you made it this far, I'm sure you've sort of evolved into dealing with it. What hasn't evolved is this penalty call, perhaps?
Yeah, has he given it? I think he has.
He's given
I can
it.
see a lot of people complaining.
Well, it might be worthwhile check on VAR because Cheche and Moreno.
Well, let's see. It was better.
It's not exactly the guy you need to be arguing with or pleading your case with if you're Moreno. James is asking for a little VAR love.
No.
Lugo, he's going for his hat trick. Are we going to have two hat tricks in the same game?
Yeah.
Why don't we just take everybody off the pitch? Take everybody off the pitch, just let Lugo and Arias play.
Yeah. Let's do a one-on-one.
For the next 15 minutes. I'm tired just thinking about it.
Here goes Lugo. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh.
He's missed it. Despair from Jero Freixas.
Well, his first goal came in with plenty of pace. His second goal wasn't as impressive, we might say. And when he's got one-on-one with the keeper, he just spanks it off the post. And there's got a little bit of help on the other side, but that's disappointing from Lugo again.
Yeah, not on the same wavelength there. It was Edwin Cárdenas coming forward. Okay, we're down the other end. Oh, that's somehow not hit anything. Or has it? Okay, first look at that. Oh, I mean, that looks like a penalty. Well, I mean, it goes to ground. I don't know. I mean, you can't be making that challenge in the box there.
Yeah, you take a chance and you ask the referee to go down, and in the end, Uribe, he paid the price.
Okay, Muchachos on the attack. Can they get that equalising goal? It was a softish shot. Comfortable for Edgar Alvarez, but he still spills it for a corner. It's just taken quickly towards the far post. Palacios, you couldn't quite turn his head there. And Lugo let it run out of play. So we do get Uribe back on the pitch, which we didn't mention, meaning that they've got that weapon of star player, Atletico Parceros. Every goal that he scores, well, the first time that he scores will be worth double if he does score from here until the 38th minute.
Oh, they got
2-on-1.
numbers.
He's got the pass. And that is Uribe, and he scored the goal, and he's made the most of his secret weapon, and that's why they're celebrating, because that goal will count double. At least it should. You can see they're all freezing. That's it. Yep, there's confirmation. It's 5-2.
4 goals for Uribe, 5 on the scoreboard, and he goes into the stands celebrating with the fans right there. You knew it as soon as the ball was given away in the middle of the park, and as soon as Tana had a chance to look up, he saw Uribe racing down the middle of the pitch. I was wondering if it was just had enough pace behind it to get to Uribe, and Uribe maybe had to make a bit more of an effort than he might have liked to. They just pushed that one over the goal line. But Uribe, 5 goals to his name here today.
Oh, that's a dodgy ball out to Uribe.
Can he get it again?
On goal, and that's a very important challenge from Edwin Cárdenas.
I mean, we might be looking at a historic performance from Uribe. He's just been told to go to the touchline momentarily as he gets his captain's or his star band fixed or maybe just taken off. Here he is again. Remember, the Bichichi came into the day with 8 goals.
It should be taken off because I think supposedly it's just until you score that first goal that it's in effect. But you can still see his name up on the by the scoreboard. But I think that's it.
At the rate he's going, we might find out eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
He's prone to score another goal, and if they put 2 on the board, then that'll give us our definitive answer. But Moreno, nice lunging challenge again as he goes to ground and showing that he's shaken off the previous injury from just a few moments ago.
Again, Muchachos running into trouble playing it out from the back. It's not the first time that we've seen them lose there in a delicate area on the pitch, but we got away with that one as they push forward here through Edwin Cárdenas. Isolated on the right. Do they keep it in play is the question. Well, it came off an Atletico Parceros player, so they maintain possession. Oh, he let it run through his legs. There, intelligent move by Rebollar. Now they're starting to pile men forward. Actually, as they're 5-2 down.
Just before Tana got the giveaway by Muchachos, I was on the verge of saying, really, we hadn't seen Atletico Parceros do anything pushing forward. It's been Muchachos who's had Atletico Parceros on the back foot. They've had him on the back foot for most of this second half, and Parceros not only are holding on, but get one on the other end out of the run of play, and now in control heading into the final 9 minutes of this massive matchup between 2 teams right around the middle of the table. Muchachos 2-1-0-0. So they got their 1 goal, their 2 wins, and then 1 in shootout for 8 points.
Lugo, with the time he had there to set up the shot, and with how clinical he's been today, I would have expected something far, far better than that finish.
Yeah, disappointing from Lugo, who's got 2 goals. Very trick, but just not exactly the finish you might want from Lugo, who's trying to fill the void, fill the shoes of Tito Villa and Moreno.
Coco. He was looking for Dana. It was not too much space to maneuver in there, and he played it straight out of play. 32 minutes on the clock, still 5-2. Muchachos, can they find a way back into this game? Well, it's not very likely, but who would have said come the 18th minute, when they were comfortably 2-0 up, that they would be 5-2 down at the 30-minute mark.
It's been a historic performance from Uribe, and as long as they keep him quiet, it doesn't seem like there's too much that Atlético Parceros can do in the attacking third, but Tana's been okay. He's got some tricks and flicks up his sleeve that might just keep the Muchachos' defensive line off balance.
That was some challenge there from Mera, just in case Tana was thinking of playing that ball. Far post. Keeps it in play. I think he didn't know, so the throw is taken quickly. And there's that resolute defending as usual from Luis Moreno.
For me, he's been
in that back line.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Uribe, he'd be the MVP right now, because he has been fantastic, doing everything from touchline to touchline.
Absolutely.
Uribe again.
Oh, another chance. Didier Uribe. Oh, well, that's the sign of someone that's scored so many goals today that he thought, I'll just take another touch. I'm not that desperate.
Well, yeah, but he just, for everything that he has done, and as well as he strikes the ball, have it from the outside the area. We've seen him. His placement of the ball is perfect, and right there, just one too many touches.
Universal language.
It took the words out of my mouth. No need for microphones or anything like that on the touchline. We know exactly what he's thinking. Oof. Heavy collision.
Another
Moreno's
one for Moreno.
beat up.
Yeah, he's been involved in all of these, and this time it's with Delgado, or Gama as his shirt says. Not a lot of the names on the shirts coincide with the official names, do they?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do us any favors.
No.
Looks like he's just clutching the hip right there, and well, he'll need more than just a few ice packs after the game today, especially with the quick rebound tomorrow and another matchup coming up after taking just a few knocks. Maybe have a couple bruises waking up tomorrow.
He was very confident to let that one roll. But Cesar Marin, I'm not entirely sure that he knew that he had a player lurking behind his shoulder.
I think he got called off of making a touch to that ball and making a play on that ball, but it almost came back and haunted him right there. Tana took one right in that lower back, and oof. Just it is a physical game, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, especially here in South America, they've behaved themselves. They're not asking too many questions of the referee so far, but the physicality There's something to behold.
Surely go for the shot, Arias. He's shown us that you can hit it. Oh, that was awkward because it was bouncing in front of the goalkeeper, so he did well, Orozco. Plays it out quickly towards Vera. Slightly direct, not too easy, especially when you've got Luis Moreno climbing all over the back of you.
How's that stayed in?
A bit of everything going on there. Some afters, players on the floor, but referee deciding he wasn't going to blow his whistle as that one hits the roof from Luis Moreno. There he is again. 2 clearances from the centre half.
Well, the Muchachos got to get going here. I know it is a double goal time coming up pretty soon, but you'd like to have them at least in your sights before getting to the 38th minute.
Here's a chance. Far post, Delgado. He snatched at the volley. Well, it wasn't Delgado. It was Gustavo Lua who was getting his first minutes of the game.
You can see Frejas in the background just looking a bit frustrated right now, knowing how different this game could have been with Tito Villa, but unfortunately for those Muchachos, unavailable, and they are suffering without him, without the Bichichi.
Vera, oh, again, not for the first time, sloppy defending, giving them a chance. Dana, well, he ran it towards the byline. That will bring an end to the 38 minutes of, I was going to say normal, but yeah, more or less normal time and normal football. Now we'll get those last 2 minutes where every goal is worth double. And where Muchachos are going to have to get more than 1 goal if they want to come away with a win from this game.
Yeah, caution to the win in the next 2 minutes, needing 2 goals no matter what. So doesn't matter. I mean, obviously the goal difference does come into play later on in the season, but you got to just kind of throw caution to the wind and try to get an early goal here before stoppage time comes.
Ooh, a little bit late onto their lines there as the red lights go out. That looked like a false start again. Yeah, I think they're giving it. I've never seen so many false starts.
Yeah.
So honestly, every game's had a false start.
We're 3 for 3 right now.
Yeah.
I just think the timing on that drop, on the lights, on the sound, it was all off right
yeah,
there.
It was a bit tight, wasn't it?
A bit of a forgivable offense from Arias.
They were sprinting from the bench onto the goal line. But, okay, so it was a false start, but, false start from Muchachos. It looked like a false start from Parceros, but they've been given the possession here.
I thought it too. It's not the first time I've been surprised by one of those calls on a false start.
Escuchamos bien.
Thrown from Arias, looking towards Dana, the big target man. Will that be?
Keep it.
Keep it in play. Che. Juan Hernandez. Dana. That was Gacha coming in. Using his full force to dispossess Dana. Dana with the overhead kick.
Why not?
Into the stand. Jaime Rodriguez looking impressed.
He liked that, didn't he? He's always been one for flair for the fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, save. Cárdenas with the shot.
Fantastic reflex right there. Incredible.
Yes.
going for that top corner, picked it out perfectly, and a strong save to keep Muchachos at an arm's distance.
Better. Back to keeper Orozco. Better again. Oh, he's kept it in play. They were saying handball. Referee whoa. Yeah, I mean, he's got the ball, but he's flown in there. Lugo on the edge of the box, looking to create something. He turns, runs into traffic. It's poked away towards Dana, but Vera was quick and alert to ensure that there wasn't a one-on-one situation. And keeps in play, yes, but he's dispossessed. Arias.
Just 1 minute of stoppage time. Interesting call right there. Interesting decision. Thought we had a few more stoppages, but really it's been pretty fluid here in this last 20 minutes, which means only trouble for Muchachos, who are running out of time rapidly.
Chicha can't keep it in play, and if you look at that image underneath from Gerald Freixas, it looks like a photo because he's been in the same position for the last 20 minutes. Not happy.
Well, it's understandable. It's been Lugo and not much else here in the last 40 minutes.
Oh, it was there for Vera to take.
He wanted the free kick more than anything.
Yeah.
He wanted the free kick more than a layup.
Well, look at those celebrations as the referee blows his whistle on the third game of the evening. It's Parceros who have won this one 5-2. That means that they'll be on 9 points. Well, they're definitely going to be one of the candidates to come away with the title this season. As for Muchachos, they were in the top 3 on 8 points, and they see Atlético Parceros fly right past them. Convincing display from Jaime Rodriguez's side.
Yeah, that brings them now to 9 points. Obviously, we have to see what the leaders coming into the day do in Peluche Caligari, but that is going to temporarily put them at the top of the table going into the back end of the double-double this weekend. And Tana getting some love, so too the rest of the guys. We'll see who the MVP is, but before that, we get to take a little listening to Freixas and the rest of the presidents.
Increíble partido. Vea, si en esta jornada Pato Arias no es el MVP, es un robo. Qué partidazo de Pato Arias. ¿Estás de acuerdo o no?
De acuerdo, Pato, el MVP esta jornada.
Pato needs to be the MVP. He's got the hat trick, and obviously Arias. I don't think it would surprise anybody if he walked away doing the post-game interviews after this match. James is in agreement, and I would assume that Freixas might be in agreement too, if he looked a bit more up to talking, but not too interested after watching his boys lose for the first time this season. 8 points.
¿Qué pasa, James?
Muchachos had. Freixas asking James, why isn't he sleeping?
Es muy tarde en Brasil, James. Es muy tarde en Brasil, che, tenés que estar durmiendo.
It's late in Brazil. You got to get to bed. I don't think it's late in Brazil, but maybe just poking a bit of fun at James.
Marcador en ese 1 contra 1 en el final del primer tiempo. ¿Qué tal?
3 goals in the one-on-one. How you feeling?
Muy bien, muy feliz. Igual porque la semana pasada ya había hecho gol así. Y pues ya se ve que lo
I had a goal like that last week,
no, muy feliz por haberle dado la vuelta al marcador,
very happy with
también
the
porque los
comeback
goles fueron un portero como John Orozco,
after going down a couple goals.
Pero muy feliz más por la victoria porque la merecíamos, de verdad la merecíamos.
Obviously, I'm more happy about getting the win and getting another 3 points for Atlético Parceros, and there you have it.
Oh yeah, and taking the highlights because we don't really get a very big break in between games, do we? But we're going to try and make the most of this one to get a quick drink, and we'll be back with Persas against Graniza.
Es que, señores, huele a urgencia entre Persas y Raniza. La pregunta es, ¿darán su primera victoria dentro de este split?
No lo sé, pero ustedes hagan su pronóstico en sportium.com. Con el código Kings League pueden conseguir una apuesta gratis. Así que nos vemos por ahí.
Well, a lovely message right there from the players to their presidenta, Alana. She continues to pursue her dreams, and I am only assuming that that has to do with a boxing match coming up pretty soon. She looks like a sweetheart, though, so I can't imagine her getting too feisty. But man, I wouldn't want to see her ticked off. I wouldn't want to see her pissed off at all, because you could probably take me and you down both, Bruno.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not backing myself in a fight. I'll tell you that.
Well, who you backing in this one? Because this is a matchup between two teams with just 2 points each after 3 match days, and both these teams needing to climb up the table. Obviously, playoffs, World Cup rankings, and possibilities all at stake right now as we get set for battle here. Mexicanos and Ranita FC taking the pitch for the 4th match of this 6-game Saturday here in the Kings League America. Thank you so much for joining us. If you've been with us long, we do appreciate it. Some special guests in the box for Ranita.
The belt.
They got the championship belt. They'll be looking for the championship of Kings League as well. And Alana. Some selfies, some pre-game talk, a little bit of talk from Zayn down on the left-hand part of your screen as we get set for this matchup. Just 5 goals for Ranita. It hasn't been the most spectacular start to the season, coming off a 1-0 loss to Real Titan. And Persas, they're coming off of a blowout loss, 6-1 at the hands of West Santos FC. So both teams trying to get back on the bend and look to get 3 points, a much-needed 3 points, as the Presidents just get ready from their box. I believe they're both on site here in the stadium. So if either one of them or all 3 of them feel inclined to take a penalty, it might be on the cards, on the table for both. But they'll take goals any way they can get them. Persas 3 goals for. Ranita 5 goals for. Are we expecting a defensive shootout here? A defensive showdown, I should say.
You know what? Every time we've had a team that's been towards the bottom end of the table, and in the Kings League in Spain as well, there never seems to be someone that goes on a negative run for too long and they sort of get cut off indefinitely from the rest of the league. And that's something positive. And today, Los Aliens look like a much better team than the table suggested. So we come into this and you think Persa Raniza, you're not expecting much, but then as a history or experience, the short experience that we've had in this competition has sort of taught us that from one week to another, teams completely transform themselves because there are so many variants in Kings League that it's very difficult to sort of be stuck in a rut. And so I'm expecting a reaction from both teams, although obviously both of them can't win, but I am expecting a good game.
Well, whoever it's going to be that comes out here with 3 points, they're going to need to get some way, some sort of just path to goal, because it has not been easy sledding for either team, and we are just about set for the fourth match here as two teams in desperate need of 3 points. No team has won in the regulation 40 minutes, so that is what we will be looking for here. Both of these teams, their 2 points came off of a shootout. Persas beat Olimpio United. West Santos went down to Raniza in the opening match day. And now, we're not opening Pandora's box, we're opening Spotify's box as both coaches get ready for this 40 minutes, and they'll take a peek at the cards, just contemplate on when it is that they want to make a move and use that card. Raniza, there you go, established 2023, of course, just like Betsas, just like the Kings League America.
No surprises there.
No surprises there, but first of many years to come for Raniza and Alana and Barca Gamer, the presidents of Raniza FC. There you take a look at their 11, well, there's 7, I should say, with the substitutes on. We're going to have, as always, a drop of the ball in the center circle as we go 1v1 with the keepers in between the sticks. And obviously the substitutes getting ready to come on once that we eclipse the 1 minute mark. Yair Arias, the speedster for Raniza, and Brahim Gutierrez for Persas. Well, both of them outrunning the ball and the cage that was a bit slow to drop, and Brahim Gutierrez. Seems like we've got a lot of Gutis around both leagues, the America and the Spanish league. Guti is one of the ones being tributed most, and well, if you can pass it like him, you deserve to be called like him. And if you can play like him, if you got the tricks and flicks, but we'll see what Brahim's all about, and if he actually deserves and earns that nickname on the back of his jersey. Arias again. We just saw one Arias have a big game in the last match for Atlético Parceros. Here is Arias again, trying to find some sort of space as he works it across the edge of the area. No such space coming from Guti, and Guti good defending right there as we get the second members of the team oncoming.
I mean, once it gets a little bit static and you're one-on-one almost at a standstill, it's almost impossible to get away and generate.
Look how far up the pitch.
You need to be running at the other player, else it's very difficult. Here's a chance, though.
Monterde taking a chance all the way on the left side of the pitch, and that's dangerous. You want the keeper to at least be in the middle of the park so we can track back quickly, and he went to the left side and just tried to open up some space, almost gave it away, and Now here comes Ranitha. It's Hugo Murga, one of my favorites. Fantastic keeper. Had an excellent performance last week against Real Titan. Arias with the save and quickly to ground. It was a sprawling effort. Good stuff, but in the end, a tame save there from Monterde. On come a few more. Easy for me to say, Bruno. A few more players from each side as we are 4-on-4 now, a couple minutes in, and really just one attempt at goal by Arias earlier in the last possession down the other side of the pitch, looking for a bit of space and winding up from long range. No such luck. Rafa Cid. He had his eyes on target, but that was always rising.
Yeah, not too much. Not too much going on in these early minutes. Not taking too much advantage.
We're going to be optimistic, though, Bruno.
Yeah, no, there were a couple of openings I felt in those 3-on-3. Yeah, look, there we go. There's been a few times where there's been an opening, there's been space, and they've tried to always get onto their stronger foot. But I think sometimes you just got to make the most of the space you're on, and if it's on your weaker foot, just hit it with your weaker foot.
You got to love the frogs in attendance. I saw last week the T-Rex, one of my favorite mascots ever. Bruno, we know each other quite well after doing this for a few weeks, but one thing you don't know about me is I love when the mascots go crazy. There's music and they're just bouncing around. I don't know what it is, but it just hits me hard, and I love it so much. So let's get those frogs some music, and let's get them bouncing up and down.
Do you remember what they used to do in the NBA? Was it like a dance-off with all the mascots? Or was it like a race?
I'll tell you what, the NBA
like...
has the mascot game down. The Chicago Bulls mascot is probably the funniest guy I've
Penny
ever
the Bull,
seen.
Isn't it?
Yeah, he is hysterical. I think he's thrown about 6,000 liters of popcorn all over that stadium. Arias getting back behind the defenders. McCormick is in the building. I love it. Getting spicy in the Ranitha box with Alana and Barca Gamer. Arias goes down. He was tripped up from behind, and they might have a claim for not just a card, but they might be arguing for the color of the card as well.
Well, nothing.
It was Rafa Cid who... Rafa Cid, who is walking off the pitch at the moment. He's arguing, and I can only imagine that's because he did get booked, but no such signal just yet. Let's hear it now. Maybe they're going to VAR. Yeah, we're going to VAR, Bruno, so let's check it out.
Okay.
Gotta love it. We all see the VAR that the referee's looking at here in this league. No quarrels or kind of stipulation.
Well, that's a foul.
But this was different.
Yep.
This was a different
down
play
the other
right
end,
here
yeah.
because
exactly. Down the other end.
For Ranitha,
but that's a penalty.
With a question
okay,
right
dragged his
there.
left foot.
It's gotta be a penalty, doesn't it? I mean,
and Feed is a lucky man. He's walking back on the pitch.
Talk about a change of turn of the tables right now. Alana wants to get her boxing gloves out. She is ticked off. McCormick's just happy to be there, I guess. But
he's mayonnaise.
He's mayonnaise, I think. I thought it was spice, but yeah, he's McCormick mayonnaise. All right. You know, I'd give it a shot on some Bimbo bread. Come on, you know we love the sponsors here. Me and you in the commentary booth. We always give it up for the sponsors.
Not giving up this gig
So
until
who
we
do
get
we
some.
have here? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just waiting for my first package in the mail from Kings League, McCormick, whoever it may be. I'm cheap. I'm easy. You don't have to. It doesn't take too much to please me. Alvarado now is going to be at the penalty spot after drawing it in the area.
Ahí no me dices nada.
He's arguing about one card that was maybe just forgiven. I'm not exactly sure which one, but now we get to see Murga Murga is a fantastic keeper, usually donning the scarf, the neck sort of warmer. And it does a good job of hiding his emotion, hiding his very stoic keeper. So we'll see here if he just plays little mind games with Alvarado. Rafa Cid, obviously, like you said, Bruno, very fortunate.
Yeah.
Wow, look at the wind up here from Alvarado.
Oh, yeah.
And he almost snaps the net after winding up from all the way back in the center circle. And Persas up 1-0 in a game between two very goal-droughted teams here in this fourth matchup of the fourth match day of Kings League.
That run-up, they almost had to open up a little space for him. He had to like run through the players. They had to like get out of the way.
Next time he can do it from the locker room. Just come out straight from the dressing room and boom.
You get a camera on him.
So Ranita, it's their turn to respond after going down when it was after some discussion from the referees. Took one foul away on one end and then gave them a penalty. Persas on the other. Corner kick coming into some traffic. It goes Monterde, who calmly takes the air and will start the charge on the other end. Oh, that's not a bad. Look at Murga. He's spectacular off his line in the blink of an eye and came sliding through. Oh, man. Kung Fu Murga.
You've got to get that one right, though. You've got to get that one right, else you're off.
It's one of those ones where with Murga you would trust him, with Torres not so much, from a couple games ago where we saw not the shakiest, not the most confident keeper with his
the best save of the day, though.
Yeah, I mean, without question, the best save of the day, and it was really the best goalkeeper for performance of the entire day for Torres. That was in the Los Aliens game, wasn't it? Where he kept Los Aliens out.
Absolutely, yeah. Ooh, going for the curler.
What a terrible effort right there by Jose Islas. But Murga again, not wearing the neck warmer today. It might be a little warmer in Ciudad Mexico than it was a few days ago. I should say a week ago when they played on Sunday. In that 1-0 defeat to Real Titan. For some reason, and obviously this is going to be an interesting game. We've got more interesting games to come. But Bruno, that last game that we're going to end on today is going to be, look at me teasing for the rest of the way so everybody sticks around. Exactly. But the Peluche Caligari is going to be fantastic when they take on West Santos in the finale. That's still a ways to go. We've got plenty of action coming up here, especially in this game, and a free kick from a dangerous area after the whistle goes. Going to the ground,
I'll say
it was...
To add to that build-up is Peluche Caligari, 20 goals scored in 3 games. I'll leave that there.
Wow.
I'll leave that there and let you decide if you want to stay or not.
There you go. That's the perfect teaser. Look at you, man. We better catch our breath, though. That's gonna be the late one for us, and they're gonna make sure we're on our game.
Good free kick here, though.
Let's see. We don't see very many of these test the keeper, or they do test them, but it's always difficult. You can get some set ground, training ground pieces as well, but going just for brute strength and trying to break through the wall was Osvaldo. That was Diego with the dink over the top, chasing it now, and it fell right in front of the keeper, didn't it? For Arreola. Arreola had a chance, but he was second best as he was late to react.
There we go. Oh, I thought he made a cleaner contact.
Ochoa, he had a chance, didn't he? But again, the corner cake's proving to be not the easiest of methods to break through on the scoreboard for Ranita. Just 4 goals on the season all year, including the one from today by Alvarado for Presas FC. Not a bad square ball. Played across to Giovanni Sanchez. All the way back. Cesar Romo. No rush really for Ranita. They know they're down, but they don't have to panic, obviously, just yet. Nicely done. Into the end line. Cut back towards the penalty spot, and that did hit off the roof, and we will get a stoppage of play. Olmedo made the intervention on the back line.
If that didn't hit the roof, nothing will.
We definitely don't get as many stoppages of play, and
no.
It's almost like a hangar, isn't it? An airplane hangar or something like this. This stadium, where it's been pimped out for sure. It's definitely it's a cool stadium. But it's got that same form of like an airline hangar where there's plenty of room, of course. But I think that ball from a couple games ago is still up there. Who's going to get that one down? Probably some kid planning his sneak attack to bring a Kings League ball home.
Yeah, you always find a way. I mean, that's happened to all of us, and you always find a way to retrieve your ball. Teamwork, lifting your mate and getting him on top of a tree or something. You always get it.
Exactly, man. Instead of climbing for coconuts on the beach or climbing for a piece of memorabilia. Of course, you're not going to put that on the mantle. If you're like me, if you're like everybody watching at home, you don't keep that as a keepsake. You keep that to go play with and you wreck it. And that was always the funny thing. This is a chance now into the middle, and harder to miss the target from that angle than it was to hit it. And really, it just the pitch is so soft and so smooth, you can't blame it on anything like that. That's just a miss hit right there from Baruch Ochoa. Alvarado holding off a defender nicely. Great turn and puts one on frame, but Murga was there. So we're throwing to come. Not sure what the stoppage of play is all about here as we wait for the restart. There it is, Alvarado. He's been good. He's got the only goal, but when he gets his back to goal, he's very tough to defend because he can play on a teammate offering support in the attack, but he can also hold off the defender as long as he wants, it seems.
Yeah, just too much on it.
Not the best of passes from Murga right there after singing his praises. Cesar Romo put himself in the way, and nice block at the top of the area for Ranita, who have been on the back foot a bit here since the goal. Nervy moments. Everybody looking a bit stressed out, and for good reason. The goal-scoring drought continues for Ranita as the problems continue. Alvarado again. Oh, he's so good with his back to goal.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more of those kind of strikers here in the Americas Kings League, isn't there? Every team seems to have a target man. That man who can turn and play off the defender. Everyone's got one of those.
Yeah, you think about Gianmarco from Los Chamos. You had Tana last game. There's been some. It's not always the most beautiful style of football to watch, is it, Bruno? But it certainly is effective.
Though. Oh yeah,
exactly.
So necessary, especially in 7-a-side football.
Now, Ranita wouldn't mind having one of those anchors at the top at the point of attack for their side, but at the moment they're having trouble just working it through the middle of the park and finding spaces to have a shot on goal and really test Monteverde. We are getting towards the 18-minute mark, and as we saw last game with Arias, that can break open a match in the blink of an eye.
That's better from
Baruch.
Ochoa.
Nicely done, Ochoa. Disappointing service in the end. That was very easily taken for Monteverde, who just wants a bit of calm. Quickly up the park. Luis Gonzalez. Here now, Jose Islas. Back to Gonzalez. This is a nice ball into the middle from Manco. Kick save and a beauty from Murga. Kick save and a beauty.
That's the thing, though, as well, about shooting, even when you don't have an angle there. There wasn't much of an angle, but the save, sometimes the goalie, there's nothing you can do. Like, he's got to clear it somewhere, so you get a second chance. You know, the ball's still alive, so it's worth a shot because sometimes you get a rebound. We've seen goals today already from rebounds. I always think that even if there's not too much of an angle or really, distance,
because we missed them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We've registered goals from rebounds.
They've been recorded in the history of Kings League stats. But no, you got to be on your toes as always. Those shots come in, they get sprayed in, and it's so hard to get a handle on them, like you said, and those rebound attempts are always there. Murga is one of the best in the league, but even he can't avoid spilling those stinging shots from time to time. Ochoa's in the middle, hoping that Arias just finds the space to be able to put one in to a dangerous area, and Guti mixing it up with Arias. That's going back from minute number 1.
Where's Arias been?
What the heck?
He's not been on the pitch. He looked really good at the beginning, but no, he's been on the bench.
Just maybe getting a bit of rest, of course. You got to take into account tomorrow's games as well in this double weekend of Kings League America. Islas finding Manco. El Rey Manco.
Oh!
Shooting again. That was a bit better from Luis Gonzalez, who's right on that shot aimed towards the bottom corner of Murga's goal, and he looked beaten. Approaching the 18th minute. Well, that just opened things up a bit as we await the rolling of the die. Cesar Romo just poking that one over, and brave defending right there. What is out? It's out. Obed is out.
It's just.
I must admit,
there are some.
I didn't have him on my team sheet.
Oh no, neither did I. Neither did I.
And
that's happened.
The team sheet. So.
That's happened a lot today. There's been a lot of players who are on the team sheet, and you're like,
hey,
who's this guy? You're like getting close to the screen. Like, can I see his name?
We've done a really good job of not selling anybody out till this point, but at a certain point, we got to just say something so we get a little bit more information coming into these matches. Oh, this is a chance now for Ochoa off his line. And that would have been a very timely goal for Ranisa. Right before the 18th minute, and Alana is pumped up. Somebody pop the top with a McCormick mayonnaise.
He's got no face.
He's got no face, but there's plenty of excitement that you can read from his body language. As Arias, great job, could take that going very quickly because it took La Presas FC off guard a little bit. And now, with this game back to level at 1-1, Marc Rosas with the rolling of the dice.
Martín
Martín
Rincón y mi
Rincón.
pronóstico es 4.
Wow, I wasn't
He
expecting
likes
that, boys.
the 4. And what's with everybody predicting? I mean, are these guys like...
I know.
Go to the casino. Beautiful stuff right there. Great roll. And a surprising entrance from Martin. Can't remember his last name, but took us all off guard, I think, as he announced himself and his prediction for the dice. Muchachos, that's not your team. Your team's Ranita.
Let's see, they get more time to sprint off the line this time. There we go.
Yeah, exactly. Are we expecting another false start?
Definitely. We need percentages on that.
If history speaks for itself.
Let's see.
Everybody behave themselves and a clean start. Yaitha.
Oh, he's down. He's down.
Yaitha took a big shot to the chops right there. I don't know if it was his nose, but Alana not excited about her player, the goal scorer. Oof. Yeah, right there. Not just one, but 2 shots to the face for Arias. And just have a look at this again. Guti wins it cleanly, but
that's a dangerous.
There was a bit of afters coming through. It really is. I mean, it's surprising we don't see more players kind of banged up. But like we talked about last week in Kings League Spain, the rule that you have to touch it backwards helps out a lot because it kind of slows them down and really prevents any sort of cataclysmic clashes.
And no people diving in, studs up, flying into you.
Exactly. Now it can get really ugly if you put no regulations on it whatsoever. Before it allows Murga to push up towards the center circle. Here's the goal scorer Arias, who equalized just a few moments ago, playing with his food at the edge of the area. So it cuts back all the way back to Murga now. Half a minute left in the first half. 1-1 we got on the scoreboard. 4-on-4 on the pitch. Here's Ochoa taking a touch out wide. There's Cesar Romo. Romo taking a careful touch back to Murga, who Murga doesn't fancy his chances from long range. Arias does, and they will earn a corner kick after a shot that was drifting wide of the target, but just making sure Monterde, he pushes it wide, and now Murga again, right at the center circle. 1 minute of stoppage time to come. 4-on-4. Presas defending. They've been on the defense since the equalizing goal just before the 18th minute. Romo takes it back. Romo weighing his options. He's got Ochoa in the middle. There he plays Ochoa. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Ochoa carrying on with
Defending.
it. And Ochoa. Nice job there from Ochoa. But it will bring another corner kick.
I'd like to see a defender celebrating after they make a challenge.
You gotta love it, don't they? They don't get many opportunities to.
Exactly.
So take it when you get it.
Exactly. Give them that little moment.
I hope when you have a nice call, you celebrate, a little off camera as well. I give myself a little pat on the back on the rare occasion that I have a nice call. Yaitha in the middle. Yaitha drops it back. There's Cesar Romo. Romo trying to get around one defender, but Guti was there to knock it out of play and send us to halftime at 1-1. Tied up all square, 20 minutes to go. Ranita and Persas FC looking for their first 3 points of the season.
Well. Are we going to hear from McCormick? Who are we going to hear from?
I want to hear from Alana. Let's see what Alana's got to say.
That's if, of course, we get access to the mics, which hasn't been the case today.
Doesn't
quite
look
like it.
appear to be the.
No. Alana speaking. We can't hear her either. So.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. Breaking my heart, Alana. I just want to hear what she has to say about that first half. And I wouldn't mind hearing from McCormick too. But the gamer, yeah, of course, we want to hear about him. He seems like he's got a lot to say.
That is some uniform, though, isn't it? I mean,
is
he wearing shorts? Yeah. Shorts underneath, yeah. Or shorts on top. Yeah. Well, yeah, we don't know what they're saying at halftime, but I guess they both seem reasonably, modestly satisfied. 1-1.
Satisfied or disappointed? We can't really tell from the faces.
No, yeah, it's difficult. I don't really know how to read the body language here because I could see a lot of talking, but two quite serious faces on the right and quite a serious face on the left as well.
Yeah, I mean, Zian, he's stoic with those shades. Hasn't shown much emotion. Barca Gamer's a bit more elaborative in his gestures, and well, if ever you need a little bit of indication of how the cabin's going for Ranitha, you just take a look at Mayonesa, the McCormick Mayonesa, baby. Here we go, ready for the second 20 minutes from Ciudad de Mexico.
They're going to be late again, mate. They're late.
Yeah, what are they doing? Hurry up, would they?
There we go, just
Getting
about on
every
time.
last ounce of that halftime break to make sure that they're fresh enough for the second 45. Romo goes to ground quickly as tracing back it's Olmedo. Alvarado, he was really the danger man for Presas FC. Let's see if they kind of go back to that strategy, those tactics, where he puts his back to goal and just causes all sorts of havoc on that back line for Ranitha. Arias with just a bit of a collision in the middle as he comes together with Brahim Gutierrez. Corner kick to come, not bad. Ranitha seemed like since the goal was scored, they've been on the front foot, and now it's Persas who are going to have to defend for a large chunk of this second half. But one guy we haven't seen too much of is my boy Ricky Gol. Where's Ricky Gol at number 14 for Ranitha? Oh, that could be the first one we've seen today from the corner kick. And Ochoa just blew his lines, didn't he? I'm talking about getting back behind the line. It was a chance for Ray Marco, who had one-on-one, but he had plenty.
He's not being clinical today, Ochoa.
He hasn't at all.
About two or three.
And I've got the perfect line to say once he scores. I'm just dying for him to say to make a move so I can release this perfect line I have. Baruch Ochoa. Now that I hyped it up, you're going to be nothing but disappointed if he scores. Romo, here's Ochoa again after
desperate. Come on,
lines.
Ochoa.
Yeah,
come on.
Everybody's at home crossing their fingers, praying to their voodoo dolls. Alvarado. Oh, well, the intention was good, not quite the technique, but it doesn't get any sort of reaction at all from Zian. Olmedo maybe taking the short corner with Gutierrez. Guti and Olmedo in the corner. Skips around Arias. A chance for Islas to spread it wide on the far side. Rafa Cid into the middle. Alvarado with one or two defenders at his back at all times. Not a bad effort right there, as the shot came in with plenty of pace, but it was always drifting wide. Murga, you got to do a lot better than that to try to beat this fantastic keeper for Ranitha. Just 7 goals allowed, Murga, coming into today, and disappointing effort in the end.
Yeah, a look closer on the first take when you saw the replay, though. Yeah.
That was whipped across goal by Obed Osau, your boy, Bruno.
Unearthed at the end of the first half.
I'm just wondering if they brought anybody else who wasn't on the team sheet out in the second half, signed somebody out of the stands.
100%. I mean, 100% there's going to be a name that's not on your list. I mean, that's a given.
Ball over the top and easily taken for Monterde, who he's been good. He hasn't had to make too many saves today, but the one that he did, well, you really can't blame him for it because it was a quick restart and it kind of caught everybody off guard, I think. And Ranitha's got that buzzer-beating goal right before the 18th minute.
I mean, that's the one that I've been complaining about for weeks, where I say when there's like 10 seconds left, they never have any urgency. I'll say, just give it a go. You might as well. And that's what they did.
Exactly. And for a team who's desperate for goals, they finally listened to you. Maybe if people listened to you more often, they'd find some more success. Ball into the middle, claims for a penalty perhaps. Wave on, says the referee. Guti in the middle of the park. Out to Rafa Sid. Diagonal ball into the box. Nodded away from Cesar Romo. Ochoa.
Get it to Barak. Come on.
There you go.
Yes.
Baruch is on fire. Don't tell me they're going to wave it off.
It doesn't matter, mate. It doesn't matter. Who cares? You've said it.
I got it. I did it. What's happening here? Is it going to stand or not? They took the goal off the board, but my call will live in infamy forever.
You should get that on your reel whenever you get out there and get in touch with anyone.
I'm just waiting to be posted all over Kings League Instagram. What's going on? Don't tell me Alana's going to come take a penalty. I'd love it. Alvarado over the top, back post, and a volley.
Oh, I couldn't tell you're loving this.
Here she comes. Oh my God, I'm so in love. I love it. Great stuff. Let's see. Ranitha, Penny Pressy Penny right here as she comes down from the box. And she's going to look to put her team up here in the 26th minute. Big moment ahead of us here, Bruno, as the Presidenta will take her long, glamorous walk to the spot. All eyes on her.
Where is she walking from? It's been about half an hour.
I think she's coming from Oaxaca.
Well, I can see McCormick. Oh, okay. She was getting...
There she is. All eyes on her. She is ready. She's got the Predators. She's good. All serious. All business.
Ponytail. Ponytail, which she wasn't rocking before.
When she's up in the bush, she's got that sweet little face, big smile on, whatever, but she is business. She's about it right now. Look at McCormick. He's pumped up. Keep your lid on, McCormick.
Well, will she be one of the very few presidents that score? Because we've seen a lot of them muck this up.
Let's see. She's serious. She's looking at she's staring down Monterde right now. He wants nothing to do with having a look in her eyes. Trembling look from Alana right now as Barca gamer. He knows how important this is. Stay on your line. Don't get ahead of yourself.
You should say that to you as well.
Well, I'm dazed and confused right now. I mean, I can't tell you. Ever since she got down on the pitch, but here she comes, Alana. Oh, it's kicked away. It looked like she had him, but Monterde did a great job, and she's not even going to acknowledge the keeper. Okay, I thought she was going to walk right back. But it was well taken by Alana. She's not too happy with herself right now, but she's got the support of her cabin. Takes a big deep breath in. It was a really good save. I mean, he guessed strong and he still made the save.
Oh well, another president bites the dust.
And that will bring up a shootout from Persas FC as Guti gets ready to make his move towards goal. He's facing off with Murga, and that is not an enviable situation when you're in a one-on-one with Murga. A rare chance at goal. Guti takes one touch off his line. Murga, and he blows it wide of the target. Murga came down and shut off all angle. Oh, I told you he was on the edge of the box. Keeper. No, they met basically at the edge of the box right there. And Murga, I mean, showing the skill, showing the speed. Brilliant stuff there. So both the penalty on one end and the shootout on the other come up empty-handed. And we play on in a match that is unsurprisingly lacking a bit of goal scoring here through 26 minutes. Alana, she may have missed the kick, but she looked great doing it. She really was probably one of the presidents to be closest to scoring, although we did see the other day Pershita have a come down from the cabin, have a penalty.
He scored one, didn't he?
Buried it.
Oh, no,
he buried it.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Well, you know, there's no awards for coming close or looking good taking a penalty, I'm afraid.
There are no awards, but yeah. We'll just move on before I get myself into any trouble here. But here comes Arias again, chasing down on the near side, on the near touchline. Cesar Romo is going to take the throw in quickly as just over 10 minutes to go in this matchup between two teams looking for their first win of the season. And, well, that's not going to do anybody any favors on the Ranitha side as Osvaldo Martinez with a disappointing effort. Nice takedown from Olmedo. Olmedo over the top. Romo's there. Arias to the side. Spraying it out wide and a little dink down the touchline. Arias had to put it in quickly. And is that Baruch up top? It is indeed Baruch Ochoa, my boy, who unfortunately for Ranitha and for my legacy in this league has his goal taken off the board, courtesy of that man right there, the man in the middle.
He's a man who'll take you to the very top.
He really is. I mean, that's what I need. Somebody to take me to the top. I'm not getting there by myself. We've got all right. Let's bring some interest into this game. Let's bring some.
We need something, don't we? We need something.
We had Alana come down from the cabin a bit ago, and that held me over. But now we need the secret weapon to be played. And here we go. Touched on, and we will go to not Pandora's box, but Spotify's box, as the coach is taking their seats out and strategically planning as we come across the 30-minute mark here.
Shootout.
We got to shoot out one more. Is it going to be Guti again? Watch. Let's see Murga. Let's keep an eye on Murga if he comes off his line again, or if he fakes it. That's another possibility. That's gonna have the shootout, and for me, Presas. We've seen Guti. I would have Rey. Let the king take it. let King Manco take it. The captain. He's wearing the captain's band for a reason. Is it going to be Alvarado? If he starts with his back to goal, this penalty, this shootout,
It's definitely
I'm going to flip out.
King Manco.
Bruno, if he starts this, King Manco's got to take it. If he starts this penalty shootout with his back to goal, I'm losing it.
He's not.
He's got the Air Jordan symbol on his
Look at him get ready to
see if he can
sprint.
fly like MJ. The ball's going. He took way too long to get in Murga. You can't give Murga a half second to get off his line.
Oh, and he's giving him the not in my house. Not in my house.
He gave him the Elijah. He gave him the Kempi Mutombo. He says, I see your MJ tattoo on your neck, and I'll raise you to Kempi Mutombo. Oh, what happened there from Cesar Romo? They missed the tap, but he goes falling up the most gracefully we've ever seen to the floor. Ranita answering back, coming with a secret weapon here in the next dead ball. So we'll try to hold off Persas at the moment. Look at King Manco. King Manco's just full of class right now. How did he not take the penalty? Alvarado trying to make amends, cuts back on the left foot. Here's Alvarado looking for Manco again. Manco with a nice touchdown to bring that ball down, but he just had his space closed out by a couple of defenders who smothered him in the middle of the box, and now it's 1-1. Where are we going? To VAR? Oh, no, of course, we've got the secret weapon. So, Ranita, they waited till the 31st minute, and again, we've got a shootout. All
Had
right,
about 24 of them today.
Interesting. Not bad. How many? I'd love to know the conversion rate, because there haven't been many.
Oh, no, close to 0.
What was it? It was one of the ugliest ones that we've seen, too, where...
yeah, through the legs.
It went through the 5. Well, yeah, it went a little cañito action, but it didn't start until 2 seconds into the shootout.
yeah.
So, Cesar
Romo
with the little Fred Flintstone wind up. Takes a touch off his line, comes Monterde, and he took too long. Even if he did get around him, I think it would have taken too long as Monterde. Strong stuff, brave stuff, and that's disappointing from Cesar Romo.
Incredible how low percentage the shootout is.
There's going to be a time where guys start to figure out how to take those shootouts. Because right now, nobody has an answer.
No,
but nobody has an answer. It's a disadvantage to have a shootout. Ranita again. Here's a chance. This is out wide and sent into the middle. Sent away by Gutierrez. Alvarado trying to win the ball back for his team. And Gutierrez, strong leg in there. Islas as well. And we go back and forth through the middle of the park as both teams continuing to try to look for that go-ahead goal in the late stages of the game. And as we've seen, one goal might just be enough to win this game after a very dodgy, offensive, attacking 33 minutes. Towards the end line, and almost making a meal of it was
wicked deflection.
Who took the deflection off of I think it was a defender, and is that Lugo in the stands right there? Lugo and Sid, wow.
Oh, here we go.
Oscar Cesar Romo, I should say, in the middle, playing it back all the way back to
Oh,
that's a great touch from the middle.
there he is, Baruch.
Overhead. Baruch is on fire. He didn't get it on the first attempt. The second attempt was even more spectacular as he goes over his head and puts it in, putting Granita on the board. 2-1. They lead here in the final 5 minutes, and Baruch Ochoa.
We don't need no water.
I love it. I love it. Oh, it's a great ball in.
It's a
from
great
the
goal. The
side
first
as
one's a good
well.
attempt as well.
That's the goal of the day right there for my money. And it couldn't have come from a more appropriately named player. Oh, bad giveaway right there from Romo, and just rolling wide of the target. Zian looking as enthused as ever after Luis Gonzalez had a chance right there. It was a terrible giveaway from Romo. Taken down by Ochoa. He's feeling himself now all the way back. Here is Romo once more. Murga, you knew that was going to happen once the ball was played back, and he just put it with the roof here at this airplane hangar turned football coliseum. Into the final few minutes, the double goal. It's going to change everything from the 38th minute on. Then a beautiful look from the cage up top as going down into the box. Where was it exactly?
Right on the edge.
It's going to maybe need some intervention from VAR as it's right on the edge, isn't it? King Manco, my boy, goes down, and the referee seems awfully convinced of his call and his decision to put it right. I mean, that is brushing
King
with
Manco,
the
man.
border of the area.
One-handed.
Murga, he's just asking for a bit of respect from Rafa Sid. And I don't see what he's doing wrong right there. If he's obstructing the keeper's vision, don't really think that's anything wrong. King Manco. Oh, that was disappointing for someone as royal as the number 10 in white. Running out of time, but Ranita's in no rush, so they won't mind that the clock ticks down little by little. Oscar trying to knot it on into the path of a late arriving Osvaldo Martinez. They seem to just sway from their, it really wasn't working too well in the first half, but from their strategy, their tactic of looking for Alvarado with his back to goal, we haven't seen that really at all in the second half.
No, we've seen, I think the player's grown most into the game is that man. Your man, Baruch.
Yeah, my man. I mean, as soon as he knew I had something special lined up for him, he started playing his rear off. We have reached the moment of truth. This game is still in the balance. One goal for Ranita. It could put this in the back pocket of Alana and Barca Gamer, but Persas, they'll be looking to break the hearts of Severo Meza and company as he has a little chat before the final couple minutes. Tener la pelota. Have the ball. Don't give it up. Pass it around. Making sense. No wonder he's the head coach. This guy knows his football.
Saying all the right things. It's actually surprising me that there's quite a bit of a coaching staff. There's like quite a few assistants.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, they've got the whole crew, man. I mean, they're rolling deep into these stadiums, and not for nothing, but the benches are not near big enough to hold all the coaching staff and the players. Oh, look at it again. We've got
Another false start.
False start. Shame, shame, shame.
Come on.
That was just the thing that Coach Mesa was not looking for, giving Persas the ball to start. They want to have the ball at their feet. They want to control possession. Reymanco King going down at the box. No, that wasn't Reymanco. That was actually Gutierrez Gonzalez. Luis Gonzalez. Here's Gutierrez. Ball into the box. Ranitha got a goal like that in the first half. Nervy moments for Alana and Barca Gamer. McCormick's in the back as well. He can't handle it. He can barely watch. Alvarado at the top of the box. There is King Manco with the bracelet. But here the counter is on. A chance again, but stripped away was Obed Asau. Bad giveaway from the captain. That's going to trickle down into the corner, quickly taking it out middle. 1 more minute of regulation to come. How much stoppage time awaits us? Olmedo tracking back. Will they get one more chance? Will they get one more opportunity to beat Murga? It's going to take something special. There's Murga right there again. Quick save off the very, very, very close deflection around the mouth of goal. Murga, he has been special. No surprise there. That was a laser across the pitch, and wasn't the easiest ball to take down for Gonzalez. Osvaldo in the corner. Osvaldo, he makes the smart play going to the corner and just trying to take some time off the clock, but Osvaldo, great hold-up play, and now they get the throw-in to come. All eyes on the fourth official.
He's got tree trunks and legs. He can just
he really
stand it in the corner and just wait for anyone to try and move him off the ball.
He's sturdy, isn't he? He's very wide and very low center of gravity. That was Baruca again trying to surprise Monterde with a quick turn-on goal. Here we have just another opportunity to waste some time, perhaps, and Baruch again with a smart play, very heady play. 1 minute to go, 20 seconds remaining, and Ranitha, they're going to try this strategy until they can't anymore. Rafa Sid frustrated, but what's that? A new ball? Pink ball? Oh, of course, because it's the last couple minutes. In Spain, it's an orange ball, the Bifrutas ball, as I like to call it. But this is a nice ball. I like that.
I mean, this is a masterclass in playing down the clock.
Very well done.
Flag. Look at that.
And it is over. Ranitha with their first victory of the season. McCormick bringing them luck. Alana and Barca Gamer running down to the pitch to celebrate with their team, leaving McCormick in the dust. And Herrero Mesa, what exactly is he looking for explanations for? He's got the 3 points in his pocket. Take them and take the money and run, my man.
There's always something to say to the referee, even if you win. There's always something to say.
Next game, of course, they're probably going to see these guys again tomorrow in the next game when Ranitha take on Peluche Caligari. Easy for me again to say, Bruno.
No, it's not easy, is it? You think it's Cagliari, like the Italian football team, like the city.
It's all
but it's
Caligari. Alana, we'll see you tomorrow for more Kings. Congratulations to Ranitha on their first victory, and will that just get them started? It wasn't the goal-scoring fest that I don't think anybody was really expecting, but they do just enough, and my man Baruch is the hero in the end. Baruch Ochoa with the game winner. Barca Gamer Alana earned their first victory in the Kings League Split 1 of America's edition as they continue to climb up the tables, looking, hoping, searching for their qualification in the World Cup of the Kings League coming in the end of May and early June. The fun doesn't stop here. Plenty more action to come. Our next game, let me just check the schedule real quick, Bruno, unless you got it in front of you before me.
I've got it.
Real
I've got
Titan
it.
and Olimpia
Real
United.
Titan Olimpo United.
There we go. So let's see if we get a little bit of reaction, a little bit of MVP talk from, is it going to be Alana? Maybe so, maybe yes, maybe no. Look at Baruch. 2 stars of the show today, Baruch Ochoa and Alana.
Otra vez,
Hugo
maybe
Murga,
MVP del
That's
partido.
you, man. Hugo Murga.
La vez pasada no ganaron, esta vez sí sacaron la victoria.
Finally
¿Cuál fue
won
ese
this
cambio?
week.
No,
What
pues
changed
siempre tener el lado positivo, siempre cambiar el positivo,
It's always
y
positive.
desde la jornada 1 ya nos tocaba, ganar,
the
pero
first
por X o
game,
Y razón nos
We
toca hasta
wanted
ahorita,
to win,
pero
but
a
for
disfrutar
one reason or
triunfo.
another, we've
Buen
had to wait
apoyo por
until
parte
this
de su
week to
equipo,
win.
¿verdad? Ahí lo vi con unas cosas.
Sí, sí, la verdad, tenemos mucha gente
We've
de
got
hecho
a lot of
hoy,
people
hoy viene mi familia desde San Luis
in the stands
a ver
today.
el
My
partido.
family's here.
Así
They've come
que
here to watch the game.
ellos son el golpe de suerte, yo creo.
El motor
I
del
think
día
they've
de
brought
hoy.
us luck.
Felicidades, Hugo, por ser de nuevo
Well,
el MVP
congratulations
del
to Hugo
encuentro.
Murga, especially with those penalty shootout saves. What a goalkeeping performance.
Great stuff from Murga. So they get their first win of the season for Parceros FC. They're going to have to wait for yet another match day. Luckily for them, they will get a chance tomorrow against Atlético Parceros to get their first win of the season. We'll take a little break here from Ciudad de Mexico. 2 more games to come. Next up, it is Real Titan and Olimpia United.
Amigos, momento del penúltimo partido de la jornada. Uno de los líderes, Real Titán, frente al equipo del Chicharito del Olimpo United.
Así que ya sabes dónde hacer tus apuestas en Sportium.com porque te traen los momios oficiales y con el código Kings League tienes una apuesta gratis.
Tocó el escudo. Buenísima. Estamos todos ya motivadísimos. Perfecto. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás para este partido? ¿Qué crees? ¿Cómo ves
creo?
que va a ser hoy esto?
Yo creo muchas cosas. Creo que...
Quizá me están hablando, perdón. Ahora me escucho. Me están hablando, ¿no? ¿Hola? Ahora sí, ahora sí. Hoy se viene un partido intenso, pero creo que nos sentimos bien, creo que estamos con confianza, pero nada, ya saben, no se puede decir nada, pero creo que va a estar peleado hoy. Va a estar ahí. ¿Cómo? Mira, pregúntame en el segundo tiempo, ahí quizás ya voy con más confianza, quizás ahí ya me pongo a bailar acá, así como que, quizá para el segundo tiempo ya estoy acá, así como que... No hay tecito, de hecho, no, si no tenemos tecito, perdemos.
Sí.
Si no tenemos tecito, perdemos.
Well, we've got the players making their way out on the pitch for the fifth game of this evening. Real Titan of Chicharito Hernandez against Olimpo United, the other way around. Real Titan of Germán Garmendia against Olimpo United of Chicharito Hernandez. And heading into this game, the Real Titan in third place. 9 points from 3 games, so they've won every single one of their matches ahead of this one, whereas Olimpo, they've had a bit of everything. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 defeat, leaving them on 4 points in mid-table. So Dane, let's see what these guys are made of. Let's see what Real Titan can bring to the table, and can they apply some scoreboard or leaderboard pressure on Peluche Caligari heading into that final game of the evening.
Well, 3 matches into this season, and it's Real Titan and Peluche who are really the 2 front runners, but really it's so early in the competition to have any clear-cut favorites, and today is just another chance for them to prove themselves, to prove their quality, and to make their president Germán Garmendia another happy man with another happy 3 points as we just get into this 5th and penultimate matchup. No Chicharito for Olimpio United, and well, maybe that was their good luck charm. We don't want to say that, do we? Because we want Chicharito around in all these matches. Germán, he's pumped up for this matchup. He looks kind of like Ryan Reynolds, doesn't he? This is like his version of Wrexham.
Does a bit, yeah. And I'll tell you what, there's another mascot knocking around, which will make you happy. I think there's a bee.
Oh, let's see, where's he at?
I think I saw him in the Real Titan corner. Is it a bee?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's a
Bring
bee.
the heat, baby.
Spotted in there again, yeah.
Is it a bee?
It looks like a bee, yeah, or bee or wasp. I can never tell the difference between one and the other.
A Nicolas Cage cup? Are you kidding me? What's that movie for where... oh, never mind. We'll get back into football.
Oh, the referee
Air Force
up,
One.
that is. Yep. Oh, Air Force One, absolute classic. Okay, first ball for Olimpo United. Yeah, I was just taking a while to see who got on the ball. Jacob Morales, who loses out in that initial possession. He wins it back, though. And playing for Real Titan, it's an absolute nightmare, these team sheets. Fran Hernandez. No, it's not. It's number 40. I thought that was a 10. It's number 40. Anyways, let's look at this attack. It's the first chance of the game. This could be a goal. And what about that for a sliding tackle? It's Cristian Rojas, number 40. Has to be a foul. Does the referee agree? Well, again,
really good job there from Jacob Morales. Morales had a step on his defender and was unlucky not to beat the keeper right there, Omar Lascar.
And for the umpteenth time, we've got a player with a different name on the back of the shirt, Lobo, on the back of Morales' shirt. So, guessing that's his nickname, not his surname, the Wolf.
The Wolf. He looked like a wolf right there, getting into the box and just hunting his prey.
Oh, look at that for some direct football, no. Mario Osuna deciding to turn around in the end. Playing it towards its goalkeeper, Juan Jimenez. Juan Jimenez with the shot. I thought that was flying in the top corner.
Well, it looked like it was headed that way. That was a potent shot from Jimenez, who he looks like he's got the green light to take on those long-range efforts. And now it's time for Lascari to push forward and see what he can create.
Omar Lascari, goalkeeper for Real Titan. Oh, just about open up a little bit of space there. That little shimmy, that turn of the body opening up from Fran Hernandez. Fran Hernandez.
He was the hero of last game.
Yep, exactly. I was teeing that one up for you. There you go.
Oh, you had it. Great minds, my man. Great minds. Yeah, scored in the very, very, very last breath of the match against Ranitha. The 5th minute of stoppage time, and came in the run of play as well. He is the hero for this team. 5 goals, 3 from penalties, but not that one against Real. I should say Ranitha FC, which broke the heart of my girl Alana and Barca Gamer.
Mario Osuna running into trouble there. It says Mono on the back of his shirt, which is monkey. So either they've all got animal nicknames or not entirely sure what's going on.
Just keeping us on our toes, man. It's the 5th hour we're entering, and we just got to make sure we're fresh. And
couple of step overs. That's a good block from number 8, Jesus Perez. Let's see what he's got on the back of the shirt. Oh, I think it looked like it just said it, Jesus Perez. No nickname for him. Cristian Rojas with the corner all the way back. Not the most offensive corner you'll ever see in your life. It's played now to Lascari. Slow build up, Martin Rodriguez. He's asking for a bit of movement from Lascari. Oh, look at that.
I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, that was Elvis Presley, man.
Good stuff, man. That, if this was the 60s, that would be banned off the airwaves.
That would be illegal. That would be illegal in 24 states. Oh, here's a chance. Ah, he's toe punted that one wide. Edson Trejo.
I gotta ask you, Bruno, what's going on here? It's Saturday night in Ciudad de Mexico, and this crowd is calm. They're way too calm.
Very calm.
This should be a rambunctious crowd right now.
That wasn't calm. Whoa, yellow card. Wow, you just smashed him. What are you complaining about?
He did.
Can he?
He's one of those dogs that we like to talk about, man. He doesn't back down from a challenge, and then he won't back down from having a word or two with the referees because he's one of those guys, man. You love to have him on your team, except when he's getting himself punished and to the touchline for 2 minutes, and you got to end up playing with a man disadvantage.
Can he believe it? Martin Rodriguez, he's out for a couple of minutes. Here's a chance. It's blocked by the defender. Counter. Well, if he makes something of that, that would be very impressive because that was a very difficult ball to bring down for Alberto Garcia. Now it's Olimpo. It's their turn to go on the attack. Of course, that one-man advantage for the next minute and a half. Iñaki going into the challenge over by the corner flag. Nothing given. And we're up to 7 against 6 for the next minute.
Well, you got to think that if Olimpia United is going to make the most of this chance against one of the top teams in the league, they're going to have to take advantage of these moments in time where they do have an extra guy on the pitch or Real Titan have one guy on the touchline, because this isn't a team that gives up a lot of goals, just 4 through 3 matches. And there you see a great chance from Olimpia United right there. Was it Morales? It was the Wolf again, howling in the box.
The lone wolf hitting it over the crossbar. That's a good.
Once in a blue moon, he'll score.
Hey.
How about that, huh?
Especially now, it's past midnight, 2 a.m.
Well, there we are. I don't know where everybody else is watching around the world, but whether you're in Ciudad de Mexico, whether you're in Brazil, whether you're in Kansas or Singapore, we're here for you. We're here for you for the next 2 hours.
The looping through. Oh, he's completely on his own. Oh, that was a chance for Chus Perez. Again, Chus Perez brings it down. What options has he got?
Disappointing there.
Played out, yeah. He was looking to link up.
Just got to be on your toes right there. That came off of a quick throw in again, and Perez was wide open, and he did get good contact on it as well. Just gave the defenders enough time to recover and get back into positioning, but now we are officially at 7-on-7 with...
oh, good ball. Oh. How long was that touch? I thought he was through.
Oh. Guzman.
Andres Guzman, yeah.
Hernandez is the guy Real Titan want with the ball in there at his feet. Pedraza as well, but although I haven't seen Pedraza, so he might be one of those who is unavailable today, which means Real Titan are going to have somebody else step up, and might it just be Andres Guzman?
Oh, that's not a good ball from Mono. Picked up. The captain cleans up in defence, although he played that one out. It was an interception by Alberto Garcia, one of the star players in this Real Titan side.
I must say it's pretty impressive. Well, impressive. I'm just a big fan of the jerseys for Real Titan. I think those are the best kits we've seen all day today.
Oh,
nice color combination.
Oh yeah, Rabona. Yeah, I like to see a bit of pink on the kit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to give Miami all the credit for bringing pink into the sport of football. There have been plenty of sides that have done it before, and there'll be plenty of sides that do it again. But it's nice to see Germán just fully embracing it in his cabin and presidential suite, all decked out in pink.
Outside of the boots.
Just going with tres deditos there from Fran Hernandez, and he's one of those guys again where he earns that number 10 jersey. Everything sort of rolls around him, revolves around him. Of course, he is a goal scorer, but he's also a creator. Watch him go to work here. Just check him out.
And
look at that pass. Stupendous.
That outside of the foot is, I think now people associate it with Luka Modric, but when you've been around the block a bit, it's the first name that comes to mind is Ricardo Quaresma.
There you go. Oh, what a classy player he was. Guys who are...
Oh, good save. Lascari. He's a long goalkeeper. He's got long legs and long arms.
Who was the coach who told Modric to stop using the outside of his foot?
Rafa Benitez.
I mean,
recently sacked.
Not
this week. From
not
Sparta.
Exactly. Oh, was he really? I didn't hear you.
Yes,
I'm over La Liga, baby. I'm all invested in Kings League now. All my time and effort.
You've just
going into Kings League and McCormick mayonnaise.
You've just put a bit of salt into his wounds there by bringing up his name. It's been a difficult all week for him.
My apologies, Rafa, if you're watching.
Anyways, the action continues. Yeah,
Kings League World Cups. If he's looking for a job, there's some invitations still open. So you might be seeing him in Mexico City, back in the game.
It's not a bad little gig there either, is it? Mexico City.
Not at
nice little
all.
month. Whoa, there we go. The first goal. We've been waiting for it. We've had to talk about absolutely everything until it's come. And it's Marco Bueno.
Well, there you see his imposing presence on the back post. You can see he's so much taller, so much bigger than everybody. And Marco Bueno skying over the defender and tucking it home. One of those rare instances where we see a cross lead to a header that ends in a goal.
It's a thing of beauty. A good, well-struck header. Oh, it's just so pleasing on the eye.
And there wasn't much Lascari could do. It's a tighter, narrower goal, but he still couldn't get over in time because the ball was just placed so perfectly on that back post.
Well, there is our first goal, and a bit of work for Real Titan, something they've not been too accustomed to so far this season. As they've won every single game. They want to keep that up. They're going to have to turn it around. Here's number 5, Cani.
Just 5 goals they've given up after that one right there from Bueno.
Some good defending there from Jesus Perez. I think he knew all along where Timmy was planning on going. Again, Christopher Pedraza on the team sheet. Timmy on his shirt. I mean, some of these have absolutely no relation as well. You know, it's not like okay, he's called Christopher. I get it. Timmy, where the hell does that come from?
Maybe he can tell us in the MVP interview if he can get it. But right now, it's Marco Bueno who is the MVP of the first 13 minutes, and now he will be sent
He's
his
on his way
marching
to
orders for
Simbin.
the next couple minutes.
I think the referees equaled that out because he gave a yellow card to Cani for a similar challenge. Oh, okay. I can see why they complain about that one as well.
It looked like he got a little bit of ball there. But, yeah,
I mean,
then
he's got him there. Yeah.
A little bit of retaliation there from Bueno.
But, yeah, everyone was putting their foot in there. So maybe a little bit harsh that Bueno got the yellow card.
2 minutes, though, and a chance for Olimpia United to just get a 2-goal advantage, which would be very welcomed against a team that's as good defensively as this Real Titan side.
Chance for a shot, and that's a brilliant save. Juan Jimenez.
It looked like he was beaten, didn't it? But that one hand that just does enough to push it wide and firing from long range. It was a rifle in the middle of the park.
Timmy. Not going to forget that now. Oh, no, this is Timmy now. Timmy!
It does help us out a little bit, doesn't it? When they've got those
Save
names,
by
I mean, it
yeah. Here's another look at that save. Good, strong left hand from Jimenez.
All sorts of time.
That's a great ball, and he's slotted it into the bottom corner. Brilliant pass from Fran Hernandez, and a great finish from Alberto Garcia. 1-0.
That was, I mean, you can talk about the finish all you want, but have a look at the ball that just slices through the back line of Olimpia United. Perfect ball, and they take advantage of the one-man extra on the park. Brilliant stuff, and a bit of chatter between the coach for Real Titan, who is Paul Font. I'm a bit disappointed we didn't get to see that pass again, because that really was what made that goal so beautiful.
Great ball from Fran Hernandez, who's one of the standout players in this competition.
Class, 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 man. I mean, you can't hide that sort of class, can you?
Oh, again, they were looking for the header. It's a free kick. Been a good save anyways by Lascari.
Great stuff there, yeah. Lascari was ready for it, even though the whistle had gone. And just coming through the back a bit on that second attempt, because have a look, you can see the aftermath of the foul from Jose Rodriguez, but just before that, he gets a little touch, a little bump on the defender and sends him to ground before unleashing on Lascari's goal.
Ooh, that looked a bit nasty, but both players getting up.
Surprised to hear no whistle there, no decision, no nothing from the referee, and got up very quickly. So it must have been very minimal, if any, contact. Yeah.
Gani, another good ball down through the middle, and it was a similar kind of angle for Alberto Garcia.
Let's see if he can work his magic again. Perfect.
That's a nice little...
Wow.
Guided that header down towards dangerous area.
Mario Osuna's got to be careful where that clearance ended up. Rolling past the goal there and conceding a corner kick, but it could have been a whole lot worse.
Okay, bit of afters going on inside the box. Oh, they made the most of that distraction to make the run to the near post. Don't know if that was all orchestrated or not as the throwing comes in.
Well, the referee was a bit distracted as well as he went, and I was a bit surprised not to hear the whistle coming.
Yeah, that he let it go, one more time. Exactly. Last 3 seconds. Needs to get the shot away. Get it away. Oh, Rabona. Just as we got to the 18th minute. Now we're going to go for the dive.
You got to respect somebody who's going to try that. And as the time is winding down with a little bit of a buzzer beater attempt, but it was in the end just a bit too flashy, a bit too... But after beating 1-2 guys in the box, and why not go for that spectacular finish?
Bimbo,
baby. Oh, we love it.
There's something in the bimbos. We've had it about 3 times today.
Is this a weighted dice or what?
Yeah, there's something going on there. That's what happens when you pay for the sponsorship, you know? Get a bit of weight on it.
Yeah. As if the name on the jersey wasn't enough. Every single jersey that's been playing tonight. Bimbo is definitely getting that face time in round 4 of the Kings League America. 1-1, who do we got? Is it Fran Hernandez going out? Because you want somebody who can shoot the ball, but you also want somebody who's agile enough to be able to make those saves.
Okay, first player, Cristian Rojas for Real Titan. Who have we got for a limbo? Well, we can't see him. Now we can. 17, is that on the back shirt, or is it 11? Castellanos, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Just need to look at the shorts.
Castellanos says, no, I know I'm not winning this race. I'll bow out. What happened?
What? Something always happens.
Yeah, there is something that's always happening.
I don't get it.
And we're none the wiser.
False start or who knows? Yeah, it's just always. The referee always blows the whistle. All right, well, Castellanos it is then. Right to the edge, brings it back.
Oh, is he going to get there in time?
Just about in. They've changed their player. So Rojas has done a false start and he's gone off. It's Fran Hernandez as you were asking for.
There we go. Get it, Fran. He already had the beautiful pass. Watch where he can just put it anywhere he wants on the pitch.
Oh,
he went
curler. Gone for the curler rather than laces.
He went for the bullseye right there when you don't really need to do that, do you? I mean, you just got to put it with some power and pick a side and make it difficult to try to save from the middle of the park.
Oh, Castellanos post and back. He's played the 1-2. Let's have a look at the shot. Just about safe by Fernandez. Well, no goals.
Well, it just puts into perspective what Arias did for Atletico Parceros a couple matches ago. Because it's not as easy as you might think it is, or as he led us to believe.
Whoa, that's a better shot.
It's much
That
better.
had some power.
I like the dynamic. I like the idea. But again, you just got to keep it down. And what happened here? Does he have to take this?
Again, everyone's lost on the rules.
Oh, wow. That hurts right there. He touched it. So he touched it before he went to the touchline, which means that they had to give up possession. And now it's going to be Real Titan with the fine. Well, no, there's still another minute in stoppage time left.
Off the crossbar.
He's getting closer
Getting
and closer.
though. Yeah, he's getting closer and closer.
There it is.
Back. Off the back.
Like
That's some
he
brave
looked like he
goalkeeping,
did not want to take that.
Exactly.
He did not want to sacrifice, but he just boom turns
no,
around.
no.
Go ahead, hit me on the back. I don't mind. Ooh, he almost dribbled it out of the center circle.
Oh, he was getting closer, and he's got his
What an
goal
effort.
after the save with the back. Fran Hernandez makes it 2-1 at halftime. It is pretty much halftime, and they're going to let him take another shot.
Are they going to get one more? No.
Well, that's what they're claiming. Looks like maybe he's going to let them take this last shot. Yeah, he is. So this should be the last shot. Mario Osuna, can he make it 2-2? Oh, no.
Disappointing effort right there. Very disappointing effort, and it's going to be Real Titan with the lead after Fran Hernandez's bit of genius, both with the passing and the shooting.
Oh, again, some complaints
Wants
going
all the
on.
smoke. Bro wants it all.
Dale. Calma, calma. Hey, calma.
Let's check in with the president or the interim president in the case of Olimpio United. What's Germán Garmendia thinking?
Con el corazón arriba. O sea, ha estado...
No, my heart is beating out of my chest. That was brutal.
No, relajado
That's
no tengo.
my
O sea,
Nicolas
la
Cage
cábala
cup.
para ganar. Fue antes de que pateara el gol, estaba. Es la cábala. Funcionó.
It worked. It was his good luck charm using the cup, and before the goal, took a little sip, and boom. Look what happened.
¿Tenemos fecha? Tengo fechas ahí. Me la van a decir después, pero voy para allá. Tengo fecha, voy para allá.
I'm going there. I'll be there pretty soon. I've got the dates lined up. I'm assuming he's talking about coming to Ciudad de Mexico. He's doing it from the comfort of his own home, I suppose. Very even game. So
bueno, me parece muy rigurosa. Y al final es lo que decanta también el empate. Por
pretty rigorous yellow card and
apasionante como bien dice Germán.
It's been a passionate game.
Con muchos pálpitos.
And I'm like Germán. I've got my heart rate at maxed out basically right now going into the second half. Coming back, that's what we want to do. We aren't happy with anything unless it's the victory.
Well, good to see we could hear from the two chairmen.
Good stuff right there. Good stuff. Great input from the Prezzies. Or the interim Prezzi, because of course.
Full flow.
Look at that thing. It's huge.
Oh yeah, here we go. Movements, everything.
Yeah, I got an idea. Just get the ball to Fran Hernandez and let him work his magic.
Everyone getting involved. Oh yeah. Again, it doesn't stop surprising us how seriously they take this.
And we love it, don't we? Because I mean, some
Brilliant,
people
yeah.
can think, oh, yeah, no. I mean,
It's not a joke.
These guys are competitors. These guys are football players, and they come out and they want to win. Nobody likes losing, and they come out and they show passion, they show heart, they show all sorts of pride in their colors, and you know, maybe these teams we might establish 2023, like we said. But they want to win. It doesn't matter how new this competition is. They want to be the first ones to win a first split and then go on to the World Cup and dominate universally.
What do you think, having seen both competitions, do you think teams from one competition will dominate the other? Because for me, the difference doesn't seem that notable between.
I'd say it's even. It's neck and neck. Yeah, I mean,
I think it's gonna be close.
Really so neck and neck, and even if there is one team that's a cut above the rest, which really we haven't seen too much in either competition so far. With these games, you never do know because they are so tight. They are so things can you seesaw back and forth all the time, and really. These games are never done, no matter the score, until the final whistle. Because those double goals with the secret weapons, you can change things around in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very tight, that World Cup, and I think they've done a good job of finding two competitions which are quite similar in standard, or at least it looks like they're quite similar in standard. Because obviously, it wouldn't be great for the competition, would it, to have 10 teams coming in which are clearly below the 10 teams from another competition. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top, because it's not evident that one division or one competition is much better than the other.
Well, let's not forget about those invites, because the invites may come through and surprise us all and have
a couple of Brazilians.
Of course, I mean you wouldn't put it past anybody. You put 7 Brazilians on the pitch and watch out.
Exactly. Well, we've got a player down here for Real Titan, Edson Trejo. Didn't quite catch what happened, but he's holding his face, and well, they are 2-1 down, which 2-1 up sometimes does make you sort of doubt the severity of the injury, but he is holding his face. So let's see.
Let's have a look here.
Yeah, a bit of hand to face.
A little bit, very very minor, but these guys will know. They've been doing this for four match days now. Any time you take on the ground is going to be time added on. The referees are very good in kind of interpreting the time down and adding it on towards the end of the game.
You know what, Canny, that defender, he loves doing the Elvis Presley. He's done it a couple of times already.
He doesn't look like the shiftiest of guys.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, it's quite surprising.
But those hips have plenty of give, and well, you know what they say. Hips don't lie, baby. He's one of those guys,
that's a
though,
great ball. Yeah,
like he's just a bulldog, like a cannonball in the back line, but he can push up. He's very skillful. He's got a little bit of class in those boots, and I'd say behind Fran Hernandez, he's one of the ones who's the more creative ones on this Real Titan team.
It goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. No, you can't.
But you see a team like Real Titan who comes into this match undefeated right now, and it's like you said, this is so even because you can't really pick apart a difference between one team and the other. It's not like Real Titan is that much better and that much more dominant than Olimpia United, which up to this point, sure, 4 points, okay, that's fine. Come on, but It's early in the season. The points don't exactly paint the whole picture for you.
Nah, there's a long way to go, and a long way to go in this game as well. And here come Olimpo United on the edge of the box, just about poking it across. Can they get the shot away? Yes, they can. And I thought Lascari had that covered, and he's going to save it back towards his own goal. A bit of hesitation, but the goal I think is going to stand. So it's 2-2.
I think. Is the question maybe about an offside? Because I wasn't sure. If not, look how many players that Real Titan had. They had 6 players behind the goal and behind the ball, just trying to block off that space. But beautiful finish, and the goal hasn't been put up just yet.
There we go.
There we go. It's official.
Yeah, there was nothing there.
I don't know what Real Titan could have been. Yeah, I don't know what they could have been complaining or arguing or trying to convince the referee about.
Edson, that's a good little acceleration. Shipped in towards the box, well defended by Olimpo. Now Fran. Cani out wide. Good tee up, and the shot, he's just not got his body over it, and it flew over the crossbar from Christopher Pedraza.
It was kind of working into the attacking third as they passed the ball around, had the defense moving a bit, but both teams, remember, have their secret weapons, and that could come in quite handy. Fran, let's see what you got, Fran.
Oh, nice. And that's not gone off.
Oof.
Gets away. Turning again, Timmy. Oh, that's brilliant football, almost. Teeing up Eric Guzman.
Well, we saw at the end of the first half the quality he has, and he's no stranger to some highlight sort of tricks and flicks. And right there, the spin in the corner, Redondo-esque, and almost setting up his teammates in the end. Meaty part of the area.
Well, it's starting to open up a little bit this game in this final stretch of the second half. That was more of a chance than it ended up being, really, you feel, for Edson Trejo. Mono with a long throw. Asking for a handball, screaming for a handball off Marco Bueno, nothing given.
Who's it going to be?
Oh,
who's it going to
Kenny
be that
Presley,
comes up with
not the best pass.
Yeah. Kenny Presley. That's
that's nice.
Stuff.
Oh, that's a good challenge, though. Yep, Elvis again coming to the rescue on the edge of the box.
Is he hurt?
Yeah, there was a late challenge on him. And a yellow card as well. So 2 for 1 there. Who's the yellow for?
Get one towards the bench. Let's see here.
He slashed out a little bit. Yeah.
He's flopping around, isn't he? But
he's been around the block.
He knows what he's doing.
See some laughter going on here. And
was the yellow for the challenge from Perez, or was there a bit of dissent after the call? I wasn't quite sure, because he seemed like he was looking at the touchline when he showed him the yellow. Either way, that's a big moment in the game right now. Connie's selling it a bit, and just turning a man advantage for the next 2 minutes as we enter the 30th.
Again, referees a little bit picky here. Now he's happy to let them go. Could hear there the shout that somos uno más. There's one more of us on the pitch, of course, with that yellow card.
So take your time. You don't need to try to force anything right here if you're Real Titan.
Fran Hernandez was looking to thread it through. That was a low percentage pass, but you could see what he was attempting.
Well, he was right there. And
yes.
You see.
Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry, I thought that was going to come to something a bit more than it did end up being.
Well, Fran, you could see he saw that little alley, he saw that lane. He just didn't put it where he wanted to. Body's flailing off the ball, and no whistle from the referee right there. Rodriguez went down.
Going long. Well, they've got a couple of players who are good at holding up the ball. Another late challenge. They're looking for another yellow. That would have left them with 5 players. He's making sure, Fran Hernandez, he makes the most of it to try and force the referee into a decision. He seems happy to allow play to continue. Now he has to stop play. Let's see.
He did get a big chunk of it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how a whistle wasn't blown right there. Chema was awfully
naughty,
cynical in his challenge.
Lucky boy, Chema.
One thing is to be down 1 man, but if you go down 2 men, then that really starts to open up some space.
Yeah, looks like they've dodged that bullet. They've still got 22 seconds to go, 6 players. I'm not sure if he's maybe looking at unlocking a weapon. We haven't seen any weapons, have we? No, yet. Both team names are in green, so we haven't. No.
You've got at least 5 minutes, and they're going to start using their weapons. We see it a lot in Spain, where they wait until the last few minutes to really kind of get that last little punch before the double goal comes into play. Here we've seen it taken a few more times right out of the end of the halftime break, at the beginning of the second half.
Okay, we're going to get a bit of VAR here, so that should be a yellow. Oof.
At the very,
that's not going to help his case.
Well, it's not going to help the referee's case either, because he just blatantly missed it.
Correct.
And that was in the middle of the park. He couldn't have been any closer. And of course, Fran Hernandez, he's limping off the pitch because he really took a shot right there.
Hey, altos, altos, altos. Diego, ahí metido. Al revés. Diego, Diego, Diego.
Well, is he going to make a decision or? Was that it? No card. Okay. Hernandez with the shot. Well, he suddenly forgot that he was injured. He started sprinting to celebrate, and then he remembered to hobble. Ah, he's all right. Look at that. Done the Mbappe celebration.
He had a few chances to sort of unleash that goal at the end of the first half, and just from about the same area, takes the keeper by surprise, Jimenez, and tucks it into that far post. Beautiful curling effort from Fran Hernandez to bring this game back to life.
Amazing.
And that was still another 94 seconds.
2-on-1. Just a little bit long.
He knew he got it wrong too. He raised his hand as soon as he tried to put it across the face of the box. And you expect a little better from Fran Hernandez, who had to rush it a bit because the defender was coming charging in, and he did just take a big shot only a few moments ago, so maybe he was just trying to avoid that at all costs.
Oh, another
yellow card. Oh, the discipline is.
Oh, but Chema did the challenge
right
on Fran Hernandez, so it must be that one.
Okay. All right, here we go.
That one adds up. Oh, he's let that one run through his legs and almost putting his teammate in a bit of bother. Edson Trejo. Oh, they've
Look at
got
they
an
got
opportunity
numbers
to
here.
kill this.
Yeah.
Old Timmy on the ball.
Still no
Is it
secret
back?
weapons used.
No.
Running out of time.
Slide.
Gotta say, Saturday night I expected more from the crowd here in Ciudad de Mexico. I've seen these matches before. They're lively. They're exciting. Are they saving all their energy for a night out on the town?
Oh! Why is he giving it? He hasn't.
No, I don't think he has. Look at the reaction.
Ooh. Well, if he thinks it's a dive, it's a booking, isn't it?
Hey, Bruno.
Contact.
The boy who cried wolf?
Yeah.
The boy who cried wolf? Was it Lobo who cried wolf?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't know. I think there was fair enough contact to point to the spot.
Definitely
this
contact.
Is worth another,
we had a VAR.
This is worth enough look.
No juega ni toca el balón el defensor de Titán y le comete una zancadilla imprudente.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the main official, the main referee, giving us that explanation, but he did just get absolutely right call right there.
Obviously, he had to give it.
And now a chance to equalize here with 5 minutes left. Still both teams with the secret weapons in their pockets.
Penalty time then. Number 10, Mario Osuna, looking to level things up at 3 apiece. Up against Omar Lascari. Look at him, his head's almost over the crossbar.
He's a giant, isn't he?
He is huge, but he cannot keep him out. Mario Osuna makes it 3-3. There's the badge. Yep. There's the celebration.
I mean, with a keeper that big, you just keep it low. You tuck it towards the corner, and he's going to have an awfully tough time getting there in that amount of from that distance. Nicely done, perfectly placed. Mario Osuna, we're tied up here. 3-3 with 5 minutes to go.
And that looks like a weapon, does it? No, it doesn't. And still no weapons.
Yeah, we don't have the beats. Yeah.
Under 4 minutes to go for the last couple of minutes. Well.
So you can't
Let's see
think
what they are. No, it can't be anything that's 4 minutes.
4 minutes, yeah, 4 minute cards. So it's either shootout, you would think. If it was a starred player, they would have played it from before. So a shootout or penalty kick. This is going to go down to the wire, and this might be very determining what the cards might be.
Fran. Oh, he's been that player who's been able to pick the opponent defense apart. Oh, wow. Well, I was expecting a pass, and he's curled it in off the post. I think everybody was absolutely stunned. Look at that reaction from his chairman. Left-footed shot. Let's have a look at that.
How about the last two strikes, the last 2 goals for Real Titan? You couldn't pick it up and put it in the goal in a more perfect place. I mean, that was absolutely stunning, not just by Eric Guzman, but obviously by Fran Hernandez just moments ago, using the post and getting a little English off of it.
Rodo. They're asking for an offside there, and he's just sliced it out of play. What a game this has been between Real Titan and Olimpo United.
Well, it's had a bit of everything, hasn't it? I mean, it's had the yellow cards, it's had VAR decisions, penalties, Fantastic strikes, one-on-one goals by Fran Hernandez. Can't ask for much more.
Could there be another goal here?
Is missing.
Gani. Back to Lascari. Ooh.
Oh. Well, you got to be sure of yourself from there.
Self-assured football, yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a few more minutes adding on. There you go. You got to play him sooner or later because...
Oh, he's showing him what it is.
Yeah, nobody else knows what it is.
It looks like they're having a little bit of a debate as to how to play that card. But they're running out of time.
Rules out. Yeah, because you got to do it before the 38th, and you just hope that everybody knows that they... Ooh, that looked like a handball right there at the top of the area. And here comes the weapon from Real Titan. We're going to play it before...
Both of them are locking it in. Must be either that or the machine.
Stuck. Yeah, there you go. You got the label right there next to both of them. So this is a volatile moment in the match right now. Not just because you got the secret weapons, who will check in on those right now, but also with the free kick from the top of the area.
Oh, let's see what they are. Come on. There seems to always be something kicking off, doesn't there? Bit of beef.
I think it's a damn good thing that the benches are separated by the presidents on the wall, because if not, you get those guys a little too close to each other, and they might start more than chirping at each other. Oh, the Joker.
Okay, Comodín. But let's see what the other one is then. What are they going to turn that Joker into is the question.
Well, I can only imagine it's one thing: penalty, of course.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't want to do it. You don't want to take the chances on a shootout. Let's see what Alejandro Castro wants to do with his. Oh, it's a shootout.
The other one's a shootout.
Olympia United get the short end of that stick right there in a 38-minute double secret weapon.
Yeah, this could be a decisive moment. Who's going to go first?
Who's right here?
Well, first it looks like he's going to get the penalty to Real Titan.
For his hat trick. We've seen one hat trick already from Arias from Atlético Parceros.
Yeah.
Hernandez has 3 penalties made already this season.
Ooh, just about.
It had to be perfect. The keeper picked the right way. It had to be perfect.
You know, I don't feel like he caught that as clean as he would have liked.
No, he didn't at all, and that's what gave the keeper even more of a chance to shift over and kind of close that corner out. But the placement taking priority to the pace, and they're sniffing victory here, but they've got it. That's
Lobo. Oh, under the legs of the goalkeeper, and they come away from this penalty shootout with a bit more life than maybe we would have anticipated. So that sets it up very nicely for the last couple of minutes for the double goal period. 5-4 to Real Titan.
Thought he just might have taken a heavy touch on that second touch into the box, but recovered well, and when he tucked it home, it was well done under the leg. Took a chance, keeping it close to the keeper, and no such luck for Omar Lascari, who we talked about. It's tough when you got a guy that big to get down to the ground quickly.
Okay, then, final stretch. Players again sprinting to get onto their goal line before the red lights go out. Will we have a false start? Will we not for the first time in the evening? Come on, guys.
Oh, there we go.
Whistle? We've got a whistle.
Oh,
of course we've got a
break.
whistle. Of course we've got a whistle. What is this?
Can you just explain to me why the whistle isn't blown when the false start happens and they let him get to the center circle? It's just it's.
I mean,
what's
are
going
the
on here
players
now?
false starting, or are the referees being way too picky? That's the question.
I gotta say, this ref's not going to get too many fans after this performance today. I don't think he's winning himself too many, streamers or followers or any of the Germán Garmendia's faithful fans. But it's Olimpio's got to try to push forward, bodies forward. We aren't going to tie. We aren't going to end this game in a draw. That's for sure. With the double goal rule coming up. But will there be another goal?
Lobo. Oh, a lot of space there. That was very easy to get the ball down to the other half. Lobo appears again.
Never going to put that one on frame with that many bodies in front of you.
Oh, that was a difficult one. I think he was slightly unsighted and it was bouncing in front of him.
Well, that talk about Lascari not being able to get to the ground, and he shows us right there in the moment of truth.
Oh, Suna firing a corner. Well, that was impossible for anyone to get their head on.
Not exactly sure the intention right there. Maybe just looking for a deflection, but if you're going to do that, you got to at least keep it under the crossbar. That's a good save. It's a comfortable save in the end, but because of his size, because of his stature, oh, that's not comfortable.
Mistake! Oh! He's looked to curl that into the top corner. Jose Rodriguez.
Raising a big hand of apology right there. He almost gave the game away with that terrible pass from the back.
You can see his relief in that replay. You can see his face.
Time running out. You can see how anxious it is for the interim president of Olimpia United.
Nice turn. And does he come? He comes away somehow with the ball. Whoa! Hooked him from the ground there, I think. A little bit of a free shot at Cristian Rojas.
One more minute, less than a minute to go. With this win, Real Titan would go to the top of the table, would they not, at least for a moment?
Oh, good tackle. Right when
Just
they needed him. Still
time.
30 seconds to go. Can he steal it? Lascari to the rescue. That was a chance for Lobo.
Lobo had it. Lobo could have been the hero. He could have been the hero right at midnight on the full moon.
That's a good save. It's his right arm as well.
And a tight angle like that, a big body, it's hard to get the ball around and using it to advantage.
Oh. That could have killed the game, but I don't think there's going to be time for any more. Well, yeah, the referee's going to allow play to continue.
You
Gone
can
past
see
the
how
2
much
minutes.
they want to hear the whistle.
Oh, if they score this, you can just imagine. Can he keep it in? No, he can't. Is that that? Yes, that is that. And Real Titan keep their 100% record. But that was an excruciatingly difficult game against Olimpo United. But it's 4 games, 4 wins for Real Titan. A bitter ending for Chicharito Hernandez's side, Olimpo United. But what a scintillating affair that was today. It had a bit of everything.
It did. I mean, we had it all except the late winner. It's all you could have asked for. And Fran Hernandez with the hat trick. We've got penalties, VAR reviews, anything and everything we could have asked for in that penultimate game. But we still got one more match here on this back-to-back weekend here in the Kings League America.
Wow.
Germindia can't believe what he just witnessed. Everything's good. I hear you loud and clear.
Qué partidazo. O sea,
what a fantastic
no sé si me
match.
vieron acá, yo estaba vuelto loco. O sea, fue una cosa de que en cualquier
I was
momento
going crazy. I don't know if you saw me here. One goal, one moment goal, another moment that we concede. Just a wild match.
Sí, totalmente. Yo creo que al final es un partido que se decide por detalles, pero bien, como decía Germán.
Yeah, the details were going to decide this match, and
pero son partidos que
just want to
enganchan todavía
say
más a la
congratulations
es una constante
to Germán and his team. But these are the kind of games that hook you even more to the Kings League.
Del lado de Real
The
Titan,
details just weren't there for us, and they fell for Real Titan, but we're gonna keep fighting, continue to climb the table, and obviously we got the game tomorrow, so we'll be looking forward to that.
Okay, so I think we've only got our MVP left to hear from in
o sea, primero
this
que todo,
game, or
felicidades
not.
a Olimpo, lo hicieron
Back to you,
increíble,
Dane.
fue un partidazo muy bueno, qué equipazo que tienen.
It was incredible.
Y no, se siente increíble, o sea, ve a los chicos ahí, están muy motivados, se lo dieron todo. Nada, estos son los partidos que hacen que la Kings League sea lo que es la Kings League ahora, que es calidad.
It proves its quality, and that'll get the people hooked onto the Kings League even more than they already are. So,
muchas gracias. Mañana más y mejor.
yeah, congratulations from everybody to Real Titan and Germandia as they move currently to 12 points, the only team with 12 points after 4 match days, and obviously
Ya están
our
acostumbrados en que el MVP
Fran
siempre sea
Hernandez.
Fran Hernández para Real Titan. Y pues sí, felicidades por ser el MVP.
Always
Yo sé
the
que ya tienes
MVP
un poco
for
dominado
Real
lo que es
Titan.
Kings League Santander. Ya estás esperando a tus excompañeros de equipo allá de España en el Mundial. ¿Estás pensando en eso ya?
No, bueno, de momento quiero ganar la liga si es posible. Creo que hoy ha sido un partido muy complicado, un rival espectacular. Mañana otro partido creo que también muy complicado, que la tabla no dice lo bien que juega Aliens. Y nada, contento, 12 de 12, este es el camino a seguir y creo que es el trabajo que estamos haciendo durante toda la semana.
Continue to go along this path, and congratulations for the hat trick and the MVP, and one more match here from Ciudad de Mexico.
That is right. We'll come back in a couple of minutes with Peluche Caligari against West Santos FC. See you in a bit.
alegría saber que este último partido no es el último del fin de semana. Javier, el líder Peluche, Caligari y Wes Santos se enfrentan en este partidazo.
Y tú también ciérralo con un codigazo Kings League en nuestra casa de apuesta oficial Sportium.com para que te lleves una apuesta gratis.
Well, once again, welcome back everyone to the final matchup of the evening from Ciudad de Mexico. It is the fourth match day and the sixth game of the fourth match day here from Ciudad de Mexico. As we get in a little pregame chat from the Montiel brothers and Huesco and Arcángel.
Te escuchamos, si va a ser una victoria fácil, sencilla. Estoy ansioso por verle la cara
Hear from, they're saying there's going to be an easy win, an easy game, Huesco and Arcángel. So, they're firing shots early on.
That's what we like to see here. A little bit of
course.
We don't need everybody being friendly around here.
Exactly.
You see the presidents of Wes Santos from the comforts of their own living room. Very comfortable and loving life around here.
Having a little drink, firing some shots. You can see that they're coming in here to try and stir things up a little bit.
But I can guarantee you they won't be leaning back at all. It'll be edge of your seat stuff for the next 40 minutes for Arcángel and Huesco. They're excited. They want to get this thing done. They want to get this thing started. So do we here on this final matchup. It's a spotlight matchup, isn't it? Let's see if the fans are just sticking around to cheer on their teams as we wrap up this final match on the double weekend in Kings League America. There's my boy Shaggy right there. Take a look at Shaggy. Gotta love him. Number 23 for Peluche Caligari. 20 goals for, like you previewed before this matchup here a few matches ago. 20 goals for, just 9 goals against for what were the league leaders coming into today, Wes Santos FC. 1 win, 1 loss off of a shootout, and 1 loss directly. They're coming off their only win against Parceros. That was a 6-1 decision, but it really didn't come very easy because they needed 2 double goals to go up by 5 in the 39th minute. It was back-to-back double goals that really blew that game open, and Cerrada and Martinez were the ones who decided that one. And Peluche Caligari. I'm gonna get that name right one of these days. I promise you, Bruno. My apologies to the Montiel bros. Let me try it again. Peluche Caligari. There we go. They scored 4 goals in the final 12 minutes last week.
I don't get what the name is either.
Up the I'm not quite sure. He's got the wrestling mask on, so I'm assuming it's got something to do with that. Peluche obviously means stuffed animal, teddy bear, and Caligari, who knows? As we get more tenured in our Kings League America experiences, well, I'm sure we'll figure that out. Maybe they'll shed some light on us in the World Cup when they send us over to Ciudad Mexico.
I want to see you wearing one of those wrestling masks.
And off we go. I'll do whatever they want if they send me off there.
Oh yeah, you'll be the McCormick, whatever.
Yeah, Give me the mayonnaise. As long as I'm in the best of company and I think you know what I mean, I won't mind one bit. There you have it. The pregame match. The pregame predictions very, very one-sided, of course. So this is a Peluche Caligari team that has won each and every one of their games. Only one has been really close, and it came against Raniza when they won 3-4. Some boos coming for the first time here today as Martinez gets
backcourt violation.
Told to give up the ball. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the call was there, but they weren't happy with the way he was sort of lagging around, and 1-on-1 is going to turn to 2-on-2 very soon. Peluche Caligari going to have the man advantage and going to allow their keeper to push forward eventually, but watch out there as he almost runs into a brick wall. The substitutes coming on just at the right time and easily taken by Moises Daba.
You got the fresh leg there.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Daba
Shaggy
has to slide one over to the left side, and Shaggy ultimate defending there from the number 23 in the pink boots.
That is a haircut and a half. Look at it flapping around. Beautiful.
It is an appropriately given nickname. A chance here, Lozoya got bumped off the ball, and I thought he was going to get called for the foul, but instead William Rojas. No, okay, well, Rojas was the one impeded after Lozoya almost lost out.
Oh,
again,
yeah,
it's Zabas.
Yep.
Oh, there he goes. I didn't see the rebound, and this time it wasn't the cameraman's fault. It's West Santos FC with the opening goal, and just on a bit of a delay there. The boys in their living rooms are pumped up. The Montiel brothers.
They were probably watching our commentary.
It's
exactly. Saying that it wasn't a goal because they're not saying anything.
It didn't seem like it, but Diego Martinez is the one who puts West Santos FC on the board. And a stunner early on for Peluche Caligari, who they have not tasted defeat yet. That one, sprawling save. Daba, nicely done, pushing it away and out of danger momentarily. But it is going to be a corner kick. Here comes another addition to each team as we are now at 5v5. 3 minutes. Swing and a miss there, and 1-2. We've got for West Santos FC, and bearing his blushes, doing a good job there. It's for Francisco Garcia. Garcia is the one who whiffed, hustled back, and was able to take the ball back, but that could have been an embarrassing start for Peluche Caligari. The Oles are coming despite them being down 1-0. Listen, that's the kind of crowd enthusiasm we love, isn't it, Bruno?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's taken a while. You've been asking for them to make an appearance. Maybe Peluche Caligari, you know, he's got the mask on, very Mexican. Maybe that's what we're waiting for.
Crowd on their side.
Exactly.
Here we are 6-on-6 now, trying to keep up with everybody on the pitch. That was Martinez coming in for West Santos. We've got Valadez as well for good diagonal ball across the space for West Santos, but cut out nicely. Good defending. They aren't invincible. Caligari. There is the Lucha Libre mask.
Oh!
A brilliant save, sprawling to his right and just touching that one wide of the target. But here comes quickly off the corner, and it was a chance for Miramontes. Quick defending, quick keeping there by Hernandez, who was ready for that quick corner and made not just one stop, but two brilliant stops. And now we are at 7v7. Peluche Caligari pushing, looking to equalize. That one stuffed away, and quick throwing to come from the number 12, Luis Lozoya. Shaggy, just a bit wasteful in possession right there. Maybe his hair was in his eyes.
Jose Joaquin Martinez, Shaggy. Still going strong, Scooby-Doo. I mean, that's an old cartoon.
Oh, I love it. One of my favorites. One of my favorites.
It was good, wasn't it?
It's great. You got Shaggy, the best dude ever. Fred, the ladies' man. Velma, the nerd, and what's the other one? The pretty one.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
I'll get back to you. Come on, man.
And obviously Scoob.
Of course, I used to do the best Shaggy accent too. The impression. I think after 6 hours, though, my impressions or my vocal cords are reached their limits.
No. I know. You sure you don't want to do it tomorrow?
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I'm not on tomorrow. I know you got double duty tomorrow.
Scoob. I do.
Like you like Scoob. Yeah, if he scores that, we'll let it cry out of a Shaggy impersonation. There we go. Oh, we got a cool coach for West Santos with the backwards hat. Loving it. We saw the last coach for, who was it? For Real Titan. He was in shorts and a t-shirt. Very casual look. But the opposite way of Castro, and that shot just rolls wide.
Castro was
pretty thrown. Castro's one of the funner guys around. He's good. I can't remember who the president is. Who's like a bit emo. He's a bit emo looking, and he is hysterical. I was watching the Kings League America last week, and it was hysterical. His facial expressions. He watches it in a dark room with just one sole light. Doesn't have any sort of like lampshade or anything like that, and he's a trip. You got a nice cast of characters, and in the Kings League America. Oh, that one spanked that goal, Alfredo Fierro, but standing tall and firm. Nicely done by Juan Hernandez. It is so nice. Oh, they got numbers here. Shaggy, that was just behind Shaggy, who couldn't get his run, check his run and wait for that ball to come into the box. Unfortunate there for Peluche Caligari, who have been a little unsettled here in the opening 9 minutes. Shaggy holding off.
Take it first time.
Going down in the box. No, says the referee. Did he point to the spot? Indeed he did. Peluche Caligari going to the penalty spot with a chance to equalize.
Well, he should have taken that first time. He's lucky he got the penalty
down, doesn't he? Miramontes, he's got a hold of his arm and he drags him down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No question about the penalty. No VAR needed. Second game in a row for this referee. He's been putting in the work. What do we got here? Is it going to be Valadez? Valadez, one penalty. He's got 2 double goals. Valadez taking on Moises Dabana 1v1. A chance to equalize 10 minutes into this match. Who comes out on top? We'll see right now. Valadez off the crossbar, and he puts the rebound in. What happened there? Nobody really knows. Looking for confirmation, just a bit of clarity.
If the keeper didn't touch that, it's offside, because you can't take a penalty off the post and then hit it, because you've hit it 2 times. So that's probably what they've given.
Look at that insight from my man Bruno. This is big stuff, and we are going to have a goal. Okay.
Oh, he must have touched it. Goal. He's saying he touched it, yeah.
And it came off his shoulder. It might have just rubbed the slightest bit off his shoulder. Let's see. This came in. Oh, yeah.
Might have.
Tough to see from that angle, wasn't it? But
yeah, it looked like maybe it did, though, didn't it?
It appears it did. So that means that we are tied up at 1-1. Valadez equalizes after the early goal from West Santos FC. Another chance that they try to double down in less than a minute. Luis Lozoya. That was always flailing wide, and right now it's Peluche Caligari who seem to be the ones on the front foot after taking the initial blow from West Santos FC. Ooh, going down again. That was a heavy challenge, but back to his feet. Good to see that after a coming together of bodies between the two opponents. Garcia. Gustavo Guillen, who is the top scorer for Peluche Caligari. I haven't seen him on the pitch just yet. Number 7. If you see him, let me know from home or, of course, you as well, Bruno. But that
maybe he's not around.
He is not shot. I don't think he's around, is he? And that would be a bit damaging in the quest to keep their record unblemished. Peluche Caligari. Bad giveaway as he tried to force one up the middle, and here's a chance now.
Oh, that would have been some goal.
Top of the area, and another one that I don't have on my roster list, number 4.
Yeah, I don't have him either.
Okay, we gotta just make sure about this. But here, what's his name? Johncito, baby. All right, well, we got Johncito apuntado. Garcia, his cross into the middle. Knocked away, and a corner kick to come from this near side, 13 minutes in. Nothing too Ito about Johncito, I must say.
No, not at all. That's why I was quite surprising to see him like dragging the ball past everyone.
I must say he's shifty though. He's got great footwork, and he did blow past somebody. He pulled the Linda Rod stamp, blew by you. This one all the way towards the other end line, and it could end up bouncing for Celada and just shepherding it out of dangerous spaces was the back line right there for Peluche Caligari. Shaggy was in the area, so too was Lozoya. Well, they are bringing it here in this final matchup. The energy, the fans are into this one. Shaggy's doing his thing. Peluche, it's a very one-sided crowd here in Ciudad de Mexico, and we're going to have a stoppage of play as Hernandez looks like a youngster, doesn't he? Got a couple youngsters on the ballots today. Fierro, 19 years old, number 10 from West Santos FC. And now that we have just checked that, well, there you go. Again, Luis Lozoya, number 12, and it's Jackson on the back of his jersey. So
exactly.
Bruno, the fans at home, they'll hopefully bear with us if they haven't changed the channel, because I don't think we've been saying anything wrong. We've got it down, but Shaggy, quick throw in, and Maybe.
Oh,
There's
two
two balls on
pitch.
the field. The band is
Keep
out
playing,
on the
though.
field. The old Stanford Cal football. Corona all the way back. Wearing the captain's band, the number 8. Alejandro Corona. He is the leading assist man with 2 assists along with Guillen. But, of course, Guillen doesn't appear to be available unless they're saving the best for last. Great turn. Perfect opportunity. Valadez.
Let him do it.
Unfortunate right there as the keeper came off his line. Moises Daba closed off the space, closed off the angle, and stifled him in front of goal. Fantastic turn, and then he tries the overhead kick. Valadez, he's going to be a difference maker in this match. You can sort of feel it as we approach the 18-minute mark. Martinez through the middle, cut out by Peluche Caligari. Shaggy, one touch, letting the play develop. Overlap came, looks for the back post, and it was a chance for Gabriel Morales, but it just bounced and rolled into touch as Shaggy, you can see he's got a bit of vision. He's got a bit of creativity. Yeah. He would have got away with it, too, if it wasn't for the defense and their muddling dog. Lovely leave off by Ferreiro, and it was a tight angle, wasn't it? Juan is on the back of the keeper's name, so we'll go with that, even though it's Hernandez's last name. James, I believe. James, so maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just keep it with the last name. Here we go. Corona out of play. Quick throw and perhaps to come. Rojas will leave it for the youngster, the 19-year-old. Fierro towards the penalty spot. 1 flick, 2 flicks, and it falls for, ooh, that was dangerous. And now he was the last man back, perhaps a chance for Morales. That's so disappointing. Oh, you'd want that back 10 times out of 10.
He's headed it over the... Oh, no, saying that. Kept him keeping play. I thought he headed it over one of those little cranes in the...
That's what I thought, too. It just looked like it just passed through. $18-minute coming up, so they'll know that they've got to get a shot or try to set up a shot here in the next few seconds. They got 3 to go, 2 to go, and it does not look like they're going to get too ambitious. So it's the moment of die. Last 2 minutes of the first half.
Aquí estamos. Bueno, el pronóstico, no. El 2. 2 contra 2, ¿qué dicen?
It's got to be Bimbo.
2 contra 2, vamos.
Is it Bimbo again?
A las 2, a las 3.
We're going to have to start getting a bit...
No. Almost.
One of the most exhilarating parts
It
of the night.
struggled to tip over, didn't it? Because there was the 50-kilogram weight inside there.
So we've got 4-on-4 for the final 2 minutes of action. Will Shaggy be out for Peluche Caligari? It's tight. We expected a very hotly contested contest for this final. Yeah, Shaggy is on the court. It'll be Shaggy with who's there as
Full
well.
start.
Campos.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's the countdown to the full start.
Yeah, there goes the whistle. Unbelievable. This is
just
unbelievable.
Why even do it if it's
Every
just going to be
single
a full
one.
start every time? Bruno, I'm getting a little frustrated. I don't know about you.
It's just Ludicrous. Every single one.
I think just as a protest, nobody should run after the ball at all and see if he still calls
They'd
a
probably
false
still
start.
give it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Shaggy! Zoinks! Well, he had a nice little turn on the inside, cut into the middle, but the pass was deflected, and Morales will take the corner kick. Minute and 20 seconds to go here in this opening 20 minutes of the final match of this Kings League Americas Saturday. Morales directing traffic. Oh, he's got that pass in behind, but it was just tipped out and then tucked home. West Coast. West Santos FC. What a goal it was from Santos. And the little tape delay from West Santos owners, presidents, Arcangel.
The second Mbappe celebration of the night as well.
A tribute to Mbappe, one of the best players in the world. And that finish was Mbappe-like, Mbappe-esque. Shaggy's calling for it at the top of the area. Will he get it? Shaggy wants it. Will he get it? Continuing it. Oh, in the end, a disappointing effort from Campos.
That guy won't be commentating tomorrow.
No, I don't think so one bit. He may not even be able to call a taxi outside. Here now, Miramontes on the left side, working against Shaggy on this 4-on-4. 1 minute of stoppage time. West Santos FC. Keeper pushing up. That's Moises Daba. We've seen him a couple times have a go at goal. Will he try it this time? Why not try it this time? And it took a deflection. It was a nasty deflection. That leads to a corner kick. 30 more seconds to go in this first half. Time winding down. Johncito. Look at the footwork from Johncito. Swift as a cat.
He's got skills.
Look at him. He's got fantastic skill.
He caught.
Deep ball. Praise answered for Peluche Caligari. A bad giveaway on one end turns into a long-distance effort, and West Santos FC cannot believe it. That got the crowd off their feet. Beautiful finish right there.
Even though he knew he wasn't going to get there.
And the fans at home will have to forgive me. I didn't see who it was who tucked that home for Peluche Caligari, but the important part was it's 1-2 heading into the second 20.
Ni tanto, vamos dos juntos. No, vamos dos realmente. Nos vamos realmente.
Okay, so they're not really too sure what the scoreline is on the right-hand side there. The West Side Story, West Santos presidents. They were arguing whether it was 2-1 or 2-2. And again, the microphone on the left, you can't really hear the Montiel brothers. It's a bit of a shame because they were all firing shots at each other. But no, we can't quite make what he's saying. Make out what the Montiel brothers are saying under the mask.
Bien, bien. Bueno, en realidad el partido va 2-1, ese gol nos lo robaron, siempre tenemos en contra un montón de cosas, pues no pasa nada. Y bueno, le estamos dando una oportunidad.
That goal was they nicked a goal off them. That should be 2-1. So more shots being fired.
Para que los socios pasen bien, para que vean que aquí hay equipo también. Y no van invictos. Iban.
Oh, okay. He's saying that they won't be undefeated come the end of the game. You can see how much they're enjoying that on the left-hand side. They're just laughing at all those comments being thrown at them.
Well, it's a Saturday night. Why not enjoy some libations while your team's playing to wrap up this busy weekend? This first day of the busy weekend here in Kings League America. 20 more minutes to go on this double week Saturday. More action to come. Bruno, you're working double duty here this week, and well, you'll be knowing all these teams like family by tomorrow.
I mean, will I? Will I? Because their names won't be on my sheet is the question.
Exactly.
Maybe I'll be as lost as I am today, but
I guarantee you know who John is tomorrow.
You know, his name won't be on the list, but I'll know who he is tomorrow. I'll be like, yeah, that's John Cito, mate. You should know who John Cito is.
Here's Lothoya. Lothoya drops it back, and this is a chance for Peluche Caligari to just enjoy some possession here to start this second half after a wild finish to that first half where we had a couple goals from the defensive half of each team. After a couple of bad giveaways, the keepers were out of position, caught off guard. 2-2, we go into this final 20 minutes of play, and it's Wes Santos trying to hand Peluche Caligari the first loss of their first split here in the opening split in Kings League America. Both teams with their secret weapons, they will hold on to that probably as much as they can. That is Angel Reina, the coach for turning in a quick shot. Rebound was spilled by Daba, but he did well to just pounce on the loose ball and avoid any sort of rebound goals that we've seen come to our surprise, the cameraman's surprise, and much of the stadium surprise here in Ciudad de Mexico.
Unfortunate for him as well, because he'll probably be asking for a clip of his goal tonight when he gets back home, and you'll just get you'll get a close up of himself celebrating. That's it.
Has Shaggy played each and every minute? It seems like he's been on the pitch for all 22 and a half minutes so far, and not so casual right now. West Santos FC's coach, Isidro Sanchez. Shaggy involved, just in a bit of a dust-up right there. No stranger to getting himself involved in a bit of sticky situations. Could this be a chance for Lothoyo?
Looks like
he's right there. Yeah, he
looking
does
teeing it up.
Filled and blown over the top by Angel Corona. Alejandro Corona had him bouncing on a platter in front of goal, and Daba looks like he might have just taken that one. Was it in the stomach? It seems like it's in the stomach, not where Moreno had to be brought back to life earlier in this year. Yeah, he looks okay, doesn't he? Well, it was one of those ones that was hit with the side of his foot. He went for a bit of curl, a bit of placement, and it didn't seem to come in with too much pace, but you never know. You hit it right on the spot. Oh, the wave is going around here. You gotta love the wave. Ciudad de Mexico, stand up.
Yes, it's got to come out. This is its place of birth.
Exactly. No better place to do it.
Oh, that's a yellow. That's right. Off you go. 2 minutes.
And really, he was left with no choice, was he? Because that was a terrible ball across the middle of the park. Picked up, intercepted by Luis Hernandez, and not much of not many options right there.
Para siempre, toda la vida que me jugué con PES, que siempre ha sido así, el marica siempre aparece de la nada.
Santos FC. Their owners can't believe it. West Cole, Arcangel.
Tell you what, Shaggy, if you saw him, you'd never think he was good at football. Doesn't look like he's good at football, but he can play.
The many surprises of the Kings League. Johncito, Shaggy, I mean, these guys, they've got some quality, and looks can be deceiving, and well, quality is permanent, my man, and Shaggy and Johncito, they've got loads and loads to hand out. It's been on display for the first 25 minutes. We've got 14 more minutes to go here from Ciudad de Mexico, and I don't know if that was a cross or an attempted shot on goal. It was tipped up, and a corner will come. 26 minutes in. Rojas. What's the strategy here from the near corner? Drops it back. Will he look to play
wow.
Dynamic, isn't it?
That was not a good shot. I think it went for a throw-in as well.
It looked like Salinas, who was trying to put that one on frame, or at least in a position where it might get deflected, but he missed the entire crowd, missed the entire end line, as a matter of fact. Here now, a chance for Samuel Rojas. We want some weapons.
Oh, penalty.
Bring this to life. Oh, we don't even have to wait.
Oh, right. We're going to have two president penalty, yeah.
The presidents watch penalties. Oh, baby, this is going to get interesting right now. Bringing it down, it's...
Which brother's it going to be then? Surely the brother in the mask.
It's got to be, doesn't it?
Let's see.
It's got to be.
Has to be, yeah. No one's moving, though.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, no, it's going to be the other one.
It's the unmasked
brother. I wanted to see the mask.
So, this is exciting for the Montiel family. They've got a chance right now to take the lead back in a game where they are playing to keep their undefeated season going. I just want to know what he sounds like, the Montiel brother, because we haven't been able to hear him all day long. But well, look at this now. Well, look at this now. Making sure that he knows, announcing his presence in look at everybody off their feet, everybody with their cameras out. These guys are mega stars. Make sure the boots are tied up.
No socks and boots. That's a crime. That is a crime.
Just having some words with Moises Zaba and getting under the skin a little bit. Looks like that's kind of the game he likes to play. The Zurdo, the lefty, number 7.
Oh, is it going to be a Rabona?
I
knew it! I knew it!
Oh, wow.
I bloody sussed him out. I knew it was a Rabona.
Well, he's not too happy about it, but I don't think the rest of his players are too happy about that effort at all. Look at West Santos FC. They're making fun of him. Arcangel, Montiel, West Cole.
El propio Tiranosaurio Rex. Nah.
So they obviously aren't around, which means that maybe the shootout is coming a bit later on, which would be kind of the compensatory. They've got that in their back pocket, and I think that's what the double arrow means for West Santos FC. You know, you get a little too complacent when you're at the top of the leaderboard and you start goofing off with Rabonas at a penalty, and it comes to cost you not just the game, but after slipping, one of the defenders slipping and into the area, it's West Santos FC. Drop back, Miramontes, his shot blocked up over the top, and Hernandez brings it down calmly. It will be a goal kick, and this one looks like it's going down to the wire. Just about 10 minutes to go. Still plenty of weapons on each side. West Santos FC with a shootout to come. It doesn't appear that their owners are anywhere near this stadium in Ciudad Mexico.
But again, the characters in the Kings League America is incredible, isn't it? It's
just great fun. I mean, yeah. That's a great ball over the top, dipping down over the defense, and the nod on was just wide. It was a perfectly weighted pass into Alfredo Fierro, and once again on tape delay, we could have told him what was going on. Martinez. Daba. Oh, this could bounce perfectly, and I just couldn't get over the top of it. That was the number 10 Alfredo Fierro, and Shaggy don't know about it. Just when your name's Shaggy and you got that hair, you can't hide from anybody, even the opposing coach. Touchdown, perhaps. No, it will be throw in for Peluche Caligari. Outstretched leg just gets enough of that for the ball to have to come all the way back to Hernandez and Lozoya. Lozoya, dink over the top. Back to goal. That's a perfect turn. Perfectly placed. Again. That is lovely stuff right there from Peluche
Yet another
Caligari.
target, man. Doing his part in attack.
When all else fails, just put your back to goal and hold off defenders. Miramontes went down in a deep shoulder injury, and
shoulders popped out. Looks like that.
Do you think that's what happened? He does look like he's in a considerable amount of pain right now.
It looks like it, yeah. I've seen a couple of those, and it looks like a shoulder pop, yeah.
Well, that's the last thing you want to hear when you just popped your shoulder out of place, is that daunting noise around the stadium.
Lights flashing.
And yeah, it wasn't much in it. They got a bit tangled up.
Yeah, but it might be prone to it. It might be something that happens to. They've got to pop it back in there.
Oh man, not an enviable task, an enviable situation to be in at whatsoever. But right now, Peluche Caligari, they've got the enviable penalty. Look at that! Did you see him look in the camera too? This guy's got a little swag to him.
Yeah.
Angel Reyes, the coach of Peluche Caligari. Why wouldn't he have some swag? He is currently at the helm of the league leaders, or at least they were coming into this match. Secret weapon being used with under 10 to go in this final matchup of match day 4 here. It's going to be Mauricio Campos facing off against Moises Daba to take the lead with a half hour gone in this one. Oh, and it's Mauricio Campos coolly down the middle, let the keeper make his decision, and went straight down the pipe.
Well, now they've still got that shootout. Don't forget West Santos. I keep thinking West Coast. West Santos, they've still got that shootout. And they've still got their weapon as well. So they've still got a couple of things up their sleeve.
They've got the penalty. Yeah, exactly. So that seems like it's been asked for. Next dead ball, they'll have either a shootout or I'm not sure if they'll have a penalty because they got no presidents around in the building right now. So
exactly. So yeah, it will be a shootout, won't it, from one of the players on the pitch?
It should be a shootout. Only one player has made a shootout for West Santos this season, and it's been Alfredo Fierro. Diego Martinez
stats.
Just yeah, how about that? It's the hard work. They don't pay me to commentate the game. This is fun. They pay me to do all the research, and then we get here and we don't. It sounds like we don't have any research done because we don't know anybody on the pitch. Martinez. We've been having some issues with starting as soon as the clock starts winding down. Martinez. It's a bit of a beat on it. Oh, yeah. It's fast. The keeper, Diego Martinez, will go number 2 today, and we are tied up at 3-3, 31 and a half minutes in this one.
Bien! ¡Hola, Dieguito!
That was a calm finish, showing everyone else how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about maybe there will be somebody who just shows us how, in fact, you approach those shootouts and driving through traffic and a pile of bodies, but leaving his path of destruction on the way. It was Salinas going down. And look, that's just a big body down underneath Ismael Valadez. And
he's all right.
Yeah, Salinas, the captain, just milking this touch. And there's no real tactical reason for it. It's tied up at 3-3. We're all even. And
okay, maybe he got a little bit there, yeah. A little bit of an elbow.
A little bit.
Slight bit of contact, but
this
yeah,
much
nothing
of it,
crazy.
bringing the doctors out, it doesn't seem like it's completely necessary. Moises giving a little dap too. There we go. I love just a firm finger and a warning from Salinas to Valadez. Wow, somehow that didn't touch the roof, or did it? No, it indeed did. And
it did.
The referee has been putting in his work today, making sure that everybody remembers him after this day is said and done. Valadez goes down in the box, looking very hopefully towards the referee that he might blow the whistle, but instead, West Santos FC on the break now. Gonna slow things down a little bit, and they'll hear from the crowd, I believe, as the negative football is not too condoned here by the Peluche faithful.
Booing we've heard all day.
There was
quite a bit of it, yeah. Because normally everything's so friendly from the fans. It's always like shouting, like chanting, singing, but not booing.
I must be honest. I'm a little surprised and a bit disappointed. I thought it'd be a bit more fierce from all the games that I've seen, but these rivalries, these derbies are just starting to take shape, starting to form, and it'll be a bit more picante, I think, as the season goes on. Ball to the back post. That was overshot by everybody. And Valadez, he wants to restart it quickly. Quick throwing up to Campos. Campos into the area looking for that back post, and that got away from him, to say the least.
Bit more booing.
There you go. I'm not sure what they're actually booing this time about, because those are the Peluche faithful that are just urging their team on, maybe just from the time wasting, perhaps. Moises Zaba.
They can't boo their team.
Pack of fans.
No,
they can't.
Every game, won every game, and they're not losing here. I mean, that'd be more demanding than the Santiago Bernabeu.
I was just about to say, it doesn't get much more demanding than that, but there's already that expectation, perhaps, of just pure perfection from Peluche. Miramontes now on the near side. Dre plays it all the way back, and the boos sound out again here in the Ciudad de Mexico. Morales bumped off the ball, but that was not really intended for anybody. Lozoya. I'm not sure what the West Santos presidents are getting so excited about right now on the bottom right of your screen, but maybe that they got the ball back with 5 minutes to go and a secret weapon in hand. So you got to think, if we're putting our brains together and using our math and our deductive skills and reasoning, do they have a shootout or a penalty right now that they're just hanging on to until they get to the 38th minute? Miramontes. Into the middle. Oh, flicked on. Johncito. Just
like Godzilla coming out of the sea.
Nobody wants to get in front of him. Was that an offside? Flag stays down. No, it doesn't. Salazar unleashed on Moises' goal, but it was always coming back as the linesman just had a beat on it. Dustin Salazar with 2 ends. Let's just have a look here. Yeah, very clear. Good decision by the linesman or lineswoman. That might be over there on that side. Well, we knew this was going to be a tight matchup. Matchup that was there's down the horn, the secret weapon. Here comes West Santos FC trying to pull a rabbit out of their hat late on in this match. Lozoya, quick step down the touchline. First cross, no good. Second cross goes bouncing across the mouth of goal. It was Salazar who went to the ground looking to get any sort of deflection whatsoever. And we've got a secret weapon coming. West Santos FC. What card is Isidro Sanchez? It's a shootout again.
Well, they've scored it.
Diego Martinez,
one of the few teams to have made the most of it.
Do they go with him again, or do they use some fresh blood in the shootout?
I reckon you have to go with it.
Yeah, he's got that goal-scoring record, doesn't he? Martinez, 2 goals today, 4 goals on the season. Here he comes. Whoa, 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 whoa.
False start. Don't do a false start.
Yeah. One touch. Man, that was brilliantly done. He makes it look so easy, Diego Martinez. In the 38th minute, West Santos FC, 2 minutes away from handing Peluche Cagliari the first loss of their first split here in the Kings League America. It just looks so easy. I mean, it doesn't always look this easy.
No. I mean, if you remember how last week ended with the last game, where we were thinking we were going, we're going to get tucked into bed, and we saw about 25 shootouts being taken, and about 2 of them being scored. Well, that was a demonstration of how difficult it is.
Well, it doesn't appear that we'll be going to shootout here after
false start to finish off today.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say false start, but I know I'm being very, very optimistic there.
There was no false start there. If they blow their whistle.
Wow, on the last one of the night.
I mean, they pretty much waited like 2 seconds after the lights went out to run there.
They got word from their coaches, do not go. Lozoya, that was a sneak attack from the near touchline. As coach Isidro Sanchez barking out orders to his team in these last final minutes, and right across again, and nobody. It's so interesting that you can see one of those balls go right through a pack of players and nobody get a touch to it.
No one touched
on either side. Salinas seems to have recovered just a few moments ago. That brought the medical team out. Here's a chance now to keep their record intact, their perfect record. But Morales, that's disappointing on the ball that he was hoping to serve into a couple teammates that were hovering around the box. Instead, though, out into touch, and no rush from West Santos FC, who they can sniff victory right now, and one more that would definitely bury Peluche. Rojas was in there but couldn't get a final touch to put on goal. Lozoya deflected. Now he's got to trace back as Miramontes. Miramontes is okay. He seems to have recovered from that shoulder injury. Might have just popped it back in, and on he goes.
Yeah, good beat.
40th minute. 2 minutes of stoppage time here in the final match. And going to ground, it was a bit cheap there, and
that was his foul.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? And Salazar is just pleading his case, but to deaf ears as Salinas got rolled up on, and not exactly sure where he might have stated his case that Coach Sanchez, he's a maniac.
He's creating 95% of the noise inside the arena.
Yeah, exactly. We just need him around for 6 hours. Give us enough ambiance around the stadium. Lozoya again. Time running out. 1 minute left, perhaps in the perfect. Now that looks like it might be. Indeed it is. It's Valadez who was taken down, and Salinas. He just got ahead of himself there, didn't he? It's a terrible decision by the captain. These guys are a trip. They can taste it. They are a cast of characters, the Montiel brothers. Let's have a look again.
Do you reckon he has to wear that mask?
I don't know, man, but it's gotta take a toll on a
exactly.
skin.
It can't be comfortable.
No, not at all. And I know if I'm wearing that mask for at least an hour a day, my skin is breaking out. I got pimples all over myself. I'm sweating like a pig. Probably stinks. That's me, though. Montiel, these guys probably take much better care of themselves than I do. And now they're about to perhaps be taken care of here in the final minutes by Is it Salazar who might take the kick? No, it's going to be Morales. Mauricio Campos. So Campos has already knocked one home from the penalty spot today, and he's got a chance for his brace. Where's the keeper? Somebody call the keeper. Yeah, somebody call the keeper. Tell him this is an important part of the match. Well, he's got a nice smile on his face to tell you that he's not too nervous about this big stage, this big moment. And you can imagine how upset Isidro Sanchez is. A chance for the game winner, a chance to keep the perfect record intact, a chance for a fourth victory in four match days. It's Morales right down the pipe again, and the Montiel brothers connect this team in the cabin in the Presidente.
How about that for a celebration? After all the beef, all those comments, you can see him pointing his ears out. What you got to say now?
And that set this place ablaze here in Ciudad de Mexico as the Peluche Caligari faithful are ready to hit the streets in celebration. Salinas talking to Peluche's coach Angel Reyes, and this is where you just get that little bit of picantito where things are going to and that they called it. It's over.
Ending.
On the last kick, on the last second, Bruno, it's Peluche Caligari.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Here.
This is what you were looking for all day long.
It took 6 hours, but we finally got what we were expecting to perhaps see.
Oh, Shaggy's involved.
Shaggy's right in the middle. It's Salinas, who's been mouthing off a little bit since the penalty. Hey, Bruno, who's going to tell me that these matches don't matter? That these guys didn't come to win?
I mean, there were serious faces there. That was not your WWE stuff. That was serious beefing between both teams, and that's what I mean. As long as it's friendly and there's no serious injuries, we like to see it.
We don't mind seeing it, yeah. I mean,
we don't mind it.
Get out of hand. No, just a little cara, face-to-face stuff. But maybe just inviting each other to dinner later on tonight.
Well, are we going to get some interviews, do you reckon, or what? Because the Montiel brothers have stormed onto the pitch.
Listen, this is what we wanted all day long, and finally we've got it here. That's Alex, the masked Montiel brother. And who do you reckon is the MVP? Would it be Morales? He's a big boy. I think the fight kind of settled down once he got out of the presidential cabin and down onto the pitch.
Who am I going MVP?
Morales, maybe. He had the 2 goals.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
probably. I mean, it would have been Diego Martinez if they didn't win the game, I reckon. If Peluche
Valadez had an okay game as well. I'll tell you who it's not going to be. It's not going to be the Montiel brother who tried the Rabona as a penalty kick. My word. They're no strangers to the show, and luckily for Peluche Caligari, it didn't cost them in the end, but their perfect record is intact. There are the final resultados, the final scores. Los Chamos started us off with a tight victory late on, and it is Peluche Caligari continuing at the top of the table with Real Titan as they go into tomorrow, the back-to-back, the second end of a back-to-back round with 4 wins in 4 matches, and that is exactly what Presi Montiel is telling us as we are just getting ready to wrap this up. Perhaps an MVP interview.
That's what we're sticking around for, isn't it?
That is exactly what we are. They're going to make us wait, though, aren't they?
Yeah. Come on, give us the itty, please.
We're just dying to hear. We're desperate to hear from the MVP. Give it to Shaggy. Why not?
Look at him in the middle there.
Like Zoink Scoob.
He should take the mask off for Alex and reveal who it was all along.
That's great. See, I knew we'd bring it full circle, man. 6 hours, and we're ending on a high note.
Oh, that's
what's
sure coming tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to look at that now, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Are we going to get into? I mean, we should do. We probably will. I reckon. I'm positive we're going to get the MVP chat coming up after this. Let's see.
I don't see the backdrop.
Yeah, I know.
They might just end this on us right now, so I think this is our cue to make our smooth exit and wrap it up for the night.
Oh yeah, there's the music. That's the music.
All right, everyone. It has been an absolute pleasure. I'll take it from here, Bruno. You've worked hard enough. The Montiel brothers celebrating their 4th victory in 4 matches. Wrap up is first double match day here on this busy week in America. I'm Dana. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It's been a hell of a lot of fun, and we will see you for more Kings League America action mañana.